We bust your non-existent balls because we love you.
There's no penalty for negative attention when you're a streamer.
Do we want to hear Hussy cry about Ryan? Unblock me, Ryan. Say in chat if you are interested in hearing a little bit of Hussy's Ryan reaction that's still going on right now, but we're mostly gonna focus on the beginning. Let me know.
I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's litty. Double no 50, chat can come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, but we get litty. We sexy, we diffys, ayo, we diffys. Sexy and diffys, ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys, ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys. I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's litty. Double no 50, chat gang come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, before we get litty. We sexy, we diffys, ayo, we diffys. Sexy and diffys, ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys, ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we diffys. We sexy and diffys.
Oh, hello. Hold on one moment. One moment, please. Where the heck is my webcam? Hello. It's the daytime. How are you guys all doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. Why can't I see yous? There we go. There we go. Hey, Jenny. Hello, Yesterday with Barry. Hello, Elf Zeppo. My children have the zoomies. They do. It's because I just fed them. I just fed the cats, so they're running around. I actually got up at 9 today, but I was like, I have a special present for my followers that like politics. Michelle Delaney is having a political roundtable at 8 p.m. Eastern. So we're gonna chill here and do our drama, FIREBAT, all kinds of stuff. Speaking of FIREBAT, thank you to Miller for sending me over some updates that have happened since we last covered FIREBAT on the Kick stream from last week, I believe. What else do we have? Oh, and we've got, okay, so Fallon's gay ex-best friend did a stream about her, so I think we're gonna start with that if we don't want to watch Hussy go, unblock me, Ryan! Unblock me! Hey, Del Drop. Is the volume low or am I just high? I got my TV cranked up all the way. Is the volume low on me? I don't think I've changed anything. Hello? Hello, Del Drop Pondu? Is this better if I talk like this in the microphone? I'm sorry. I don't know. Your kitty wildin' back there? Oh yeah, no, they're crazy. I don't think so. I might just be a little bit quieter, like, speaking because I'm tired, as I'm always tired. But we'll wake up. I probably should have gotten up when I initially got up at 9 a.m. and just started then, but I was like, I want to go back to sleep. I'm tired. It's better? Okay. I don't know. The menorah's there. The menorah's there because I'm Jewish. There's nothing to do with AJ. Hey, Fluffy Kitten, who I'm pretty sure is Tori. Who else is here? Spaghetti Model. Spaghetti Model's here. We got Calypso, Isaiah. Thank you for the jewels, Isaiah. Dark Kaylee. Forwick is here. Oh my goodness, everybody's coming in. I'm yelling! Yo, Ricky. You've become Ricky. Ricky's always yelling, dude. Just to get things started, I do have a goal there that isn't for anything in particular. It's just a fun goal that you can contribute to if you want to. I don't know, make haters mad, if you like me, whatever your reason may be, okay? You can send super chats for that, or if you don't want to contribute to the goal because you're an anti-establishment type, you can send me jewels, you can send me memberships, you can give memberships, or you can send me super stickers if they're still available in your region. And if you're on kick.com/KELDOG, you can subscribe and give subscriptions, or you can throw kicks at me. I like you when you throw kicks at me. It's like when people threw pennies at me in a former life. And then if you're on Wumble, or Twitch, you can either send stuff to my Rumble wallet or shit's pinned in your chat. Unless you're on Rumble, then we'll have to pin shit in your chat a little bit later. Okay, I did not update these notes. I keep forgetting to do my notes. Really, I just need to have a day where I just finally, like, get down and do it. Maybe I'll sit in Discord or something. I don't think I'm gonna cite all the chapters anymore, though, so that should make it easier. What the fuck? I just deleted my new document. Why? Why? Start a document if you delete it. Oh, hey Overfricta. Hey everybody. I heard there was going to be a Fallon content. I still haven't finished the first chapter of St. Paris, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, we are gonna explore a little something special, okay? Let us talk about Robbie. Okay, if you're not, oh no, Josh is on vacation, but it's okay, he'll be back tomorrow. So, Fallon has this gay former friend. He's not an ex-gay, he's just an ex-best friend. Sometimes I say that in a way that makes people think that he's like one of those ex-gay Christian guys. He's not. I just don't know how to word things. He did a stream recently on Fallon, so we are going to look at it, if I can find where I put it in the Discord. Here we go. It's an hour and 55, but we are going to, we're gonna speed through it, I think. This guy, his name is Save Robbie. The title of the stream is Proving Skady Wrong with Receipts, Scarlet Fallon's Studio Reaction, and Clapback Live. Alright, we have to do the clap back. I can't even clap. What's going on? Come on. I have strong American hands. They've turned into girly Canadian hands. Okay, are you gonna talk? Yes, my Kwiggler is awake. Also, I think this picture's a real picture, but this doesn't look real. This looks like a painting. I cannot tell if this desktop background is real or a painting. Might be a self-felt, but I legit can't tell. So anyway, let's look at the thumbnail that this guy did first. Alright, this thumbnail, I think there's a bit too much words on it. Maybe less words next time. But, so we've got... I like the eye emojis. I like how Fallon is a fucking zombie. Okay. And I apparently there's panelists too. So we'll get to know a lot about Fallon. I love the popcorn. I love the books. Scarlett's Fallon Studio. You can't burn what you break. I don't know if that's true, but alright, let's see here. Oh. Streams. Oh my god, only one motherfucker speaks for Save Robbie, and that's me, bitch! Shut the fuck up! This is great. I love this. I love this so much, y'all. Does he have like a little...
They say Robbie's finished.
Say it to Save Robbie. They swear they know Save Robbie every chapter, every page, writing fan fiction about my life like they getting minimum wage. Every live stream, every comment, every rumor they repeat. Meanwhile, Save Robbie keeps on walking while they're glued to every tweet. Y'all act like you got inside tea, but you don't know a damn thing about me.
Okay, this guy even makes better fucking AI songs than Fallon. Oh my.
If the story needs a witness, here's the headline of the year. The only one who lived it is the one standing right here. Ain't nobody as transparent as Save Robbie, that's a fact. I show up as myself, I never gotta hide to act. Some folks hide behind avatars, filters, fake names, and disguise. Throwing rocks from digital houses, they don't dare step outside.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh no. Robbie's internet must have been struggling. I don't know what that was.
Everybody's got opinions, everybody's got a clue. Funny how the loudest people never have a point of view. They got avatars, cartoons, silhouettes, and mystery vibes. Typing novels every night while say Robbie goes live. Terrified to show up or let alone their whole damn face. But there's some qualified to put my life on display. That's rich, that's comedy, that's internet gold. Same recycled gossip, getting dusty, tired and old. If you wanna know, save Robbie, here's a wild idea.
Hey, Winter Rose, we actually got a Nazi on the Twitch the other day.
Maybe hear it from Save Robbie instead of the peanut gallery. Crazy concept, I know. Truth hits different when it comes from the source. Only one motherfucker speaks for Save Robbie. Save Robbie. Unapologetically, you can speculate, fabricate, exaggerate all night, but you'll never rewrite my life. Save Robbie ain't hiding. Save Robbie ain't running. Save Robbie ain't whispering. Save Robbie keeps coming. So gossip if you need it, pretend if that's your thing. But Save Robbie writes a story, you just echo
Hey,
what
Ricky.
I sing. Read my lips one more time before you hit send. If it ain't coming from Save Robbie, it ain't the whole.
So if you're not familiar with Fallon, Fallon is a cussy groupie. She's very cringe. She writes shit books. Robbie.
Live from the chaos corner of the internet, it's Save Robbie!
Save Robbie! I wake up late with coffee and drama, half therapy
Oh
session,
my god, he's got a full music video of himself.
half baby mama, 1 minute.
What the fuck?
Laughing next minute, I'm done. Gemini energy, yeah, I'm both in one. I overshare, I disappear, then come back live like what I miss here. Got a big mouth, big heart, big flaws, but I still show up through all the applause. I'm in pain. Sunshine mixed with a hurricane. Love me now or hate me tonight. Either way, bitch, I'm going live. Save Robbie, save my soul. Too loud to fit inside your mold. I joke around, but don't push me.
Dude, I should do a collab with this guy.
Sweet 1 second, then ugly. Give me love, give me grace, give me one more damn mistake. I'm a mess, but at least I'm real. Fuck around and find out how I feel.
I'm ready to party now, bitches. Rock on! Yay! Good evening.
Oh my god, dude, this guy is triggering the COPD that I caught from Val 420.
Hello, Chicken Lady. I was just looking. I was going over to Chicken Lady's post. Give me just a moment. Okay, I was just making sure I'm not muted.
Okay, that's a little too much. That's too much. That's too much. Stop it.
I made my own coffee today. It's brown sugar cinnamon Starbucks coffee.
Mmm.
The grounds. It's really good.
Oh.
It's fucking good.
Oh no, it's consumption.
Oh hell. Ooh, give me a minute. Okay,
It's
let me
gotta
click over
warm
here.
up.
Give me love, give me grace, give me one more damn mistake. I'm a mess, but at least I'm real. Fuck around and find out.
Oh no, I lost my Kino cocaine. PPP has been selling cocaine this whole time and hasn't told me about it.
All right, let me just go over here really quick to Chicken Lady's page, folks, because we do have an update. And I want to share this link so you guys know how her baby goat, Esther.
Okay, I don't know anything about Chicken Lady. No offense to Chicken Lady. I'm sure she's an amazing individual. But we want to get to Fallon. And I've got no
hair. Did she just die? Oh God, it's gonna bug me. But you look like her aunt, and you also look like my sister a lot. Get good rest, Anitra. It's Flo Allen. So yes, about Scarlet, by the way, let's start off by saying this, Flo.
Flo.
Oh, I just realized that's what Fallon stands for, Flo Allen? I just noticed that.
No, it's short for Flo Anthony.
Shows how much I really fucking pay attention to that dumb bitch, but she's been wanting attention from a lot of people lately. From Natasha, from me.
Oh yeah, from everybody. I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit. Hi, I have to work right now.
Just from everyone she's running her fucking
You wanna say
uncapped
hi?
teeth about. I didn't know you could uncap your teeth, but that's what that is, folks, in case you're wondering. Because people are like, how did her teeth change sizes? No, they're not flippers. They're not press-ons. You get caps over your teeth, and hers were removed. And you know, one of the biggest compliments people tell me is that they say that my teeth are fake or that I have flippers in. That could not be a bigger fucking compliment. Saying that my teeth look
Oh my god. You just defaced me with the cat.
fake. They're perfect. I know. Thank you so much. The Front Porch series is all about doing stuff the older folks always did on their front porch, playing music, prepping vegetables, and gossiping. I love that. You're the best, Chicken Lady. You really are. You're up there with the best of the best. I don't know why she's talking. I don't know. Why? Is Scarlett trying to please people? I thought that's what her money did. Scarlett, we don't need your fucking big mouth. Just pay people money and shut up. Love you, Stacy. I just texted you this morning. We got to hang out. Maybe this weekend or next weekend. I really would like to go to the zoo, Stacy. Thank you, Rachel. It's a huge fucking compliment when people say that because I'm like, well, thanks. But speaking of Don K, and oh my God, there's Roman and Stacy. 2 birds, 1 live. 2 birds, 1 stone. Papa like. Papa like.
Papa like? I actually like that. That's nice.
Okay, Stacy. Love you. Love you, Roman. So do you guys remember? I mean, this has been going on for years now, but everyone say hi to, what was your character's name in Clout Chasers 2? Roman, your homeless character? I forget his name. What was his name? The homeless guy. Well, that's Roman.
Dude, I think all of Fallon's former gay friends or gay haters, I think we should have, like, an anti-Fallon pride event. I don't know how we would do that, but it would be fun.
And Stacy is my very, very, very good friend as well. And she was in the movie. She was the lady saying, ew, get away from me, homeless. Chip. His name was Chip because people were calling us Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale Sparks. But she said, okay, Scarlett said that Don K was going to jail. What happened with that, Don K? See, you've got to.
Fallon Con, this is Laura Frog. Hey, Laura Frog, that's funny. Queers against Fallon, I love it.
Check back in, folks.
You know what? I might be a little bit quiet. I just might be a little bit quieter today. Hold on. Let me face this way. Ah! Okay, there we go.
We need to start doing time capsules on YouTube, okay? We've got to start checking in with these threats. We've got to start checking in with these promises. And we need to see if people have follow through and if they actually put their fucking money where their mouth is. Aren't they great, Rachel? I love them. Stacy and Roman are fantastic. 2 good peeps. But what the fuck, Scarlett? Now, not only did Scarlett say that Dawn is going to jail, she said, much like they recently had said they found
Don K sounds like donkey in a Scottish accent. Donkey.
the IP address of that fucking Karama True History channel. Scarlett, so to you Scarlett haters that have been emailing me and like checking in, here's some tea for you.
Woo!
And I have a live stream about it. You just got to dig through it. It's public. Scarlett said, and this is the whole reason Scarlett fell out with me, by the way, because Don K, I let Don K in my chat. And I'm so happy I did, Don, because our love is priceless and free. We don't pay each other. We just adore each other. Unlike Scarlett, she does have to fucking pay people so that they like her. And that's not why I liked her. It made me feel uncomfortable because she gave uncomfortable amounts of money. That's always very uncomfortable.
I will not object if you give me uncomfortable amounts of money, but you won't get me to do any favors for you. That's the deal.
Unnecessary and uncomfortable. But she said, why is Don K coming around in your chats? I can't come around anymore. And then Scarlett flipped and started going to all my haters' channels because she was jealous that Don K was coming in my chats. Scarlett lied to me and she said that her lawyer has Don K's IP address. And she said it's factual information that Don K hacked into Scarlett's Facebook and shut down her Facebook.
What?
What? Why wouldn't you just call the police or something? Oh, no, Robbie, it's beyond the police, she says. Scarlett said it went to the FBI. And guess who that IP address that hacked into Scarlett's Facebook? Guess who it traced back to, according to Scarlett? Yep. Don K. Yeah. Not only is she horned up as fuck, but she hacks into some good porn, too.
Oh, my.
Okay? So she said Don K was going to be arrested. What's that been, about 2 years now, Don? Scarlett, put your fucking money where your fucking capped mouth is. Your capped tooth mouth. Well, uncapped, sorry. First she was all caps, now she removed the caps.
First the acid, then the money? Well, I'm not doing acid today. We need to pick a day. Okay, if we're gonna really do the acid stream, because we can. But we need to plan it on a specific day because I can't take my ADHD medication. I only take my regular medications. And some people will say, you can't do acid on antidepressants. You can. It just, you're not gonna get as whacked out, which works perfectly for streaming. But we also have to pick an activity. Like, I have to... Maybe we'll elect like a sober sitter to be on panel or something, so like it doesn't get too crazy. Also, hi everybody that just came in.
But that bitch hit fucking shift on her teeth for a couple years. They were way too fucking big. So I'm glad she toned that shit down. Fuck. And then she said, "My father knows a gangster." No, you dumb bitch. He busted a cartel with a Coast Guard. Wait a minute, Don. She said, your father knows a gangster or her father did. Okay, love you, Stacy. I will. After my shower.
Honestly, Del, if you sober sat, that'd be super fun because, like, you have, like, I think you have a Scottish accent? And I would laugh so much. I would just be like, yeah, my accent has an effect. I would laugh so hard all the time.
Caps lock off on her fucking teeth. You talked to the FBI agent. He said he was still looking into her. What? Scarlett thought you would choose her over Dawn. Yeah, I never choose anybody over anyone, but Scarlett definitely fucking... I mean, that bitch... Scarlett, you cannot pay people to like you.
Okay, Northern English. Okay, I'm sorry. It sounds a little bit Scottish to me. It's been a while since I've been in England.
And to anybody that is currently friends with Scarlett, I know she's found herself a new group of people, like in another YouTube sector of YouTube. I don't know what sector they're in. But I already know how that friendship goes, okay? Scarlett will come into your chat. Scarlett will publicly give you at least 99 to 200, maybe even 300, or even up to $500 in super chats so that everybody sees it publicly what a good person she is. And then she'll send you PayPals and Cash Apps and shit. And then she'll send you messages saying, don't worry, I'm not trying to buy your friendship, but she'll keep doing it and doing it. So then there's a reason she does this. If you ever speak to somebody she doesn't like, she'll turn around and say, I donated to them. I helped them. I donated to them. I was good to them. I was a good friend to them. They were the ones who turned on me. Guess that money wasn't good enough. You know, she talks with her voice squeaking up and down. Shut the fuck up, Scarlett.
Yeah,
thank you, Holly, by the way.
Fuck up.
Baron and I just had our 1-year anniversary, me, him, and Trump, 1 year as a family together. And I went to the store the other day and I bought him a bunch of their cat soups, their soup in a bowl for cats and stuff. And he had one of those yesterday. He's resting right now. Oh, sorry to disturb your slumber, Bear. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's so cute. Look at the cute kitty.
This is a sweet boy. I love his little warm paws when he's napping. They're so warm. These little mittens. Baby. Such a sweet boy. You're so warm right now, Bear. Aw. Baron loves you, Roman. I'm telling you. You and Oscar, he fucking loves. He loves you too, Stacy. By the way,
I will say this guy is a yapper, so it will get through it.
A side note, two of the most sweetest people in the world were in my apartment the other day. That would be Lokamai and her mom. And before they left, Baron fucking hissed at Lokamai. He hissed at her.
Oh, no.
What the fuck? Her and her mom are so sweet, though. He is your home slice. Yeah, that's true. So back to caps lock teeth.
Caps lock teeth.
Scarlett, you do not have Don K's IP address. You are a liar. You pay people just to agree with you. And then if they do things that you don't like, then you turn around and you say, I gave them money. I supported them. Scarlett, when are you going to learn? You cannot buy your way through life. You have to be a good person. If you're a bad person, I don't care if you gave me $1 million. I would say you're in the wrong. And Scarlett, you are in the wrong. You were in the wrong then, and you're still in the wrong today. Do you have any questions about that?
Pepe has questions.
Scarlett is trying to make it in the drama community. She mostly hangs out in Loudmouthhussy's room. See, I don't even know who that is.
It's Granny Whisperer!
But bingo, Granny Whisperer. She pays him hundreds of dollars plus a month, and she purchased 50 plus members. Bingo. Now, I don't know who this...
Yo, someone should go over to Carrie's stream and see if she'll raid me.
What is it? Loudmouthhussy? I don't know who that is. However, somebody get this message to that's a girl or a guy? Oh, it's a guy. Hopefully they hear this. Scarlett will do that, and if you ever just test it out. But I don't know if that's a money-hungry person. It depends on if you're money-hungry or not. Because if you're money-hungry, you don't give a fuck. You'll just do whatever they say. Try disagreeing with Scarlett and see how that works for you. Was big and... oh, see, I don't follow Shannon Rev stuff either. If you ever speak to somebody...
No.
She doesn't like, let's say...
That lore is wrong. I might have to leave a comment on this video. That lore is wrong. He was not big in the Shannyverse until he befriended Carrie, and then Carrie didn't stream for a long time, and now she's streaming again. So they don't like him. I'm not convinced, and I never was convinced that he was gonna keep all those concurrents.
That loudmouth person came in my chat, Scarlett would be on them like white on rice. She would fuck them up and stop donations to them like that's a threat. She threatened that to me. I'm like, bitch, I'm not here for your money, cunt. You cannot buy my friendship, Scarlett. You thought you could. You cannot. And overnight like that, Scarlett flipped. Scarlett started doing real life shit to me and all sorts of shit. She is a terrible fucking human being. If Scarlett was a good person, she would just be a good person and keep the money out of it. Period. So I was listening to her live stream where she was going after you, Tiff, and going after me and shit like that. And she had Scotty up there, which thank God Scotty's phone broke. Hopefully she'll keep her fucking dentured mouth shut for a couple of days. She's annoying. And she also had that short little fucking Guido boy up there. Oh my God. Guido boy. Hold on. Before I continue.
Is that a slur?
I'm going to play part of the stream or go over the transcript. Guido boy, why were you looking at my dick? They got to a point in her live stream where they're like, oh, why did Robbie stand up in his underwear? And little 4 foot tall boy who probably, I mean, your dick can't pass 3-4 inches tops. Maybe, I don't know. But I don't look at your dick. You're a straight man staring at my dick through my underwear. Honey, Guido boy, here, God, I am such a good person. Why do I always have to do that?
If he's Italian, no. If he's not, yes. We got Italian on Italian violence, apparently.
For people like this. But he's like, you got a micro peen, Robbie. Well, here, I'll give you a little gift since you're staring at my dick. I'm such a good person. There's the same brand of underwear I was wearing. Let's do this. And I'm sure Granny Fanny will be watching too. Everybody go over to Twitter right now so you could see me in my underwear. But I actually pulled my dick out of my pants, out of my underwear in these photos. So you are going to see my dick.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
So, here you go. Guido. Here you go. I don't know if I spelled Guido correctly, but I don't give a fuck. We'll just spell it like this. Here you go. Lover boy. Guido. Guido. There, I'm doing you a solid. I'm doing you a favor. You're welcome. Just whatever. Okay? There you go. Hold on a minute. Wait, I have to delete this one. Hold on.
Oh.
Let's do it again.
Maybe we could do this later?
And I'm going to have to pee before I get into her stream. Wait.
He should send it to Hussy.
How do I go to settings? There you go, buddy. Here you go, Guido boy.
Greg competition. Oh no.
All right. Sorry. Had to take time. I'm a good person. You know, sometimes people, they just want to stare at your crotch, and you just got to give them what they need, what they're begging for, what they want, you know, and you just got to be a good person. Hold on. I'm right here. 1, 2, 3, why don't we? Oh, hold on.
Ah!
Oh, hold on, Bill. I had to change the setting on it. There, go over to my Twitter, my X account, folks. Here we go. If you don't know what it is, I'm go.
Should I go look over there?
Go ahead and there's my dick for you, bitch. Same style of underwear, just a different color. My X is save_Robbie. So there you go, baby. There you go. Told Robbie a while back I haven't seen one of his dick pics. Oh, well, there you go. You've got a couple of them over there. Micro-peen that little boy. Why are all these straight men...
Waffcast, why do you know TJ Kirk's dick size? I mean, to be fair, I think we all know what cursed videos it's from, but I would like that to remain in my unconscious memory, okay?
So concerned with my penis. What? A straight man staring at my crotch, my underwear on a live stream. Why? Be concerned with your own little micro-peen, bitch. Because, listen, Guido boy, I've been with a lot of short little Guidos like you before, and there's a reason you're all little bottoms. Because the dick don't work out. The dick don't work out for you. So, there's my dick. Over on Twitter, and I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna play this. I'll be right back.
Say, Robbie, that's the only kick you don't give me. Not in real life. Say, Robbie, it's luxury. You call it. Say, Robbie, say it again. I'm the man of your dreams. Not your man in the end.
Hey, question. Who do you think clicked quicker over on my Twitter just now to look at my dick? Granny Fanny or Guido boy? Little COVIDs. I'm guessing Granny Fanny, to be honest. And saving it, screenshotting it.
I need to know, okay, maybe I should see if this guy will do an interview. I need to understand this former group dynamic in, like, a deeper way, you know? God, not fucking COVIDs again.
Get a good look at that dick, bitch.
Oh my.
What's that, Anitra? Over 8 years and I haven't got a dick picture yet. Well, go look on Twitter. Rosaline did. Yeah, I think Granny Fanny too, for sure. I think Guido boy is too scared to look at my dick because he knows I outrank him in any fucking field. Height, dick, masculinity, all of the above. Bitch, I stomped that little fucking dweeb. That little motherfucker. Or Bill could have been first, yeah. Then yesterday, the 10-story building. Oh, yeah, you were telling me about the building in your area. Okay, let me stop sidetracking. Oh, yeah, Alex is gay, right? Wait, Alex. Alex, do you want to fuck?
Oh my
Hold
god.
on a minute. Let me click on Alex's channel. Oh. Alex has been around since
Wait, is this saving or save?
2014, and he's gay as fuck. Gay as fuck. So, did I know that? I don't think I knew you were gay. Did I? No. Somebody hearted my dick. Who hit the heart button on my dick?
Oh my god!
I have a thick dick, Nikki.
I get it! You have a cock! I get it!
I have a very thick dick. I really do. So, can you imagine the salivating coming out of Granny Fanny's mouth right now?
No!
You're team gay? Okay, that's fair.
Stop!
You hit the heart. Okay, well, my dick only got one heart over there on Twitter, so.
So
okay, anyways, back to fucking caps lock teeth. Not your man in the end. It does, Nikki, it does. That's why when I do men, they go, oh. Don K's not looking at my dick. How many of you are having self-control and not looking at my dick over on Twitter right now? Be honest. Well, I think you'd rather be honest about that than saying that you did look at it. Or any of you don't want to see me in a different light.
Him and Omni should hang out, okay?
Hey, Mom, don't click on that link. Oh, I gotta show you this. Hold on, before I continue. Lokamai finally brought me this diamond painting she made of, it looks like Sandra and Carol mixed, my hamsters. And she brought it to me in person and finally gave it to me in person, and it's hanging on my wall. Isn't that beautiful?
That is beautiful. I do love this. This is very cute.
She put every single one of those diamonds together on this painting for me. She's had it done forever and finally gave it to me in person. Keep it sweet.
Kitty.
So anyways, so yeah, in the stream, I don't know what timestamp it's going to go to, but COVID's, listen, little man, you do not qualify to speak about anybody. They were talking about video cameras and...
No, it looks like I don't know, it looks like he's going to react to this a little bit, which I have reacted to, but not a ton, so it won't be too much, wait, is that? Oh, I thought that was worse than the internet in the corner right there. I was like, what? He didn't tell me about this?
My house, why do I watch my cat and my hamster? Because I'm a good fucking pet parent, you piece of shit. Plus, I like to have sex on my camera. I'm not gonna lie. Like the one that's in my bedroom. Why is it your fucking concern, little boy? And COVID's, I know you ain't out here talking about people's size, their dick size. He talks about filters online. COVID's, the only time you've ever been on camera, little bitch boy, is when you're heavily filtered and it's pre-recorded, bitch. You will never, because you're not man enough or confident enough, vids, you will never turn that camera on a live stream and drag anybody. It'll never fucking happen, little boy. And that irks you. It irks you that there's gay men.
If you forgot, though, so what happened is Fallon decided... What up, Shadow Hair? Fallon decided to talk about or / react to Natasha Cooper talking about her. And then Natasha Cooper reacted again and Robbie reacted. So that's what he's referencing. He's retelling it with his words.
That would be me, that are out here that are more fucking manly than your little pussy ass.
Hey, honeybee.
Little bitch boy. Know your fucking place, little boy. Understood?
I'm just getting kinky.
Okay. Now that we're on the same page.
Oh my god.
Oh god, what is this? All right, let's see.
Sorry for the mic noise.
Didn't see. Didn't see. All right,
It's never very disturbing. Even when.
All right, so okay, I think this is the timestamp. Oh, it does work when you
Okay, I think this is the actual right placement. Yep, we got it.
click on it. Sometimes people send me the link and it won't go directly to the timestamp, but I clicked on the link they shared and it went. Why are they talking about, like, why is COVID's little 4-foot tall little bitch boy? Why are you concerned about cameras in a gay man's apartment? Baron, don't you think that's fucking weird? There.
But like, so this is one thing that COVID's did go off on Fallon's panel was they all think that Robbie is some kind of like, I don't know if they think he's like a sex demon or what, but they claimed that he was filming women in his bathroom, all kinds of weird, gross shit. Shit that's actually actionable as far as I understand it.
Baron, do you know that there's a 4-foot tall little man on the internet shaming me watching you on camera all day? That's how I feed you when I'm not here. That's how I make sure you're safe. Even if I didn't live in downtown Denver, I would have security cameras all over my fucking house.
Oh, he's a Westie.
What is it? What is it any of this little bitch boy's concern? I thought this little bitch boy, see, these people always prove themselves. Did anybody notice ever since Vids said, I'm busy, I work over 8 hours a day? Do you notice he has been on panels and live almost every fucking day since then? Proving himself to be the lying hypocrite little short man piece of shit that he is. Bitch, if you don't give a fuck, then go away, motherfucker. Because I'm going to keep embarrassing yo ass. That's what I'm going to do. All right, but let's hear what they're
having sexual encounters, and which is great, which is on. Hopefully you're notifying those people, whoever you're having in there. And then
I'm sorry, Vids. Did Mel notify you of her herpes before she fucked you? Probably not. She notified everybody else privately.
Oh my god, dude. This group is messy as a fuck.
On the Vegas trip. Did she notify you of that? I don't know if you caught that story, Vids, but Amy is the one who outed it. This was years ago, and that's when Amy and Mel got into a fight because of that. Does she notify you of her STDs before she sucks that fucking little 2-inch peen? Probably
Oh
not.
my god.
But I'm sure eventually, once you have a breakout, you'll realize I was right.
And I don't want to mention other things. So you would have, like, I don't want to see the proof of any of it, but you got cameras all over the
Okay, now he's talking about the cameras in my home. Here we
place.
go.
It's very curious how you didn't go and report your tragedy over there. You would have.
So he's talking about the cameras being in my. First of all, I didn't put the camera in my bedroom until after my rape. That's one of the reasons I put one in there. But I didn't get cameras, COVIDs. See, this is where you're going to be embarrassed, you little bitch boy, because if you're going to run your fucking mouth because you're angry, I called you short. Really, that's what this is over. But he's like, he didn't have cameras in his home. Well, I didn't adopt my cat until a year ago yesterday, or it was July 8th. I got the date wrong. So I adopted Baron months and months after I was raped. And I got the cameras after I adopted my
Oh my gosh, dude, content warning.
cat so I could watch him. So if you're going to run your little fucking gums, bitch boy, I'm going to put you in your motherfucking place. Why is a straight man concerned about me watching my fucking cat on camera? What? Why is he talking? See, and this is where these people continue to prove themselves to be the hypocrites that they are. You've got Scotty, Scarlett, and Bitch Boy on this panel talking about my rape. Why are you obsessed with my penis, COVIDs? Why are you obsessed with my rape? And you're doing exactly.
Now, while Robbie explains his side here, I'm going to draw a Fallon friendship chart.
What I said you did, COVIDs. This is why I told you and Mel to fuck off, because you were making jokes about me being raped. You're continuing to prove my point that here you are continuing to do what you claimed you didn't. You're a fucking idiot. But I understand you are fucking dating a wet brain fucking booze brain bitch. And I imagine that's the only thing you and her do when you're together is get drunk and fuck the herpes out of each other.
Like, yeah, it was,
He
right?
even has a camera in his bathroom, you guys.
Wow. Wes.
Okay, first
The
of all,
bathroom?
wait a minute. Okay, we're gonna have to prove this bitch wrong too, real quick. Let's see. This is where Scotty runs her fucking mouth, folks. And she just.
So Scotty is the other woman that Fallon had on panel that we didn't know.
Makes up lies out of nowhere. See, the benefits of camming up, Scotty, you 500-pound bitch, is I can turn on my camera and show receipts. I can turn on my camera and do everything. That's something you're not capable of because you're terrified of what people think of your 500-pound ass. But we're about to fucking prove you wrong real fucking quick. So we heard what Scotty just said, folks, right? That I even have cameras in my bathroom. No receipts to back up what she's saying. I've never fucking said that in my life. Let's take a fucking look. Here we go. Wait, let me mute here. Okay, ready? Hopefully it doesn't. Am I echoing? Let's fucking go see. Ready? So I supposedly have cameras in my bathroom. This is how easy this fucking little dumb bitch fucking lies. Trying to figure out how to turn the camera around. I'm not your man. All right, ready? Let's go, bitch. Let's go. This is my bathroom. Do you see any fucking cameras in here? Scotty, bitch, before you fucking run your fucking mouth and lie.
That's a lot of fucking products.
Cameras in here.
What?
Scotty, bitch, before you fucking run your fucking
That's
mouth
so many products.
and lie. Let me make sure I don't have any sex toys in the shower. Do you see any fucking cameras in there? No.
Hey, Tom Beardo.
No fucking cameras.
Hey, Vicky. Hey, what up, people?
There's no fucking cameras in here, bitch. So, folks, I wanted to show you this, just to show you. That's how quickly on point Scotty will fucking run her mouth and lie. Now, let's take a look in my bedroom. Yep, look at Baron's fish pond. There's my camera above my bed, right there. See this? Right there. And that is so I could watch my sons. You also have this little cutie in here. I'm watching his tube, so he's in his little wheel. There's a fucking camera. Oh, Baron, are you hungry? Oh my God, hold on. I'll push the button in just a minute, okay, buddy? Okay, buddy? Here's the other camera, right there. And that just shows this area here. Hey, Scotty, you 2-ton fucking bitch. You're never going to turn on your camera and show the supposed shirts. You'll never show your fucking face. COVIDs won't. Scarlett will. I mean, I will give that to Scarlett. That's the only fucking thing. No wonder it got warm in here. That's the only fucking thing that dumb bitch that I'll give her credit for is turning on her fucking camera. Oh, it's nice out. Oh, traffic ain't bad either. So come again, Scotty, come again, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. It's too fucking easy to embarrass you and fucking call you out for your fucking lies. Shut up.
muted?
He is gonna eat me when I die. Oh wait, let me leave over there. What is this? Wait, what? What? Not your man in the end. So come again, bitch. You what? He even has cameras in his bathroom, guys. Well, just proved you wrong. You do not listen to dumb bitches when they run their fucking mouth. Because again, Scotty, I'm transparent. You are not. You are not on the same level, bitch. You will never be able to turn on your camera and show us how clean your house is. Show us these fucking shirts you supposedly got. Nothing. Bitch, I'll prove you wrong every fucking time. Same as Amy saying the shit about the peanut butter when you have not been friends with her since you had Baron. Exactly. Folks, the other day, someone sent me that clip. It was Amy, Mel Hawks, and Scotty. They all said that they had that I told them on the phone. Now, remember, folks, the only reason they're saying I told them on the phone is so that people don't say, okay, show us the screenshot. Oh, well, it was on the phone when he told me. So they all three said that I told them on the phone that I put peanut butter on my penis and had Baron lick it off.
Ew.
Amy, I haven't been your friend or had a phone call with you since I've had my cat, bitch. Scotty, the only time I've been on the phone with you is when you cried. You cried to me about supposedly being beat when Devin was in jail. And Mel, the only time you've been on the phone with me is when your herpes, when everyone found out you got herpes in Vegas, and you called me to set up a phone call with you and Amy because Amy was the one that outed it. So excuse me, bitches, shut your fucking mouths. I'll prove all you cunts wrong. Like that. Like that, motherfucker. Hey, Irma, how we doing? Irma, I miss your videos. Please, can you make a cute video for me, Irma? Irma, you want to fuck? The fuck do you want?
So, what did you say?
I said, what the fuck?
That deal.
That dick.
What?
That's what, listen, anytime
That's
a motherfucking
bad.
small peen little bitch boy wants to run their mouth about my dick, I will put it in their face.
That's bad. Oh my
That's
god, I
just
can believe.
what's gonna happen, you know? Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I was like, what?
Hey everybody.
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Yeah, I didn't out that, by the way, O'Grady. Mel confided in me and a couple other people from the Vegas trip about that, and Amy. But you know what? That's kind of Mel's karma, because Mel Hawks was taking pictures of Amy's fat legs at my wedding. So it's kind of her karma that Amy was the one that outed her herpes story. Shit happens. Herpes is a gift that keeps on giving. Just ask
Hey, Fresh Garbage. This is Save Robbie.
COVIDs.
Give me a second. I'll be back. Hold on a second.
Okay. So anyways, I'm going to push play.
Yeah, COVID's got the herpes.
In his bathroom. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Robbie, think about how many.
Okay. Did you hear that? Listen to Scarlett being dumb and just believing her. Scotty's saying, he even has cameras in his bathroom. And Scarlett's like, that's disgusting. Well, I just proved you idiots wrong.
His friends, like female friends, have gone to visit him and let him use the bathroom and didn't realize.
Wow.
They
I
were
didn't
using
know
the
that.
camera.
How many female friends have went to the bathroom? Dude, my parents come over and have used my bathroom. You're a dumb fuck, Scotty. But
That's so gross, actually. Like, if you think about that, to make that claim about somebody, that's insane.
again, a dumb fuck that I will always put in your place, bitch. Like I said, you're a Taurus in the sense of having a big mouth and being competitive, but I'm a Gemini in the sense that I will always stomp a fucking cunt like you with facts, and I'll be petty about it with a smile on my motherfucking face while I'm doing it.
Robbie.
What?
That's a pretty serious fucking accusation she just made.
Yeah. Well,
Honest, that's a pretty
Rosaling's been in my
disgusting-
bathroom. Rosaling, even when Rosaling came, she came when Baron was a kitten, and I had just got my cameras and installed them. Rosaling slept on this couch right here, and what did we do every night to the camera, Rosaling? We turned it away just to make you feel comfortable. And look, Rosaling says, I repeat, I can attest to the fact that there is no camera in his bathroom.
But
hey,
when,
Gigi.
when guys or anybody does that, it makes the head news. It's that serious. So her saying that about you is so fucking ignorant. There's
Well,
something wrong with her.
it just goes to show how quickly Scotty lies, folks. That's why I love that we're listening to this in real time on the replay, and I was able to show you in real time. Like, nope, bitch, that's
Wow.
not true. Nope, that's not true either. And listen to Scarlett's dumbass just going along with it. And listen, Scarlett, let's just call a spade a spade. You have the biggest money-hungry grifting bitch on your panel here, okay? The only reason Scotty would kiss your ass is because she knows you give hundreds, if you have not already.
Okay, who in the Hussyverse has been friends with Fallon?
It's the
that
same
is the
reason she
only
kisses
reason why.
Mel's ass.
What?
The same reason she kisses Mel's ass.
Yeah, and the same reason I'm sure COVID's kisses Mel's ass too. He's got himself a sugar mama because he's a failure to launch. He really is. Okay, I'm gonna push play.
I didn't even know that. That is so freaking strange, man.
See, listen how quickly he's like, I didn't even know that. Well, that's because, first of all, why would you need to know that? Even if it was true, bitch. Why are you invested in gay men and females?
Did Scotty add anything about how she knows this?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. We're about to find out.
Even when my kids were infants, I never had cameras. I always had those baby monitors, you know?
Good for you, bitch. You also snorted cocaine off your fucking baby's ass. What's your point, bitch?
She's 800 years old. They didn't have cameras when she had her kids.
That's true. Why do people do this mentality of like, well, when I did this, or bitch, fuck you. I got cameras for my cat. And I'm sorry I'm a better parent to my cat than you were to your whole entire fucking children's fucking childhood. Flo. Fuck off, Flo. Hey, Divergent. Sorry, I have to pause. I don't know if you got my email, but I had a dream that I fucked you the other night, Divergent.
The Divergent Collective.
It's very detailed and strange. You were good.
Seems diffy.
Good, though. You were real good.
I tried to tag him in I tried to tag Divergent in my sorry, off topic.
Thank
Divergent.
you.
Been trying to tag him in my posts about bricks and minifigs, but I will now that I see your name. I'm gonna subscribe actually because I need to tag it.
Yeah, and I did. I hit the like right before I started my on the Facebook video, right before I started my stream, Divergent, of the song. Nikki would like the song you tagged me in because she listens to that lady. You know, the lady that makes the the Whitney Houston parody song, bitch, something, whatever. He sent me a video like
her.
that.
Chelsea.
The AIDS jokes ain't funny. Yeah, the AIDS jokes are so fucking stupid. But yeah, here, let me push play because we're going to find out if she gave any information on the details of how she came across that, anything.
Like, that's one thing. Of course, have baby monitors watching out for your kids and stuff like that, but to actually have a camera in your bedroom, what's the reason for that?
The reason for that is so I can watch my cat and my fucking hamster when I'm gone. And to make sure Baron's not getting into the hamster kit. Like, why the fuck does this grown man care about a gay man and what I do with the cameras in my home?
People have cameras inside their fucking home. It's a thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you don't fucking have fucking even a home of your own, COVIDs, to protect. But that's what you do, especially when you have pets, to make sure they're safe. I'm sorry.
It's
like,
actually
Dude, COVID's got destroyed in this debate.
The fuck does that matter? What?
It's number one, cameras in home are becoming a very common thing. Number two, Scotty doesn't even have a fucking bathroom.
What?
Did she rip it away? What happened to her bathroom?
I don't think she's ever had one. I don't know the story behind that. But she uses pails or something. I don't know. So I don't know what she's talking about other people's bathrooms. I'll just have fucking.
It's actually Shanny. I did this wrong. I'm taking notes on Fallon's friends, okay? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. My handwriting is beautiful. I realize that this is actually Shanny and not from Gutter Sluts, but y'all get the point, okay? We're taking notes here.
No. I'm trying to find this photo that I sent you and Tiffany the other day of Baron falling asleep watching his brother. It was so cute. But oh wait, is this it? I'm gonna have to pee again in a second too, so you're gonna have to hold down the fort. Hold down the fort. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. So much peeing, just like fresh garbage.
Hello, Irma. Hello, Siren. Hello, everybody. How are you guys? It's been so long. I haven't been live in a few hours. But all of this, like, I cannot believe, I shouldn't say that because I actually can believe that she said that about Robbie. But this started, like, I remember when Amy was doing this and now Scotty's doing this. Like, these people really just come out here and they say the most outlandish shit, the most unfucking believable accusations about people, serious accusations in this case. And no one, I mean, it speaks volumes about Vid's IQ. Fuck you too, Vid, you fucking cowardly cock. You can fuck all the way off. I know exactly who you are, and you have no reason or no room. You shouldn't even be out here talking. You should just shut the fuck up. But the fact that anybody would sit there and believe anything that Scotty has to fucking say speaks volumes about this person's IQ. I just came across a screenshot today of Scotty emailing Vids saying something like, oh, I think we should talk and compare notes. And Vids posted it and dragged her. Like, and now look at them.
Okay, so can you imagine, let's say that I didn't have cameras in my home. Like, this is such a big topic for them that they're getting twisted, by the way. And Scotty is like lying about the bathroom one and everything. But let's say I didn't have cameras. Do you know what they would say then? It's like they will find anything and everything to go at you for, which again, COVID's the only reason.
I looked at an apartment in Manhattan once with a shared bathroom. I was like, no, man. So I've only had a shared bathroom once in my life, and that was when I lived in Winnipeg, and the only reason I stayed there was because, one, my landlord was in that building, and I only had to share it with 2 other people. And we just took turns cleaning it and stuff, and it went really well. But, like, if it wouldn't have been that situation, I wouldn't have taken it.
You talk about me, bitch, is because I'm relevant, and you're not. You're getting a response because you're a puny little man who hides behind an avatar, and I will fucking embarrass you. But, okay, so, like, yesterday, I sent this to Tiffany and Nikki. This was just Baron. I checked on him when I wasn't home, and that's him on the end of the bed falling asleep watching his brother. So can you imagine if I didn't have cameras in my home? They would say, what kind of pet parent leaves their cat at home alone when they know they have a hamster and they can't do anything about it? Like, you can't win, and no matter what. So, Robbie, fuck you. Sorry.
What is it? So, I don't mean to drop it. What is Scotty's favorite, literally, all time? Well, maybe not her favorite thing. Scotty is constantly running around screeching, prove it. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? That's this bitch. Or she'll claim she has proof. Like, and meanwhile, here you are, and it's your fucking business, by the way. It's your life, your business.
I will say the 2 guys that I shared a bathroom with, we were all, like, just really clean people, I think. To be fair, I think the other guy did have a toilet in his unit. So...
I don't know why they're making this a thing, but...
Hey, Melissa.
People have, like you were saying, people have cameras in their rooms, or in their homes, just in case. Everybody has their own reasons.
Dude, I live in downtown Denver. Okay.
Yeah. If something happens, you're going to need proof, Scotty. Like the proof of the 2 fires you had in less than fucking 10 hours in your fucking dwelling. I don't know what it is.
That's probably from smoking crack with the torch or something along the lines. But COVID's, why the fuck is it your concern? First of all, see how they do exactly what they say they don't. He's like, he has cameras in there, but then he supposedly got raped. What if the cameras were there when I got raped still? It wouldn't matter. I still would not report it. Period. I'm never going to report that. And that irks these people. Oh, well, report it or shut up. No, I don't ever have to shut up about it. You don't shut up about it.
Well, okay, so this is a political issue, and maybe that's why Fallon is so shitty on it, because it's a political issue. But, like, a lot of people that, you know, are victims of sexual assaults don't report them for various reasons. I think probably the biggest reason is that it isn't really a high chance that the assaulter goes to jail or gets consequences. Like having to go in front of a courtroom and talk about something so personal and like it not be a guarantee that that person gets put away. Like, I get why people don't. I really do.
That's my story. Why should I have to shut up? Fuck you. Yeah, see, Aqua Brat, you're a bad person if you use cameras. You have to do what Scarlett does and use monitors instead, because monitors are going to be more effective with your baby when you could only hear what's going on and not see.
Listen,
they sound fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, dude. In modern times, you need those cameras, especially for little kids, because they do so much shit as soon as you turn around and like go to the bathroom, dude.
Well,
you're right, Alex.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna just literally. Well, if you just continue listening, I'm sure you're gonna hear what we always hear from Scotty, lies, and her just looking for anything to talk about. This bitch is literally out here. Well, she's just got a collection of pay pigs, and she needs to keep it going. So she's going to just say whatever the fuck she can possibly say. To I don't fucking know what her problem is.
Well, wouldn't she be the pay pig though? So she has a collection of payees, like I pay you to be my friend type of bullshit.
Idiot.
And by the way, folks, Natasha Cooper did tell me, she was texting me yesterday, she was going to go live. I think she's going live about Scarlett tonight. So that's something her haters will want to tune into as well. Scarlett, we know you're going to be tuning in.
I don't know, man. That just freaks me out. See?
That's not normal behavior, man.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, what's not normal behavior is just making up a lie like that.
We got a Bork ×2. Hold on, let me check here. You guys. Oh, we do. Okay. Woof! Woof! Okay, we got there's your 2 Borks. There you go.
Like Scotty just did. You 2 fucking idiots running with it. That's not normal behavior. It is normal behavior to check the security of your home and your loved ones or your pets. That's fucking normal. COVIDs. You wouldn't know that because you live in the bedroom of somebody's fucking home because you're a fucking loser. And even then you should have cameras watching your fucking shit.
Okay, so I just out of curiosity, because unlike these cornballs, I do research on these things, and I just looked it up, and it says in between 28% and 37%, which would be close to half of Americans, have indoor security cameras. What the fuck is wrong with you, fuck Mike? Why don't you have indoor cameras, Mikey?
Well, it's like,
Because
look at Baron
a
says
lot
hi,
of people
Auntie Nikki.
Oh my god, so cute.
I mean, but it's so stupid because they'll find, this just goes to show not only will they find anything and everything to make fun of or go at me for, but they don't mind their own fucking business and they wonder why people start minding their business. Like, oh, multiverse. I don't, rewind. I just proved Scarlet and them will just make up lies on the spot. And I literally just turned on my camera, went into my bathroom and showed, I don't fucking have cameras in my bathroom, Scotty. You fucking lying
That
bitch.
is a serious.
A lot of people also, oh, we got somebody joined the panel. So a lot of people also will keep cameras in their house, like, pointed toward a door in case, like, somebody does break in. Like, some things, for example, you can't see very well from certain corners. Like, this is not crazy.
Accusation to make.
When I did childcare, you guys, I had cameras in my house. So that, again, if I had to go to the bathroom, or if I had to do something really, really quick, like in a different part of the house, like the older kids could sit and play, and I could still monitor them.
Very
Bro.
serious.
How do you like my dick on Twitter? Can you rate it from 1 to 10, Bill?
A 6.
Fuck you, Bill. What are you talking
Excuse
about?
me?
A 6.
Bill,
Inches around? What?
Bill, stop playing hard to get and rate it honestly. Did it arouse you at all, Bill?
Not really.
Whatever.
Okay, he's lying now.
Okay, a screenshot this. You have to, God, and Lana, I think Lana, where are you at, Lana? Lana will pop up here once in a while, but Lana.
Go to the reviews.
Transparency. Yeah, well, yeah, go to the reviews on the book, but Lana did a whole video. I think she set it back to private, but I have a live stream where I reviewed Lana's review of Scarlett's book, and I'll send you the link. Hold on, let me.
What does Scarlett's books actually contain?
Oh, we're gonna talk about the books that are real bad now. They don't.
What is hers?
They don't even contain much of that. In Saving Paris, the sex scenes are like dry, dude. It's not sexy at all.
Look, it's a romance story, right?
Paris.
Yes, it's like Paris is for lovers, and it's a.
So if you're not familiar, so you guys know Fallon Studio Stoop, the side cow I've been covering. This is like people from her former friend group, and they're giving us dirt on Fallon. Well, they react to Fallon and her friend COVID's making insane accusations towards this guy, whose name is Save Robbie, and they make accusations like he's recording women in his bathroom. Shit like that.
2-part series. And Lana was laughing her ass off reviewing it. Hold on, I'll put the link. Let me see if Lana still has that.
So Mikey, I'm just gonna say this. I hope you wore a condom before you fucked her.
Oh my God, what? Bill, what?
I was telling little Cody that I hope you wore a condom when you fucked her. Fuck his girlfriend.
Yeah, I doubt it. She's a whore. But okay, so I found the review I did of Lana's review on the book. It's still up on my channel. And my review, and Lana was reviewing the reviews on the book, and it's so funny because the way she was like laughing and fucking, it's classic. But Lana set her stream to private. So hold on. My review of Lana's review. And then I'll push.
Del, if your smut fiction contains more dead babies and gunshot wounds than sex scenes, then you fucked up. Melissa asks, so they're claiming a homosexual guy is filming women in his bathroom? Yes. Yes, that does not make any sense at all.
Play, sorry. Did you guys have anything to say before I push play?
No.
No.
My dick left you that speechless, huh, Bill?
Not really.
Whatever.
I just give you a sympathy heart, all right?
Whatever. I don't
He
need
just
your.
doesn't
My
want
dick
upset.
doesn't need your sympathy.
What a
What,
statement.
Nikki?
He just doesn't want to upset anybody else. That's why.
Yeah.
Claims it so he can watch his animals, but his animals, please. His animals are nothing. Like, animals don't do anything. He's got a hamster.
Okay, so when you
Dude, I think this is such like a bad flag, like a red flag for fucking Fallon, because animals do stuff. What do you mean? Hey,
live in a
Dave
13-story building, you shouldn't check on your animals ever to see if the building's on fire, or just so Scarlett's saying you just leave your animals home. Well, that would explain why your dog just recently fucking died, Scarlett. That makes sense because you just leave them with no food, no water, and don't check on them, right, Scarlett?
It'll be the drugs that do that.
But her dog probably got into her fucking cocaine stash is what happened. And yes, Scarlett does do cocaine. Because her and I did it together in Vegas. Okay? I don't know where the fuck she found it. But she does do cocaine, folks.
I mean, is it hard to find cocaine in Vegas? I've never been to Vegas.
Yeah, like, come on. Exactly. My dogs don't even do anything. You know, they just sit there and get fed, eat, and...
So what's the reasoning of having one in the bathroom?
There is not one in the bathroom, COVID. You're stupid. What's the reasoning of making up a lie about that? I just proved you wrong. And here you are ranting and raving about something that Scotty just made up on the fucking spot. And you guys are ignorant losers. Yes, Multiverse, I did do cocaine with Scarlett in Vegas.
Figures.
Soon.
Isn't that all she's good for?
But hey, she had a hookup there, so I was like, whatever. It was my wedding. I was like, I didn't give a fuck.
What up, Barbarian, Dead Dog Snark? These guys are brutal.
Vacation. How you doing, Siren?
Hey.
Let me get my hash browns. I'll be right back.
I did listen to your video.
Oh, excellent. What did you think?
Wasn't expecting those lyrics. I like it. I mean, I don't know about the lyrics, but because I'm all...
Okay, this is a guy named Siren Jag Save Robbie's bitch. Oh my.
I'm trying to do like and I'm not really doing a good job at all. I'm having zero luck, but I will say I liked the, I was impressed with the entire, like all, like the way it was put together, and that you did that. You did a good job.
Oh, thank you.
I do appreciate it. I mean, I'm not saying that I was confused by the lyrics. I wasn't expecting them, but I'm not saying that I didn't appreciate a good song about cat litter.
I never liked those.
Air fried hash browns. They're so good in the air fryer.
Dude, I was gonna ask if that was an Italian dunker. Did you guys have Italian dunkers at school?
I never liked those.
Or was that...
Fuck off, Bill.
Was that just a me thing?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna push play. Wait, were you saying something, Siren?
Oh, Bill is so negative about your penis that
I know.
I thought maybe you could use a fluffer. So
I'll take a fluffer.
Well, what exactly is wrong with? Do you not like about his penis, Bill?
It's not that I don't like it. It was just an alright shot.
Ah!
Whatever, Bill. It was half limp. Okay, fuck off.
It's not like a Hot Pocket. It's like cheesy bread, like really thick cheesy bread. Oh my god! I'm getting... Dude, Miller can't stop sending me good FIREBAT shit. I love Miller.
Robbie's penis is beautiful and magnificent and adequate in every way.
That's
and
correct.
Stein knows this intimately. So I just thought I should mention that because I know he will not, but he did.
And if you guys would like to see my penis, it is over on my Twitter right now because COVID couldn't stop obsessing about what's inside my underwear, so I just decided to show him.
Yeah. I'm sure he liked...
It is not... I don't think it's like a flying Hot Pocket. It's like a really thick... It's almost like pizza, but like it's not pizza. It's like on bread.
Okay, I'm gonna push play.
The hamster's not in the bathroom, is it?
No. Why would you want to have something like that in your bathroom? It's disgusting.
It's just, I don't know. I don't
You guys, this is just proof that these idiots will go on and on about something that's not even true. Listen to how serious they are about it, and it's not even true. I just proved it. But here's Scotty eating it up. Well, and do you see what Scotty does? She used to do this when she was my friend. She used to...
Yes, French bread pizza. Thank you, Penny.
Tell me a lie, so I would get upset and just trust her and not look into it.
It's like French bread pizza. But it was always cheese. It was always a cheese one.
Which I always look into shit, by the way. And look at her. All she does is throws lies out there and just watches people squirm, and she loves that kind of shit.
Thank you.
There's no penalty for negative
I think it's
attention
just
when
she's
you're a
bitter
streamer.
about her own life, and I think it's that because I thought about it and I was like, imagine what the quality of her life is. And they say misery loves company, and I think that may play a role in her behavior, because the only thing that she appears to want to do is to tear everyone else to shreds. She can't fucking stand it. Somebody said, or no, well, Tiffany sent me a link to one of the live streams that Scotty had done. It was around January, and I was reading the transcript because I can't stand to listen to this woman's voice. And in the transcript, what is she saying? She's saying that she doesn't think. Well, she talked about how all my kids hate me and I'm a terrible mother and all the things. And then she said that, she just really doesn't think, or she's pretty sure that my daughter's not going to let me have anything to do with her baby. And I'm listening to now. Imagine that 3 months later, here I am. But I'm like, she's hateful, bitter. She sounds. Like if you hear about all the things, or if you listen to all the things that she says about all the people that she doesn't like, it does speak volumes. And it's just, to me, it's just a valid representation of the quality of her life. which is that she's miserable. She wakes up every day, and I'm not saying this to be mean. These are facts. She wakes up every day, probably in dirty sheets, in a fucking trailer that's run down and decrepit. And instead of using YouTube, and I'm being serious, instead of watching videos, do it yourself or looking into ways where she can improve her living conditions, she chooses not to do that. She chooses to come out here to grift for money, attack people, lie about people, to make money, to use on, in my opinion, from what I've heard, possibly pills, and to just sit there and get high, and just, it's a cycle. And
Keldoge, my child hates you? What? I don't have a child.
That's the extent. That's who she is. She doesn't care. She really doesn't give a fuck about the damage she could potentially be causing people.
Oh yeah, no, she doesn't give a fuck.
Do we have a crackhead sniping me right now?
And I don't give a fuck.
All I'm gonna say is that keldoge pulls bitches.
Lie. Like, it doesn't bother me either or because it's so stupid. But just proving her wrong in real time is so satisfying because I want to show people, hi Kitty, oh my god. I want to show people what a fucking liar she is in real.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Christella. Oh, look at that baby girl.
Oh, it's a girl. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she's a girl. She's so cute.
Yeah, she's beautiful until she hits the litter box, and then it's like death.
Baron never smells. When he goes potty, never, ever smells bad. Not one time.
Does she eat Friskies? Or is it Whiskas? One of the two. What does she eat?
She eats Purina wine. So.
Oh, that's a good, okay. Well, just do what I do. Keep the deodorizer, the Arm & Hammer. Keep that closed.
No, we don't have any interesting ops going on right now.
As soon as she goes, sprinkle it over it. I'm telling you, it's powerful. That stuff, and it's safe for them, as far as I know. And scoop it. And you're good. You'll be, because, well, yeah.
So somebody was saying that, and I didn't hear this whole stream, that's why I was listening with you guys.
Yeah, they're from Krama Vodka, yes.
But somebody was saying that Scarlett started talking about Molly Golightly on her stream. Is that how desperate you are? Marissa's not even on here right now, but I have messages from Scarlett directly saying, hey, give my phone number to Marissa. Tell her, give me a call. Oh, I'm a New York girl too. And you were kissing her ass. You even sent Marissa money and she didn't even know who the fuck you were. And I do remember that stream where I let her up and Marissa was like, yeah, Robbie, the last thing I need is another fucking psycho fangirl ass kisser. That's what you are, Scarlett. That's how Marissa saw you. So whatever.
Yeah, Krama. So Krama is like, there's true crime, right? Krama is like drama between true crime people. So it's their drama community. They're pretty ruthless, honestly.
You're saying negative shit about her now?
There's a lot of money in Krama.
That's simply because she didn't buy into your shit. Yeah. She does like those cat asses. Okay, I'm gonna push play because I've only got like maybe 10 or 15 more minutes. So hold on.
Don't relate with any of it.
He probably does it to do porn, whatever it is, you know.
Listen,
I have cameras up outside on my property, right?
What if I did do porn? What the fuck? Do you hear it? Like, oh, I have cameras for this. Oh, I have cameras for Scotty. Scotty, I dare you to show us the footage of the footage from your camera shit that's on your property, but I know you won't because your property is a fucking pile of shit and you would be embarrassed to show that if you have cameras out there at all. That's weird.
Does she have a camera in her pussy?
Oh god.
No, stop.
I've seen that kind of porn before, Bill.
Oh my god.
Where you have the camera inside the butt and then you see the penis coming in and it shows it nutting inside of it. It's really cool. Like, what is the point of this whole fucking conversation they're having? My whole point of showing this is, Scarlett, I don't fucking look in your direction, bitch, but you're literally talking about shit that's not even true, number one, and just running with it as fact because you got a pill popper on your panel that's a compulsive fucking liar. And this just goes to show how gullible you and COVIDs are as well. How stupid
you are. When was this?
This was her live stream titled, And We Got AJ and the Shit Show, and this was 3 days ago.
AJ mentioned.
Yeah, I didn't I've only listened to parts of it, so I'm just hearing like that. That's why when I heard the bathroom part, I was like, "Bitch, I'll prove it right now."
Watching the driveway and you know, like where we've got stuff that if it were to get stolen, I'd want proof of who did it.
Nobody's gonna try to steal your shit, Scotty. They don't want bed bugs, bitch. Nobody's stealing your shit.
They don't want fleas either.
You don't have shit to steal. You steal out of dumpsters. Why is somebody gonna come to your home and steal what you stole out of a fucking dumpster, bitch? Nobody's stealing.
Gonna steal a car. There's no gas in it.
Yeah, and hey, Nikki, let's use the same logic that COVID just used for the cameras and my rape. Where's the footage of Devin abusing you? If you have cameras outside of your home, where's this footage at, bitch?
I did see footage of abuse in that home, but it wasn't...
Yeah, we saw Devin's footage, but do you remember specifically, didn't she say she was trying to run out of the house and Devin was chasing her? Well, obviously, if you have cameras outside the house, show the footage, you stupid bitch.
What about the footage of the fire in her leaves?
Exactly, that was outside too. Show that footage.
She showed the footage. She took a picture
There's a lot of claims being made here.
of a raccoon. So
Yeah, she did do that, and that was filthy.
Yeah, and
but you know what's funny about that is I bet she's even lying about the cameras outside of her house because she took that picture with her phone. Don't you think you get a better view from the cameras outside of raccoons rather than just taking it with your phone? You fucking trailer trash bitch.
I don't think raccoons are supposed to be that bold in the daytime, and if they are, I think it's indicative of possibly having rabies or something. Maybe not rabies, but something.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of raccoons are becoming like way too used to humans. People be feeding them and shit.
By the way, I wore the shirt that the haters sent me. I have rabies while Lokamai and her mom were visiting the other morning.
Yeah, you might get another hate shirt.
Probably.
Offensive shirt.
Yeah.
You're gonna get one.
Okay, I'm gonna push play again.
About it. I've never once thought about putting cameras up inside my house like that. It's
Well, number one, because you would be too ashamed to show anybody footage of inside of your home, Scotty, because it's filthy and disgusting. The fact that the topic of cameras being in my home to watch my fucking animals is like a whole conversation for you fucking idiots, and then turning it around lying, saying that I have cameras in my bathroom to watch people that come to my home. You're ignorant, and I love proving how ignorant you are, Scotty. Scotty, you would never be able to turn on your camera like I just did and show receipts of shit in your home. Show us how clean your house is, Scotty. You won't. Show us your fucking cameras outside, Scotty. You won't. Show us the t-shirts you got, Scotty. You fucking won't. And matter of fact, show us the footage of them being delivered. Since you have cameras outside of your home, surely you have camera footage of them being delivered outside of your home, you stupid bitch.
Fortunately for her, the street corner is right around the corner. So
for what?
She wouldn't want to
Show
show
her a prostitute? Nobody wants to fucking touch that.
I know.
Not even if you pay them.
Yeah.
Trash panda pot pie. Wait, what did Dawn say? We have a family. Oh, they're talking about records. Okay, I'm gonna push play.
Yeah, there is too much trauma dumping in Dick Talk, I gotta say.
And it's very telling of how his mind works, though.
Right. Yes. Well, that's the thing, right? It's not that, listen, and this is where
Actually, Scotty, I love that you just said that because this is very telling of how your mind works. The fact that she would make up a lie that there's
Dude, it sounds like this Scotty person is a huge asshole, this COVID's guy.
cameras in my bathroom, and then turn it around and say, that's very telling of how his mind works. No, bitch, because that's false. But the fact that that just comes out of your brain like that, that's telling of your mind, bitch.
Robbie, how many phone conversations would you say you had with her?
I think just one or two.
Okay, so then I assume it would have to have been in that conversation that you told her this. Because if not, then it would have to be typed out somewhere, right?
Oh yeah, and the conversation I had with her was back when I lived in my house in Fort Leupton. That was
really? Well, that's
spoke on the phone. Baron wasn't even born yet back then.
So I would like to. I'm kind of curious if she's going to be saying anything like, but specifically this because she, we just listened to it. Scotty, if you're listening, and I know you are, where the fuck are those screenshots? Where and when did Robbie tell you this? Mm-hmm. And is there any logic in what she said? What are the chances that Robbie, a gay man, by the way, would tell Scotty that he has cameras in his bathroom and his female, he records his female friends? I mean, what are the chances of anybody saying something like that? It's the same thing with Amy when she was saying all this crazy shit about my family. Like, I would ask the same, like, are you, and no one's asking these questions. Like, no one's like, how do you know that? Did he even ask her? No, he never asked her.
But I'll show you this. This was Scotty telling me her friends weren't allowed to stay the night at her house because her dad was the neighborhood. They thought that he did things to the kids in the neighborhood.
Aww.
And that he was.
This says Nicole deleted a message.
Yeah, her friends weren't allowed to come over and that he beat Scotty. Yeah, that was her opening up to me about that. And then she went back and deleted it.
So she's basically telling you that her father's the diddler.
Yes. Technically, yes. That's why her
Hey, Krista. Oh
friends
my
weren't
God.
allowed to ever come over to her house. Not because her parents wouldn't allow it. Her friends' parents would not allow them to go to Scotty's house. But
Scotty
this bitch is out here making up random fucking lies. The only other time I was on the phone with her, Nikki, was on that messenger phone call with you, me, and her. Like, it was a couple months before you guys fell out. I don't remember what we were talking about. That's it.
Well,
so Scotty, bitch, I will always put you in your place and remind you who the fuck I is and who the fuck you ain't, bitch.
You know what she did a few days ago? She went into our chat.
He's dead now, Divergent, but he was. Sorry, Nikki.
She went into our chat, like my chat with her, our private chat, and she turned on disappearing messages, and then she turned it off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For what? Like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But she tried it. That's not something an honest person does. I've never done that. I don't delete shit. But she did. That's what she does. Well, she deleted the fucking conversation of her telling you all kinds of shit that I was about.
Oh,
about I threatened your job.
Yeah,
she did that right away.
But then her father's a diddler, and then she makes fun of Tiffany because
he never made it to an official list that I'm aware of. I don't know if you could see that after they pass away, but it definitely was a huge concern in her town, for sure. Let's see where the other one she deleted.
But then,
it's that May 14th.
And then she makes fun of Tiffany.
Here she is, digging deep, and then deleted that message too. Was that about Nikki, I think?
Did you just recently block her? What is that about?
No, I've had her blocked for a while. She deleted this right when we got in a fight. She went back and deleted like the most important shit that she thought that I would out. So this guy has, David's Discord from back before he killed Celeste. Oh, I'm digging deep into this. I don't know what she deleted. That was about a murder case, actually.
Oh.
Baron, get down.
I thought she was the true crime.
She is.
But then she makes fun of what Tiffany's grandfather allegedly did to her. But then she can't even mention her childhood.
Yeah, she's just you're trash, Scotty. But anytime you lie about me, Scotty, I will always prove you wrong in real time. And folks, that is another
These people know way too much about each other.
benefit of when you're not a pussy hiding behind an avatar like these cunts is I have no fucking problem showing receipts of how big my dick is, that there ain't no camera in my bathroom and all the shit, bitch. Because y'all bitches run your fucking mouth, make up fucking lies, and you don't like a spotlight put on you. But you can say whatever, but I will prove you wrong, that you're a bullshit liar. And the reason that I'll do that is so that these idiots that are following you and believing all your fucking lies can see, oh, wow, she just makes shit up, because that is what you do, Scotty.
I don't think that they even like her. They're just over there to hate bond because they don't like you or Nikki.
Hate bonding!
Yeah.
Hate bonding again!
I don't think they know she's full of shit.
Yeah.
They can't be that blind.
None of her friendships last. She's been through quite a few groups of friends, and I mean, they just don't last.
Yeah. Well, guys, I do have to go, but yeah, that live stream of Scarlett's, if you guys want to listen to it, it's from 3 days ago. It's called, and we got AJ and the Shit Show is what it's called. And I mean, just listening to that little short part, just the lies and the shit that they go on about and how much they care. COVID's, you're an embarrassment to straight men everywhere. I mean, listen to your gossip little ass calling yourself a man that works over 8 hours a day. Bitch, the fuck you do? He has been on YouTube every day since I hurt his little man feelings, every fucking day, whether it's on someone's panel or on his own, running his fucking mouth about me because I hurt his fucking little ego, his tiny little fucking 4 foot tall ego. I hurt that. So what is it? He's coming on here proving that I'm right about you. You are a gossip little bitch boy whose masculinity is about this fucking big. You got 3 gay guys up here who stomp you in masculinity just by one of us, bitch.
Scotty stomps him in masculinity.
That's true.
Robbie, I'm not going to turn on my camera because I don't want them to masturbate to me.
Oh my god.
What if I want to masturbate to you, Bill? Maybe. Siren looks like he might be in the mood to do that. Look at Siren's face. Whatever.
Especially people like Joe and Joe and
yeah. Oh, that's another thing Vids was talking about. He's like, why is this man? Why is he getting Botox? Because I fucking can afford it and because I love Botox, bitch. What's
why are you fucking Jay Leno, COVID?
Yeah, let me ask you a question, COVID. Why the fuck you would save yourself using all those filters you use, COVID, in your pre-recorded fucking videos if you got Botox, bitch? Well, but bitch, you don't got the money for it. Your girl might, but you don't. So instead, you slap on them fucking filters to make it look like you have Botox. If you're against Botox, take those filters off and let's see your fucking nasty ass skin, COVID, because I've seen what it actually fucking looks like, bitch.
Wait. I got something to tell you from someone who knows him in real life. Now, I'm not against this. Don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely not against Robbie. You know that I'm not. But COVID's, you shouldn't be talking about Botox. COVID wears foundation. He
gets lip fillers, doesn't he?
No, he gets dick.
I'm not sure.
He does wear foundation. I do know that.
He gets little.
Mel told me that when
does he?
Mel sent me a video of her one time. She's like, "Oh, sorry, I'm breaking out," and she was telling me that he has used her foundation because she was using foundation.
No, he's used it. He's, from what I was told by someone who knows
Is that really that controversial?
This guy, that's a fucking running joke. And
Keldoge, you know the dental floss you use? Well, it comes from underpaid labor, and you are basically supporting poverty every time you floss.
He doesn't always get the shade right.
I use foundation, but I'm gay. I mean, I think all straight men, it should be fine. You should use foundation. But bitch, don't be out here talking about men getting Botox, bitch, when you're too hideous to turn
like, I use makeup sometimes. It's mostly just cover up or something like that, but a lot of people do it.
Your fucking camera without a filter, COVID, because I'm going to make you look like a silly little goof little bitch boy like you are.
Yeah, I heard he gets a needle stuck in his dick for fillers.
Oh, that's a joke. That's a joke. My bad.
Mad.
No, they do. They have needle Viagra, like
Robbie.
shoot into your dick. What?
Oh, okay.
Just glanced at Siren for a moment, please and thank you. No, he's trying to hide it. We saw you, Siren. I saw that fucking face. I saw it.
Listen, I think gay or straight, men, women, we should all be keeping up on ourselves. And Botox is amazing. I fucking love it. Siren gets Botox too, bitches. And what? I use foundation and I use Botox. What?
I just want to quickly test out Siren's Botox. Siren, I want you to look at the camera, and I want you to replay what Bill said about why he doesn't go on camera.
It reminds me of the dinosaur, the baby dinosaur when he's not talking. Dinosaurs.
Wait, what dinosaurs make that noise?
Look at the crinkles under his eye.
Dinosaurs.
Look at the crinkles under his
That
eyes.
sounded more like El Chupacabra or something.
He knows.
What up, Anon?
I love Botox. It's amazing. And you know what, COVID's though, I will continue to make your I really upset I like triggered his little man syndrome. It's too fucking easy to do because he's out here running his mouth, but you're still proving my point, COVID. And trust me, listen to me when I say this, bro. Look at this, Bill. COVIDs, you will never turn on your camera on a live stream and run your fucking mouth about me ever. And that irks you that you're incapable of doing that. You'll do it pre-recorded though. Do that again, Bill. You'll do it pre-recorded with your filters, COVIDs, but honey, you don't have the balls to come at me about anything with your camera on, ever.
Can I sum COVIDs up again? This is a man, well, I use that term very loosely, very much like his woman, but he has used his username as a disease, and now he's fucking one.
This just got out of my Milky Way. I'll just
What?
Go lick it, Guido. All right.
Hey, people with herpes need love too. Maybe he already had that, and that is what bonded them together. We don't know. So I'm not judging, but I'm just saying, don't be out here talking about other people's shit when you're on.
You are judging. It's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But like, you are judging. Come on.
Fucking backyard is filthy, and Scotty, I'm definitely looking at you when I say that. So,
yeah.
Anyways, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave so you can say goodbyes. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Have fun.
I gotta restream someone now, so.
Oh, there you go. I'll be listening, Bill. I know Nikki will be live later. Bill's going live, I think. And I know Natasha's going live about Scarlet. Do you have anything to add with those beautiful bedroom eyes?
Oh, Anon, I forgot to respond to your DM. I think that this shit is really funny. There's just a lot going on.
I'm gonna go.
We'll get there. I've got a political panel today, so we won't get there today, but we will get there probably tomorrow? Question mark.
In the pet bed that you have made for me beside your bed.
Do you have the shock collar available?
Well, did you charge it?
Oh, I got extra amps in that. I got a new plug I don't even charge it up. I plug it into the wall with a super amplified wattage.
Miss Melty, Save Robbie is like a twink TJ, no offense.
Plug.
Is it 220?
All night.
Is it 220?
Sure, whatever that means. That sounds like a lot. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Excellent.
I bought it off Amazon now.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too. Now let's see if this leave studio button works.
So, by the way, folks, again, my whole point of that is if you're listening to Scotty and her bullshit or Scarlet, any of them, do your fucking research. Listen, these bitches don't show receipts for a fucking reason. It's because they do this and they don't know how to back up what the fuck they say. But you know who the fuck you fucking with, motherfucker? You fucking with the savage ass Gemini, bitch, and I will put you in your place. Now, if you don't go poking, I ain't gonna go stroking, motherfucker. But you come a poking, and bitch, it's gonna be you that I'm gonna be joking, motherfucker. Understood? Head of what? Anyways, I hope you guys have a blessed afternoon and evening. Again, I do have Chicken Lady's link pinned for the fundraiser she's doing for her baby goat that's having surgery next week. All poke, no stroke. Well, I'm all stroke, no poke, no joke, bitch.
Man.
Have a good day. Have a good evening or day in each or whatever it is to you. You don't really give a fuck, Chrissy. They get what they give. They do. They will get what they give. Anyways. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is she live? Who's live right now? Give me a sec. Come on, meet me on the dance floor. Dance more tonight. Ooh, baby, let's do it right. I feel so free. You guys haven't heard Madonna's new album yet? Check it out.
Madonna has a new album?
It'll get you dancing for sure. My favorite song on the album is Danceteria. I think that's how you say it.
This guy used to manage Fallon's stable? Yes.
Everybody get up and dance. Such a good song. Anyways, have a good day. Scotty, fuck off. I'll continue proving you wrong, bitch. I hope your phone's broken forever. Scarlett, you're a dumb bitch. Proved you wrong. And COVID, you're a puny little fucking pussy boy that I just put in your place too. Fuck off and God bless.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, I see you there, eyes glued to my page. You hate every word, still stuck in my cage. You click for the mess, you stay for the show. You love what you say that you don't even know. Say my name again, I'm right here, bitch. You can talk all day, but I still get rich. Say Robbie, say it loud. Say Robbie, make it sound. You keep watching my life. I keep eating off my.
I do like this guy. I think he's funny. I'm gonna link y'all to his channel quick. We have around, oh, he's got 12K subscribers. Yeah, I should network with this man. So, what I have done, okay, too many wild-ass Geminis around here. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I think being wild is a part of being a Gemini. But anyway, I finished my Fallon's Friends chart, okay? It doesn't need to be that small. I put it in the Discord. But this is if you guys want your own copy for your own reasons, okay? So, we figured out that this is Krama, which is her past community. And we figured out, okay, so from the Krama, I've got Robbie, I've got Natasha Cooper, Don King, Nikki. I think I'm forgetting about one other person, that Lana Oriani person. Here, we'll just put Lana, which means I have to update it. That's a big N. Lana O. Okay, we got that. So I'll update the one in the Discord. But we've got Lana O, all these people. Now, I have question marks here because I am so sure that there is another former community. We just need to do a little bit more networking and digging to get to it. I'm so sure it's there. It's like how they can detect planets by the weight of other things around them, or the way that they wobble, okay? I'm seeing lots of wobbling here. Lots of indicative wobbling, alright? So now I've got current, which is Shantyverse, which is Hussy, Kyler, Raccoon Man, Blaze of Banter, Kayla. Alright? Maybe she was in the Reborn Doll community? Is that it, maybe? Wait, like how the nuke knows where it's not? Basically what I'm referencing in astronomy is the study of where they look at or they look at stars and they determine if there's exoplanets around them based on either the wobble of the star, or they'll look at it with a giant, hey Joy, like I don't know what the fuck you'd call it. Indicative wobbling, title of my sex tape. It's showing signs, okay? It's showing signs. So we'll see how this develops. Sorry, by nuke I meant missile. Blame Wody for having reruns? Dude, I heard Wody was having a door giveaway. I heard he was having a door giveaway, and he didn't give me a door, which is really, really sad. And it makes me sad that he didn't give me a door, okay? So that didn't take as long as I thought it was going to take. So we've got some Farrah Fiasco gaining ground drama to do. Now...
Oh, it's fucking Loftcast, a.k.a. keldoge.
Thank
Harry,
you.
Brittany, and someone else.
Thank
At Joyfully
you.
Joy 333 gifted Husky X 800 jewels. Husky.
Thank you so much for the 800 jewels, Joy. I really appreciate it. You're so nice. You're so nice to me. You're so nice to me. I can't believe it. I gotta get this in the Discord first, though, before I forget. Okay. Updated. I always forget about Lana Oriani or whatever her name is, because her name sounds silly. No offense to her, but her name sounds very silly. So, if you don't know about Farrah Fiasco, we can't play any of her videos because she will strike me. She's done it before. Thank you for
Ban
the
me and change the title. Cockledree! Cockledree!
Thank you for the 2 jewels. And we gotta talk about that because it's all conveniently located on Gaining Ground's Twitter profile, but also chat, I just find it very interesting, okay?
There's no penalty for
Thank you.
negative attention when you're a streamer.
So let's talk about this. Now, again,
There's no penalty for negative attention when you're a streamer.
We are spamming. Thank you for the 100 jewels. The wolf bird.
All I'm gonna say is that keldoge pulls bitches.
Thank you. That's called a loon. That's not a wolf bird. It's a loon. But thank you for the loon. I don't find FIREBAT very interesting personally. Oh yeah, this will be quick.
I've gone both ways.
Dude, we've gone both ways. But I want to read through this because the Gaining Ground gave us a little video and stuff. And
All I'm gonna say is that keldoge pulls bitches.
this does have, it does have Draven drama in it, okay? So that's the
All I'm gonna
other
say is that
reason.
keldoge pulls bitches.
Thank you guys for spamming me. For spamming me. I love those little stars, honeybee. Alright, I'm gonna read this. I am gonna read through Jules, though. Okay? So, and again, this goes into drama with Draven's bullshit. If you guys know, Draven is like a disgraced shanty content creator. His wife, Crazy Renee, I think that they're both insane, and whenever I react to Draven and his wife, I want to smoke
bust your
crack.
non-existent balls because we love you.
I've never smoked crack before, but when I listen to them, I want to smoke crack. So let's read, alright? Hey, at Fair Fiasco, this is the Gaining Ground. Someone messaged me saying they had information about you as well as photos of what you actually look like and asked me if I'd pay for it, and I said no. Stop trying to make this into something it's not. It's disgusting. Now for your next trick, address you calling a Middle Eastern man a racial slur. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, Daisy. I appreciate it. Yes, it's that bad. It's that bad, Honeybee. Like, Draven and Renee are unwatchable. It's unwatchable. Like, I had to get drunk to watch them, and I would become an alcoholic if I had to regularly review their content. Like, just horrible, redundant, very, like, meth head conversations. Oh my lord. Alright.
Banned me and changed the title.
Cockledry! Cockledry! Thank you, Daisy, for the 20 jewels. Address you calling a Middle Eastern man a racial slur, being a member of a racist group on Second Life. What? Your vile posts aimed at conservatives, your disgusting comment aimed at Trump's granddaughter.
Banned me and changed the title. Cockledry! Cockledry!
And your extreme hatred of dogs. You can lie to Girl World to continue playing victim.
We bust your non-existent balls because we love
Thank
you.
you, Strawberry Honeybee. You're not going to, wait, hold on, until the cows come home, but what you're
All I'm gonna say is that
going to
keldoge
do-
pulls bitches.
What you're not going to do is try and paint me out to be some sort of child predator / creeper, get bent, TGG. This is the email that they got. There's more stuff he has that I know you don't have, which is photos of what Farrah Fiasco really looks like. When I showed him a screenshot
We
of
bust
her,
your non-existent balls because we love you.
Thank you. Oh yeah, her Kiwi farm stuff is wild. I tried to watch Eggs Over Easy's video on her and she struck me. She struck me, bro. He has multiple photos of Farrah Fiasco and has given me one of them to show me he is in possession of said
Banned
photos.
me and changed the title. Cockledry! Cockledry!
And he would like to be paid for the photos. Is payment for the photos something you could do? I can tell you that she looks completely different in real life and that she's lying to everyone about what she looks like when she streams with her camera on. She's essentially catfishing everyone on YouTube, especially her very own YouTube community. Them can I have an answer regarding payment for the photos Draven has of what Farrah Fiasco? Whoa!
Same shit.
Thank you for the seal.
At Joyfully Joy 333 gifted clapping seal X 250 jewels.
Thank you,
clapping
guys.
seal.
I love jewels, y'all. Timbits? Well, now I want Timbits. I don't got no Timbits. Has what Farrah Fiasco really looks, and then Gaining Ground was like, nah. So this video that we can't watch because Farrah will strike me. She's really mad that I stole her hair, I think. We can't watch this, but she's claiming that the Gaining Ground is doing all this shit. She's also claiming that Draven, went around and, like, sold pictures of her as a child? I don't even know how that works, but we're gonna find out, okay? So then we go back to... not this page.
God damn it! Same shit. Same shit.
Thank you.
Every day.
At Cri5 Tar gifted Butterfly X 450 jewels. Butterfly.
Thank you for the butterfly. Oh my goodness. Y'all are happy today. Y'all are happy. Thank you. So, we read this.
I've gone both ways.
Then we've got noted Farrah Fiasco. Yaz reacts. He's guilty by association now anyway. Someone need to check his hard drive. This is about Gigi, I'm assuming. Now, can I click on this? What did Forwick post? Yes. So Forwick says, it would be really nice if Farrah would actually provide any proof that Gigi has done anything to her other than review her online. Why do they all have to be so crazy? Gigi will never love you. So true. So true. Then Gigi says that he's gonna do a history lesson, but he's delayed that stream as far as I know. But that's okay. So this is just reminding us of that stream, and we were having so much fun with Hussy. So now he makes a community post. Farrah Fiasco told someone online that the politics in her town were trying to, or that the police in her town were trying to contact me to discuss all of my dangerous stalking, but I was refusing to take their calls. When I heard that, I immediately called them and let them know I was willing to speak to them if they were actually looking for me. They got back to me a few days later via email to let them know that no one had made any reports about me, and that there has been no attempts to contact me. She lied. I said all of this publicly. No one should be surprised. Anyway, in today's video, she's now saying that I called the police in her town to get information about her so that I could stalk her further. She is defaming me and outright lying to GORLWORLD / the Foodie Beauty audience so that they'll believe she's being stalked. I've never seen someone so desperate to sweep their online footprint under the rug. Speaking of, I'll see y'all tonight at 6 p.m. EDT. It will be another stream full of receipts that Farrah will pretend doesn't exist. Farrah Fiasco. This is her catching stuff from his, or excuse me, that's Gigi catching stuff from her stream. Because, again, you can't show anything of Farrah without Farrah getting mad and striking you. And this is a lady, by the way, guys, that is like, I'm so anti-racist and not problematic, and then people catch her on Kiwi Farms saying the N-word and shit. Like, her Kiwi Farms history is crazy. So, now, they're claiming on Twitter now that Gigi is stalking her. She's lying, she's not being stalked. An anonymous account offered me information, I said no. I never called the police. Her homegirl will do and say anything to discredit me because I exposed her and she doesn't want GORLWORLD seeing the receipts. I hope that helps. So then, we get another little community tab here. And I'm not reading Farrah's side on purpose, because I just don't give a fuck about her side of anything. Because she's dumb, and she struck me. She did strike me before. She did, for reacting to Egg Over Easy's video. And then she got upset because the YouTube, legal department wouldn't, like, strike me for the information that I countered her with. Apparently, maybe, I don't know if she wanted to serve me or
All I'm
what.
gonna say is that keldoge pulls bitches.
But good luck, honey. Gaining ground. Hello! After sitting down and listening to Farrah Fiasco's video, I've decided to cancel tonight's stream. Farrah Fiasco clearly has no interest in the truth and is willing to say and do anything to smear me in order to protect the carefully crafted nice girl image she's spent years creating and the easy foodie beauty money that comes along with it. I've decided my time will instead be better spent handling this offline. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Farrah. Uh-oh, Farrah. Uh-oh. Will be better spent handling this offline. And I've already taken the first steps that I hope will clear my name and finally put a delusional I'm a victim of stalking nonsense to rest. That's all I'm going to say for now. And once again, as you can see in the highlighted comment below, today's video has inspired some more of the homophobic and extremely dangerous rhetoric I've been dealing with for years in Girl World. Speaking of, shame on you, Yaz Reacts. Maybe sit down and do some research instead of blindly believing her lies and going right for the homophobic tropes. Anyway, I may go live for an open panel or Hussy catch up. If not tonight, then definitely tomorrow. So maybe he's gonna go later tonight. So this is that same screenshot we saw. Let's see. Okay, this is Frank. Frank is gonna talk about here. What's that video too? I think I know who sent Gigi that message. Only one person goes around speaking for Draven, but to try to implicate Gigi in it is crazy. Yeah. So this is where the Draven stuff comes in. Basically, Farrah, again, keeps saying that, like, you know, Draven's selling pictures of me. Or whatever. I doubt that. I think it's just Draven and Renee trying to get a quick buck, and, you know, Farrah is very gullible, I guess. Nice girl image is wild, because some of the stuff she says about Foodie is disgusting, says Deldrop. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, Joy, you should replay later for the FALLON'S stuff. It's good. There's a lot of dick talk, though. Yeah, nice girl image is wild. I feel like Farrah is one of those people that, like, wants to be really progressive or whatever, but it's just like, it's a mask. It's just a way to get people to like her. Let's see here. The gaining ground. Birds with a feather and all that. Anywho, Rebuildable Ryan went on Wodie's stream last night to tell his side of the Hussy story, and I can't wait to watch. See you later today. And then we've got a screenshot here. This is her exposed Kiwi Farms account. Fat girl laugh hate. No, it's just that attractive white Western women don't want to date sand N-words. That's why Chris gets with them. Even... I don't know what slur this is. Won't touch that? Aren't you that Belinda Gigi stan retard going against Yaba about... I think that's supposed to be pedophiles every chance you get? Embarrassing. So, you know, it's totally a non-problematic person, guys. So nice and progressive. And now we get this. So, this actually inspired a video from Gigi. So, Farrah claims, this is the Draven thing, this is from Eggs Over Easy, welcome back. So, Farrah claims to have only gone to elementary school with Draven, unless it was middle school. Also, Farrah went to high school with, so Farrah went to school with Draven? That's unfortunate, I guess. But this seems like a lie as well. Oh, look, Farrah Fiasco has been caught in yet another lie. I refuse to believe that the majority of Girl World is really this stupid. They're not. I thought the DMs between Farrah Fiasco and a certain someone were lost forever. Turns out they were all archived by an angel. I'm reading them for the first time and I'm blown away. Farrah was privately spreading my personal info. This is with Hecate's daughter. Is who these DMs are with. My doc stuff is mentioned in this too. Farrah claimed that I was in Canada illegally for some reason. I have permanent residency. I've lived here for like almost 10 years. I'll be applying for citizenship soon. Like, I don't know. I don't know where that comes from or why, but just in case y'all were curious, Farrah was privately spreading my personal info around and talking about my family while encouraging someone to harass me IRL. Turns out the woman who claims to be a victim has been the stalker all along. I wonder if the authorities she's claimed to have contacted are aware of these messages. Meanwhile, there's not a single person who can show any proof that I've ever incited anyone to go after that unfortunate-looking gremlin or her family in any way, shape, or form. Anyway, well, organizing all the really bad stuff for reasons, I found this and laughed my ass off. Charlie may hate me, and I'm sure she's thrilled to watch Farrah harass me from afar, but even she's not stupid enough to buy what she's selling. Like, I wanted to get Charlie on board because she's been one of the most harassed women out here by these scumbags, but she never answered me, so yeah. And these are from the DMs between, Farrah and Hecate's daughter. And now we continue. This is a comment. Gigi has doxed my details in Kiwi Farms. He's true ad hat. You mean asshat? And seriously lacking in IQ. Gigi says, I've done no such thing. I don't even know who the fuck you are. You're either a lying sack of shit or a delusional twat. Which is it? And then, he posted a little short here, so let's watch that. Well, can I open? Okay.
Hey, what's going on? Just wanted to pop on here with my chapped lips and do a quick short addressing some more Farrah Fiasco nonsense.
Can I move?
So, as most of you know, on July 13th, 2026, Farrah uploaded a very defamatory and damaging video claiming that I've been stalking her in multiple ways, including telling a lie that I've called the police trying to get information on her. Well, in that video, she addresses a story I told just a few months ago, letting everybody know that last November, somebody reached out to me on behalf of Draven Script and offered to sell me information about Farrah and photos of Farrah, but there was never any age mentioned, etc. I declined the offer, and I hadn't thought about that message since. It came up again in May. I thought of the story during a live stream when somebody mentioned that they went to school together, and I told that story. Well, Farrah is now using that story to imply that I'm some kind of deviant who might be interested in photos of children, and in the video she mentions that her and Draven went to elementary school together, which I'm assuming was to add to the shock factor. But in October 2025, she's here saying she went to high school with him. So which is it? Was it elementary school? Was it high school? And why lie?
So, yeah, why lie? That's a good question. I don't think we'll ever really figure it out. Farrah comes across to me as a compulsive liar. So, you know, I can't wait to get a visit from the FBI. I wonder what's taking so long. This is Farrah. Feels good to finally exhale. Boom. I don't know, dude. When will the FBI be visiting Gigi? Pedo allegations against Gigi. It's like 2023 all over again. Yeah, they're gonna do a rerun of this because they fucked up with Hecate's daughter. I think Hecate's daughter was supposed to be a part of, like, some, like, they're trying to corner, like, a foodie beauty market or an audience. And it just failed spectacularly. It failed when FFG got unbanned. It failed when none of these people believed them. It failed when Charlie Gold got evicted in 2023. Farrah and Hot Take should be friends? Alright, and so there we go. That's the update on Gigi versus Farrah situation. I appreciate Gigi, by the way, for posting all this. Props to Gigi. Hopefully he will be streaming. Because I love Gigi, that's why. Dell says, Gigi's short about Frenchie getting her channel back as a chef's kiss. I haven't seen that. Hold on. Now, next, okay. What time is it? Oh, it's only 2. So, I have a panel thing at 8 p.m. and we do have FIREBAT, but you know what? Do we want to see Hussy cry about Ryan? I'm not gonna lie, I really do. I really do want to see Hussy cry about Ryan. It would make me oh so happy to see Hussy cry about Ryan. Unblock me, Ryan. Unblock me. Ryan. I'm not as good as it as Hussy. Oh, we also have a little bit of Unicorn Girl drama. Unicorn Girl got porn bombed backstage on her stream, and she's blaming me. I don't know how. I don't watch porn, and I don't porn bomb people. So that wasn't any of us, but Unicorn Girl really wants it to be us, okay? I'm also really excited, you guys, for Woti's Queen of Karma stream. We need the Queen of Karma stream. Because Queen of Karma is cuckoo. Honestly, I've seen quite a lot of FIREBAT, man. That's true. Somehow keldoge has something to do with it. Somehow. Yeah, I'm introducing people to FIREBAT on this channel again, so we're gonna watch the updated video essay on that. Where's his shorts? I can't see the one about FFG. Oh, here we go.
Hey, what's going on? Just wanted to pop on here with my chapped lips and do a quick short.
That's not it. What the fuck? That's not about FFG. What the hell?
Hey, what's going on? Just wanted to.
Do I have to scroll to it?
FFG's channel is still there because I allow it to be.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Gaining ground here with some breaking news. I know I'm trying to get away from Girl World, but this is just too good not to share. I was just notified that French Fry Girl got her channel back. I guess Charlie Gold's manager missed the memo. All that hard work to get rid of her. You couldn't get her audience, and she got her channel back.
That is pretty good.
Stellar job, ladies. Is it St. Patrick's Day or April Fool's? I can't tell anymore.
FFG's channel is still there because I allow it to be.
Because I allow it to be. Dude, I think that's so gay. If you do this, if you're Charlie Gold and you're like, this is so stupid, bro. You sound like one of those online tough guys. It's only there because I allow it to be.
Hey everybody, gaining ground here with a short video.
And so we don't need to watch all of them. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, let's go check out Hussy. Hussy, of course, reacted immediately to the interview that Ryan and Woti had. Oh, he's still live. He's still live from this morning? Really? Okay, apparently he's doing an email dump on Ryan. Ryan, how could you do this, Ryan?
Other than what are you doing now?
What am I doing now?
Yeah, like what are you planning to?
Okay, we're gonna go back here because the beginning is good. The beginning is good. I watched a little bit of the beginning myself.
Let me say hello to everybody. Hold on. Look at all of my drama queens up in here. Fallon, you the first one in there, boo. Good to see you, honey. We got Vikings up in here. We got Granny Grunters in here. We got Mags. We got Donna Boo. We got Instant Karma.
Donna Boo.
Hold on. We got Monica Boo. We got Stormy Boo.
Now, I will say, if you hate FIREBAT and you love hating FIREBAT, you will love hating Hussy too.
I love my drama people. I really do. We got Darlene's in the house. We got Instant Karma. Hello. We got Delulu. I shouldn't have worn these glasses because you can see everything on my table.
Dude, he even looks like FIREBAT right here. Hold on. He even looks like FIREBAT right here. Hold on. So this is a picture of FIREBAT from the Simpsons breakdown live stream, okay? Tell me that Greg's true son is not FIREBAT. This is FIREBAT right here. Hussy. FIREBAT. Hussy. FIREBAT. Hussy. Bro. They come from the same genetic line. Look at that. FIREBAT. Hussy. They come from the same genetic line, bro. If Hussy and Boblax had a son. No! No, dude. Boblax is Hussy Gent. It's not as easy to say as Gregnet. Both look melted. Dude, they belong to the melted family, bro. The melted family.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Hold on. We got a lot of people up in here.
You want to see it, Joy? Did you see it? Hussy, FIREBAT. Hussy, FIREBAT. They're the same. It's the same picture. I don't know what to tell you.
We got Wildflowers in here. Hello, sweetheart. Where's my fat David?
Where's my fat David?
Torvy, did I say hello to you? Good to see you, honey. Sandy, hello, sweetheart. We got David's all in the house. Hello, sweetie. Good to see you. Hello, A. Good to see you, darling. Tana Rastafari. Hello, boo. Kathy Wilson. Hello.
They belong to the Simpsons race, okay?
Janine, good to see you. Virgo, hello.
He has a little surprise for $10 donos. What does that mean?
Hello, Chantel. Good to see you. Like the wig? Thank you.
Ooh!
Hello, Jennifer.
Banned me and changed the title. Cockledree! Cockledree!
At Aegis Blade 7577 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. You will live to see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension.
Yes! Yes! That's so true. Thank you so much, Aegis Blade, for the $5.
Deanna, thank you so much for becoming a member, sweetheart. I don't know which member tier you are, but enjoy your emojis and shout-outs. Thank you so much.
Hello? I've got it on 1.55, by the way.
Bexminster, hello, love.
Hello?
Am I forgetting any? Okay, I think I got everyone. How is y'all's doing? Good to see you. So, Woti had, whatchamacallit, Ryan on, let me take this off. Hey, Pig clocking in, hey. So Woti had Rebuildable Ryan on yesterday.
Ryan.
You guys, should I change my glasses? Do you see it too much? Maybe I should change them. Hold on.
Oh my god, he wants to change them because he doesn't want people to see the reflection of his dirty ass apartment. Oh my god. Bro.
Is that better? No? Go back to the other one? They're like, I know it. Or should I wear these? Which one do you like? Baby Zoom? I know. They did it already. You like the blue? Okay. So, Rebuildable Ryan went on to Woki's panel yesterday and gave his side of the story. To be honest with you, I've watched the stream. I watched it, and I've taken notes.
Wow, he took notes.
And we are going to go over it. Fallon, I did say hello to you. You guys, I have extremely low energy. Okay, that's why I got my coffee, so please forgive me.
Why don't you just ask Fallon for some cocaine?
He gave his side of the story. To be honest with you, I mean, it was a pretty decent interview. I'll give them that. But after I finished watching the thing, hold on. I just started the stream.
Hold on for what?
But
put your phone away.
After I finished, Monica, yeah, I see you. I'm sorry, I didn't say hello to you. I see you. After I watched the stream, like, I didn't understand why he wanted me to apologize to him. Based on everything that was said, I think we pretty much agree on everything. I pretty much said what he said. So I don't know what the whole problem was. I don't know why he wanted me to apologize. According to him, I really didn't do anything. But I don't know. Maybe you can hear it and tell me what I'm missing. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, before we do that, let's watch this part of Carrie's stream. Oh, shit.
Just because, you know, we might have the same enemy. And speaking of that, I was going to talk about some of this earlier, but we kind of went off on all of this stuff, and I'm not going to have...
You guys, is the volume low? Let me see something. Why is the volume low? Wait a minute.
Your volume is always fucked, you dumbass. Your volume is always fucked. Oh my star. Hello?
Okay, this should be good.
Time. I know that AJ was in here earlier. I'm not trying to really come at her, although I don't appreciate
This is only 10 minutes.
some of the things that went down in her stream this morning. But I want to make this fucking crystal clear to Val. Val, I don't want to be your friend. I'm not trying to align with you or AJ or anyone else to go after Hussy. I'm not trying to go after Hussy in the first place.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
I apologized. You do.
I have no clue what happened on AJ's stream, so I don't know, okay? If you're thinking about it, I don't know.
Not have to accept it, but to say things like, oh, you know, I don't appreciate that she signed it, much love. Like, you're picking it apart, like, about the stupidest things. You literally color-coded my fucking apology to turn it into content and make it this big, huge thing. And now you're like, oh, well, that apology was not good enough, and she's gonna have to do this. I'm not doing another fucking thing. Like, I don't know what you thought this was.
No, I don't know what you fucking thought it was. Oh, man. Girl, you got fucking told on television, honey. You wanted to do everything private. You wanted to keep everything hush-hush. She done made it public and drank your ass. Oh, man.
And I made it
You hate Val, though, Hussy.
really clear that the apology wasn't even for you. It was for me.
No, you didn't make that.
I said it's selfish, but I'm not doing it for you.
Yes,
I'm not doing it to make you feel better.
Yes, it
I'm
was.
doing it because I know that I did something wrong,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to fucking own up and take responsibility
Really?
for my part in shit that went down that I don't want to be involved in shit like that.
Well, it's so funny that you did not fucking
Why are you yelling?
apologize to GP316 for doing that to his channel with abusing the wrenches and stuff. If you don't want to...
She blocked somebody. She didn't destroy the channel. Like I don't... This is so dumb to
be
me.
part of the fuck shit and you're ashamed of doing things, why didn't you apologize to him? And why am I...
She shouldn't have done that.
Looking that way. I shouldn't have... Masters. No, this is the right one. Anyway. So why didn't you apologize to GP? Funny how you went to apologize to Val, right? And now you didn't mean it. And the only reason why you apologized was for yourself. So why don't you do yourself another fucking favor and go apologize to him too?
That's not the kind of person that I want to be.
Oh,
I'm not
really?
like Draven. I'm not gonna be like Hussy and just come up and make accusations and shit and imply things about people if I don't have any kind of proof to back it up. If I do,
Unicorn Girl wants to sue me. Oh no.
What do you fucking mean? Everything that I fucking said, I had the text messages. What did I say that I didn't have proof?
I'm shaking. I'm so scared.
What are you talking about?
do that, then I need to be called out for it, and I take accountability for it, and I apologize. It doesn't mean that I like you. It doesn't mean that I want your forgiveness. It doesn't mean that I want any of you.
Bitch, you said much love. No, you don't like her. You fucking love her. You didn't do this for yourself. You absolutely didn't. You did this because you wanted to kiss her ass and get on her good.
Oh, read above message. Hussy, you just read an email from Unicorn Girl asking him how to sue someone in Canada and claims she's being stalked and wants to sue you? Oh my stars.
Side because you couldn't take the heat that they were giving you. That's why you left the internet. Honey, if you didn't want to kiss her ass, lick it, wipe her butthole and all that, you could have just gave a public apology. Say, listen, Val, if you're watching, I just want to say, you know, I fucked up. Whatever. This is not trying to be friends or whatever. But honey, you wrote her a whole fucking lengthy email. I'm a dumb bitch. I'm a dumb, stupid bitch. Please, I love you. Much love. How did I didn't want to admit what I did because Hussy is such a damn piece of shit. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. I didn't go fuck up other people's channels. Hussy is the same fucking Hussy since he was.
Why did it censor those things but not retard?
When he first fucking started YouTube, bitch.
That's some selective stuff if I've ever seen it. Oh my god, it deleted your comment.
You in my chat. I will not be going back into AJ's chat. Doesn't mean that I have a problem with her.
You just fucking kissed her asshole. You just apologized to her too, but now you already you don't approve of the things she said. Oh, Carrie, this really sucks, honey. This really sucks for you. Is there anyone that you haven't apologized in Val's group? Is there one person? Let's see. Keldoge, you apologized to Offburst, Brittany, Val. Who else? I'm just waiting for you to apologize to 21. Have you apologized to Buffweep? Have you apologized to fuck you and your apology for me? I don't want your fucking apology. Yeah, she's doing the next thing. Oh, next was networking.
I gotta say, dude, Hussy is spinning himself into a little tizzy over this. I've got no apologies, this Calypso.
In her chat. How's that court date next?
Dude, Krista's got a good point. Imagine asking legal advice from someone that failed doxed you and involved an innocent woman and her child.
That's the only thing she's trying to do. That's all she's doing.
But every time I go over there, people like Val and whoever the fuck Moth Society is a stranger. I don't even know this person.
Whoever the fuck Moth Society.
And they are in her chat as soon as I show up.
Moth Society used to be in your chat all the time, Carrie, I
At
think.
StarTurk12 has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. She's never apologized to Mikel or Wafters.
Thank you, Brett, for the $2.
Oh, that apology wasn't good enough. You're gonna need to do this and this and then derails the whole fucking thing when AJ's up there talking about Greg or whoever the fuck, and now it turns into the Carrie show, and Val is up there going over this same fucking bullshit.
Oh, bitch! Girl! I fucking love this for you, honey. I love this for you. This is great. This is fucking gold to me, honey. Gold. Because you know what? You fucking deserve this more than anyone. When you play the enemy of an enemy is my friend, you never win, honey. You never fucking win.
Well, to be fair, Hussy, you know that from experience.
And the only reason I had 21 around is because you went kissing Gigi's ass, honey. I made it very damn clear I do not like 21. I don't care I promoted her channel a couple times. I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
But you, I love 21. Oh, I mean, Gaining Ground. Oh, he sold this. Oh, he sold that. Do you know nobody fucking likes Gaining Ground? Do you know how many enemies?
That is not true at all.
He has like 0 friends besides Belinda. That's why he'll never turn on Belinda. He said it. You think I'm bad? I'm bad.
Again, looping about it again and again, and expecting, I guess, that I need to jump up on panel and defend myself. You got the wrong fucking idea.
No, honey, you already apologized. I mean, what more can you fucking say, right? And by the way, you got to apologize to a lot more people. Go back and listen to what Val said.
I am sorry if I gave out the impression that I am looking for forgiveness or validation, or that I want to be your friend, or I want to align and be on the same side as you. I want nothing to do with any of you. Got it? I don't want to be your friends. I don't think you're good people.
Oh, now they're not good people either, but you go apologize to bad people. Oh, and you love them. And then you sign it off with, oh, much love, honey. Didn't you say heart to Keldoge? Weren't you hearting Keldoge in the chat? I have screenshots, honey.
That is a casual interaction. Also, with this apology stuff, like, obviously, I would appreciate if Kiri apologized to Cal, and Britt and Wafters. I personally would get why she wouldn't apologize to me. Like, that's one of those things where I just kind of, I get why she wouldn't, so I don't really, it's up in the air with me. Hearting Keldoge, don't heart Keldoge, how dare you heart Keldoge, what's up, worst of the internet? So that's really my 2 cents there. Welcome back, Voiceless.
Bitch, we see what you're doing. Put a 1 in the chat if she was genuinely apologetic. That's why she apologized. Put a 2 in the chat if she just did it so she can team up with them to come after me. 1 if she meant it, or 2 if she didn't mean it, she just wanted them to leave her alone. Not a single one, Carrie.
Well, that's kind of... I hate when people do this, kind of, because it's like, if you ask your audience, like, it's gonna align with the bias of your audience, right? Like, this doesn't actually prove anything.
Not a single fucking one.
Just because I can admit that I did something wrong doesn't mean that I like you. Got it?
No, you love her. You said love. Exactly. Why do you apologize to bad people? Why do you say much love to bad people?
I will say I've apologized to quote unquote like bad people. I don't really like to categorize people into good and bad people. Like, just because I don't know. I feel like that's kind of something that God does. Like, obviously, if they're, like, a rapist or a murderer or something, that's different, right? But, I think you should apologize to, quote-unquote, bad people if you've done something wrong to them. It doesn't matter, like, what the character of the person is, like, if you've done something wrong. Calypso says, yeah, 'cause it's totally okay to talk shit about your friends behind their backs and lying about them publicly, but we're bad people, okay.
They made a complete fool out of you. And I love that for you.
Oh, thank you, Daisy.
Okay. So, Draven, this is not you. This isn't you. And worst of the internet chat. Talking about me.
Ah, yes.
I'm making this up. Dude, I'm a weenie, but I know how she works. He is in these chats talking about how he knows how I work.
All right. Let me get the stream from WOT.
Is he gonna play that fucking apology video again? Am I gonna fucking... Okay. When he gets to this apology thing with Val, I've seen it 800 times, so we are gonna skip past that. What? Why is there so much background noise? The fuck?
Okay. You guys, so I got an email.
Oh, God.
And, so it's about, someone sent me an email about Keldoge. So I'm going to set a goal. And if we reach the goal, I am going to read the email. And you know this person. Email dumped.
That's not an email dump. What?
So it's 10 super chats of $10 or more. So it's basically the goal is $100. Goal.
You're gonna try to get $100 to read an email.
Sorry, you guys. I am fucking so low energy. All right, so this is worst of the internet, okay?
Okay, that should be working. I think his microphone's fucking broken. Yes, hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I still can't hear you. If you want to call up.
Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Oh, my lord.
Hold on.
Fallon has really slowed down with her super chats to him.
Yeah, I can't hear him. If you want to call on Discord, we can do that. That may work better.
$80, yes. Thank you.
All right, let's try this again. Hello?
Darlene got 5 on it. Hey, girl. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
That
was very sweet.
How has he made this so long?
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we already down to 75. Thank you.
Darlene.
Hello? Val is busy. Oh, hold on. We've got something. Hello?
Yeah, I was getting a miserable feedback from you.
Oh, my bad. Is it all sound right now?
This is the
Yes,
Ryan. This is the Ryan interview. Yeah, that Hussy's gonna react to.
I can hear you clearly now. Do I sound all right?
Yeah, it's rebuildable, Ryan. Okay, none of you should have been surprised by this at all.
You're not.
I just wanted to, get some anticipation going. But I know for I think everybody else, they're all wondering why you didn't stream yesterday.
Yes. So I intended to put a short up.
Mags, thank you so much, sweetheart. Pay Pig, yes, girl. Thank you, boo. That's very sweet of you, honey. I appreciate it. Weekly quarters.
Dude, Max is double dipping.
Well, get a load of you, Bobby doll. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Stormy Boo. I appreciate you. Very kind of you guys. So we got 65, 60. We got 63. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I literally did film the short, and then last night I forgot to upload the goddamn short. So that was my mistake. And basically what the short said was I was going to put all this time into a stream, and I had started working on it, and I was pulling receipts for certain things that I was going to touch on and blah blah blah.
Right.
And I put a little time into it, and then I was like, I kind of made the decision after not watching any of the drama stuff for about a week. I was like, why am I wasting my fucking time with this? So I made the decision that I wasn't going to do my stream, and that I'm going to do this stream with you. And after that, I'm pretty much done with it. I'm not going to talk on it again.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. That's what happened.
And I also want to say thank you for not going on Wonky Eyes Gigi's channel. I appreciate that. I honestly rather you do it on Woti's than Gigi's, okay? Because
why? Sarah Wowie says $75 for an email, and these idiots buy into it. Hussy could make his own pyramid scheme, and his viewers would join. Yeah, I can't believe he wanted $100 for a lawsuit that she definitely can't afford, and for what?
he's gross. Deanna, thank you so much, sweetheart, for the $5 super sticker, honey. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What are we at, 63? So 58? Does that sound right? Goal. Okay. We got Freedoms in the house, Toe. Thank you, sweetheart. Hey, LZ and everyone in chat. I'm working and can only listen. Love you. We love you too, sweetheart. And thank you so, so much for the 10. I really appreciate it. So what is it, 48 now? Goal is 48?
Guys, don't forget to like the stream.
So thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you.
48. Dump.
Subscribe, etc.
Email. Okay.
When you end up touching grass, you know, you end up realizing that like the majority of this shit doesn't actually fucking matter at the end of the day.
True.
Right, exactly. And I have, you know, just a lot of shit going on, and I was like, this doesn't matter. Why this doesn't matter? And I it's my fault. I allowed myself to get sucked in too much like 2 weeks ago, and yeah. And so after stepping back, I was like, yeah, this is stupid. I'll do what I committed to, and then I'm done.
Okay. Well, I only have like a handful of questions, but I just want like, you know, like for me, it's just easier to like keep things in like a timeline. But like, so like explain to me, because I noticed you have like 5K subs. How the hell did you even get here?
Spaghetti model, how did you send a message with nothing in it? What?
So I started my channel in 2018.
Give me the Ryan lore.
There isn't much lore. So yeah, it's actually pretty stupid. So I got into vaping in like 2017, and then I found this like niche community inside of vaping, which was high-end vaping, where it was like, you know, $1,000 plus vapes, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So I dove into that head first, and then I started reviewing the product, and then basically I just became a reviewer
Is it an iPhone emoji?
in that very niche community, and that's how I got the subs.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know that was actually big on YouTube for a while.
Yeah, and that's why it bothers me when people were saying, it was bothering me for a while when people were saying like, oh, he came over here to get a microphone and a quote unquote studio setup. And it was like, dude, I literally, like, I had a Canon DSLR and a Rode mic.
Joy, don't say that. You're not stupid. People, it happens all the time. Like, I've had fallouts with people where I've given them a lot of money, especially before I was a content creator.
Like, I had a full setup that I sold a year ago when I quit doing YouTube. Like, I didn't need a setup. The only reason why I started raising the money to get a mic and a camera again was because people wanted me to stream and they wanted to donate. So I said, okay, if you guys want to donate, then I'll put the money back into my streaming equipment instead of just using the money in my personal life.
Right. So, but like, so you showed up in like December. So what I found.
I'm not arguing with that about that. That is true. Check my PayPal. Okay, honey. That's true. Sweetie, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We'll put that towards the goal. So now we're at 38. Okay? I appreciate that, honey. Goal. I'm so out to lunch today.
Well, speaking of Unicorn Girl, I gotta show you guys something that Ricky made last night that was really funny, okay? And when I say Ricky made it, I actually mean the Angolan State Department made it. State Department. Okay, so, Unicorn Girl, I don't know if you knew this, but you're wanted by the country of Angola, okay, for global scamming operations. The bounty is a significant amount of Diffie coin, aka my crypto coin that is the Angolan national currency, alright? Reward will be paid to Val or Woti only. So, I don't know, Unicorn Girl. I think you should settle your score with the country of Angola, alright?
Dump. Email about okay. Yeah. It kind of was boring, but that's true. He didn't need it, but he asked for it, and everybody gave it to him, and I don't think that was so much the problem. I think it just seemed the timing of getting everything right away and then leaving, I think that was what looked a little bit sus, okay? But yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting the mic. And
they don't fuck around in Angola. It's the only country I know of where a commercial plane has been stolen and never found.
There's another issue I'll bring up later about.
The first time you were in Hussy's chat was December 27th. And then you're on panel, I think, on January the 10th. And then he was posting about merch by like January the 19th. So like what I'm confused about is how all of that happened so fast. Like who brought up the merch?
I was genuinely more confused than you were in that. During that time period, I was more confused than anyone else was as to how that spiraled so quickly.
What is there to be confused about? I think people
Holocaust, oh, Diffie coin. Can that be exchanged to BNB? And can I arbitrage the market with a bot asking for a friend? You can.
Asking for merch. The merch conversation came up, and that was all there was. Why is it such a big deal?
So, yeah, I would say your timeline sounds correct. The only thing that I would add is I was a viewer of Hussy's since he did that first Shanny interview. So I was in his chats for, I don't know, whatever it was, a year and a half, something like that, give or take.
Okay.
And then I came up on panel for the first time when
Wait, how long was Hussy doing Shanny content? I know it feels like it's been 3 years or whatever the fuck, but like I don't think it was that long. I think he only did it for like 6 months.
Shanny and Rev's house got the condemnation shit was going on. So that's what pulled me up on panel. Everyone was asking a bunch of questions, and although I'm not a complete expert on the topic, I know my way around it. Okay, and I added some info. And so whatever that first date was that I was up on panel, I had added some info about the house condemnation and like what it could entail possibly. And this was before it was fully condemned. Hussy gave me his email at that point, and we had corresponded through email, and there was people in his chat who were saying like, oh, we'd like to have him up again, blah, blah, blah. And then so I was asked to come back up. So for about a week, I was going up on panel almost daily, maybe every other day.
Right.
And when I first started, I didn't have...
I agree with Krista here. At Joy, being generous doesn't make you stupid. Many people are fooled by people into believing that person is someone they're not. And that judgment doesn't fall on you, it falls on them. Exactly.
Intent on streaming on my channel. He was plugging my channel. And I was saying at the time, like, oh, you don't have to plug my channel. Like, there's nothing on there that's going to interest people that are here. And so my channel was still being plugged, and I didn't have intent on streaming at...
Okay, so far, not a problem. Okay, you're coming in my chat. I allowed you on panel. You wanted the link. I plugged your channel. So far, I see nothing wrong with that.
First. And then I was, the more I went up and talked about the Shanny and Rev stuff, and people in the chat were encouraging, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll do a stream. So I ended up doing some streams, and then that's how the ball got rolling.
So, I mean, were you still doing vape content at, like, when did you stop doing the vape content? Maybe I should ask that.
Give or take a year earlier. I quit vaping about a year, maybe a year and a half earlier. So I had a dead channel.
Okay, and so then you
Me waiting for my vape to come in the mail.
started doing content because people seemed interested in you when you went up on Hussies.
Correct.
Okay. And then so who brought up the merch?
I think, honestly, I think it somehow was talked about on a stream, and I'm assuming here, I think it was somehow talked about either past merch that was done of his.
Correct.
Or maybe somebody mentioned it in the chat, and I think after that particular stream, I had said like, well, you know, you should do merch. I can give you a hand with it.
Right. So
I think
somebody brought it up, and then you were like, I know how to do that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. And
so
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, then you started the fundraiser thing. I noticed that started, my date is January 21st is when you started doing the fundraiser. So like I said, it just seems like all this moves really fast. But like you fundraised for a microphone.
By the way, you're like, the merch shit happened so fast, you were confused. But why are you confused? You literally offered to help me.
Oh, and then what else?
So what would make you call it a fundraiser over just regular donos for a live stream?
Let me go to my notes here just a second.
Okay.
You specifically state something on January the 21st about you're going to get a new microphone. On January 22nd, you say you are planning on buying a microphone. And then on January the 23rd, you're talking about a microphone goal, like setting a goal to get money for a microphone.
Yeah, that sounds...
That's exactly
correct.
And then on January the 27th is when you ordered it.
Yes.
Yep.
So what...
And then he did help you, and you took advantage, says Arya, yeah.
What happened prior was people were asking for ways to donate, and I wasn't putting any links up at all for donations. I was just doing the streams for fun. And so at that point, I had made an announcement like, okay, if I'm going to keep doing this, I definitely need a mic. So if people really want to donate, I'm going to use it to buy a microphone. And that's where I made a fucking mistake. I should have just taken donations and privately purchased the mic. But instead, I tallied how much money came in for the goal of the microphone. I should have just privately took
that. I mean, you are using that and putting it back towards the channel that people are watching. I don't think there's anything wrong with you doing a fundraiser for something that is going back to your channel.
Right, I agree. I just
I'm
feel
a
like
huge
it opened
grifter
up
too, so I might not be the best person to ask, but like I really think if you're putting it back into your channel, I think that's a good thing.
I feel like I agree 100%, and that's why I did it. But it just opened up room for this, where it was like people were watching pockets.
I really don't.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna play a little bit. Should we play a little bit of golf while we review this? And then I'm gonna set a timer. So, okay, 5 p.m. Eastern is, or no, 8 p.m. Eastern is 5 p.m. Pacific. It's 2:30 right now, or 2:40. So let's go for like an hour, and then we'll start on the FIREBAT stuff until Michelle is ready, okay?
Yeah, well, people watch pockets all the time. Hello. I don't understand why it had to come to this point either.
So we'll have to finish this one tomorrow, as well as the fight. Well, I feel like tomorrow's stream is just gonna be like a we must finish things stream.
But it did. Here we are. You know.
And I don't think I did anything wrong. But if I didn't tally it and I would have just taken donations in private and then been like, okay, I got enough for the mic now, I'm gonna order it. And then if I just came back and said, all right, guys, look, I used your money for a mic. Here we go. There would be no room for people to be like, oh, well, he did this and that, and blah blah blah.
But I mean, you did end
So
up
I feel
showing
like that's
those
what
receipts, which was that, if I remember it correctly, you had paid some of your own money out of pocket to actually get the microphone that you got.
Welcome back, Monica.
Right. So my goal was $200 for the microphone, and the microphone was originally for the Shure. Is it MVP or MV7?
Yeah, I have an SM7B.
Yeah, so it's very similar.
Yeah.
So I set the goal for the MV7, which the MV7 was $199.99. After I had already made the goal, I realized there was the MV7 Plus, which was literally the newer version of the mic, which fixed bugs of the older version. So the new version was $85 to $90 more. So, and I also realized I needed a stand to hold the microphone. So I ordered the MV7 Plus, which was literally just the newer version of the MV7. My original mic I was going to get. Plus
has
a
just
combo
tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you, MK.
Peace and marinara sauce. Green heart emoji.
Thank you so much, MK, for the $1.99. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're amazing.
Sure holder for $350. So I took the 200 of the goal I made and took 150 out of my pocket and bought the mic. And Hussy had even said on streams at that time, and that was one of the things I was going to go and pull receipts and show on the stream I was going to do yesterday. Hussy had even said at the time, guys, he's a good guy. He took money out of his own pocket and bought a better mic and blah, 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 blah. So he had even said on his stream before what I did, because I told him. I had told.
Okay, so again, so far till this point, I don't see what you wanted an apology for. Okay, so far, I've been a good friend to you, and my community helped you.
Hussy, you've barely watched the video. Just wait. Have a little bit of patience. My God.
Getting what you needed. And I'm telling everybody that you're a good guy. So far, I don't think you're entitled to an apology unless I don't know, I'm missing something.
And then I came on stream and told everybody that's exactly what I did.
Monica, the only reason why I'm not speeding it up, hon, because I don't want it to be too short of a video. That's all.
And I showed all the receipts. But then somehow, a month later, it turned into I was, and I quote, a scammer and a grifter, and how I violated YouTube's terms of service, and that also it could have been like a legal matter.
Right, and see, I think that's the part that maybe I or somebody else didn't catch, was him saying that part that you're saying. So I'm going to look for that.
Okay. I'm going to say it again. And I read the article where someone sent me. Okay? I never thought about it. I didn't.
No!
But other people did. Other people that helped. And when they found out...
Bro, what just happened? Was was it wrong?
Out that you bought a more expensive mic, they send me emails stating that if you ask for a particular item at 200 and you get to 200, and then even if you're putting extra money out of your own pocket, which to me, without reading that article, I wouldn't call that grifting. I would just say you put extra money and bought another mic. But if you read it, it does actually say that. And people emailed it to me, and I read that to you online. And that's where people had a problem with it, and they have a right to have a problem with it.
Just because, like, I just don't remember him saying about that he had already known that you bought a better microphone. So you're saying he said that on stream?
I remember being on his stream at one point, and he mentioned something about the mic costing more money, and he was saying like, "Oh, I was a good guy," and that he used money out of his own pocket.
You paid the difference out of your own pocket.
Yes.
Right, and I feel like a lot.
And I don't even get why, by the way, this was even controversial. Like, he used some of his own money plus donos for it. Who fucking cares?
People could have just held that 200 and raised another $150 and then ordered the more updated microphone. But because for the reason of me not wanting to be called a grifter, I did not want to raise 200 and then say, "Oops, I made a mistake. I actually need 150 more to order that, guys." So I used the 150 out of my own pocket. And at the time,
right, I don't think you had bad intentions. I don't. But what people were saying is actually a fact.
It's a fact.
Seemed more grifty than anything else.
Right. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. So, and at that time, for every stream, when I started taking donations, I said, "Guys, I'm financially stable. My life is fine financially. So if you're not, please do not donate to me. And I'm taking donations for the betterment of the stream. So my life is good. If you're struggling, do not donate." And so like there was nowhere where I was trying to suck money out of people or use a community to get money. I just literally didn't want to use my money to buy the streaming gear again. I was streaming 2 to 3 hours a day, plus maybe another hour a day on his stream. So on average, between 3 and 4 hours per day, 5-6 days a week. Why is it like, what's wrong with me raising a few $100s to get some gear to help the stream?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. And like I said, especially with the fact that if you're putting it back directly into the stream. That's the point of it. Is like you're supposed to be spending it back on your business, really.
Yeah, yep. And other people that are, if you're getting donations, right, and you're doing good on YouTube, and good is a broad word because good on YouTube too.
Dude, there's so much stress over this power pot.
Carrie, you want to fuck with me, bitch?
Okay, so he's gonna do this stream again. I don't care. I just don't care. I really don't.
Buffweep has $400. Good on him. Do I fucking make it taken care of? Okay, back to the show. Dumb bitch. Bye! You better think twice next time you fucking try to come for me, bitch.
Oh, come on.
Fucking loser. Get your own content.
I don't know, man.
Dumb
This
bitch.
pot.
Okay.
Ah!
No one in this community is doing good, but if you're doing good within this community, you could be making some decent money a week. If you're still streaming with bullshit stuff and you're bringing in a few $100s a week in donations, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you not trying to be better?
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. It's a lot of people kind of ride this line of like, I don't want to monetize, I'm not here for the money, and then and it's I get it. It's they don't want to come off that way, and I think people are like really quick to judge. I say just let them judge and be your worst self. Like, I think everybody deserves to make money out here for putting their time and energy into it.
Right. Yeah, I agree. And one more thing I want to mention before we switch off of this topic. So as far as like, you know, trying to like infiltrate a community and get some money and then bounce, because that's what the picture was painted as for a bit. So one of the gentlemen that donated the most money, I still speak to and is not a member of his community anymore. And then
okay, I think that's CJ London. I don't see CJ London anywhere, and that's fine, but I think that's who he's talking about.
And I think the person, the second woman who donated the second most amount also was booted from Hussy's community and still would come into my chat after him and I had a falling out. And then the third person that donated the most was Blaze. And
wait, who? Is she talking about Aria?
Nah, Aria mentioned.
I donated every dollar back to Blaze that she donated to me. Also, 40 of the dollars, $40 later on, like probably within my last 2 streams that I did, like way after I was raising money.
I know.
Like I took money and donated it to a couple different people in the community. So it's not like I
bunch of
literally after I
assholes.
got the stuff that I needed.
Cocksuckers
a lot of the
fucking
money.
running your cock mouths.
Sorry.
Thank you for the Monero, and Buffweep, thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. And Hennessy, thank you for the $5. Sorry, I have to turn off that. It had Fallon calling us cockmouths on there.
Dude, that's so funny. I forgot about that part. And Fallon's watching Hussy's stream.
I didn't hear that. Yeah, so after I got what I got for streaming, I think almost every dollar I made after that, I gave back into the community in some way.
Okay, so you paid Blaze back, and you're saying like the main other people that donated were people that were basically part of your community and were just watching Hussy because you were cool with them.
No, so I won't say they weren't part of my community prior, from the vape days.
No, well, fair, but they were more or less still cool with you either way, and I think that's usually how it goes.
Right.
Is that like even when a lot of this shit goes down, a lot of people don't end up like picking sides or just going one way or the other because they see it.
We're watching Hussy react to the Woti and Rebuildable Ryan interview from last night, and I am playing golf, okay?
It's just, you know, interpersonal gay stuff.
Yep.
I'm not doing very good either. It's a bit sad.
There was one woman who like has been, and I'm
you say gay stuff?
Like
picking sides or just going one way or the other.
Wait, okay, Hussy and his audience are trying to claim it is, like, illegal for Ryan to use his money to buy the more expensive mic, and he has to use the money towards the exact mic and model, which is a lie, says Melissa. Exactly.
Because they see it's just, you know, interpersonal gay stuff.
Yep. There was one woman who like has been, and I'm not going to mention her name, that you know I think is a nice woman. She obviously doesn't like me anymore. So there was one woman.
Okay, so I know who that is. I'm not going to mention her name, but yeah, she's a nice woman.
And that closed. There was one woman that closed, I think, for the mic, which was like 40 or 45. So I mean, that might be the only person that donated a substantial amount that.
No, he says he's not gay, Fallon. That's what he says now.
Didn't watch me afterwards, and went against me when stuff started being said about me. But otherwise,
like you should have to feel this like anxiety or guilt over funding your own channel, you know. And I feel like
I agree.
That's where Hussy, of course, does his thing where he's okay with it one moment, but then afterwards, now it's a fucking problem. And you know, I mean, everybody made such a big deal over that wish list fucking thing, but like at the same time, like I mean, this is exactly why
I don't think I made a huge deal out of it.
I do love the golfing because I feel like it looks a lot better than the way that Hussy's stream looks, but also it keeps me in check, okay? Keeps me focused.
That's it, and I don't think I made a huge deal out of it.
You know, you
All I did was read the
you
article.
allow people to monetize the way they need to. But anyway, moving on to the next topic is why did you stop showing up? What, like, about when did you stop going on Hussy's panel or stop engaging with him directly?
Okay, so we were talking about the merch. So we were doing the merch stuff, and I think there was probably approximately 3 nights that him and I were speaking, and I was like kind of working on stuff. I was sending him screenshots and saying, how about this? And he would either say like, oh, I love that, or let's try.
Oh, is he talking about M Storm? Dude, M Storm has been kind of quiet lately.
This color.
What's going on there?
Or whatever. So there was probably 3 nights where we worked on stuff, and for the most part, we had everything pretty much ready to go. I had tried to set up the merch on Teespring, and Teespring couldn't accommodate what we wanted. Teespring only allows you to put a graphic in the dead center of the piece of clothing.
Guys, I have notes. It's not at the part where I have to start correcting or anything, but so far he hasn't said anything that's not true.
The design we had something down the sleeves, and more than just the center of the piece of clothing. So I tried to upload the stuff in there the best that would allow, and it just looked like shit. I sent him a screenshot. He didn't like it either, which it just wasn't what we were going for. So at that point, he had put a post out looking for a merch store. And Buff's in the chat. Buff was one of the people that commented fourth wall. A few people commented that. So I had reached out to him and I said, it looks like a few people are recommending fourth wall. And Hussy was like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So I said, okay, cool. We'll have to try that out. Okay. So in my mind, this is where I guess stuff started to unravel very quickly. In my mind, I needed a login and a password of his to be able to log in, upload the merch, and then he would have been able to start sharing the link after I uploaded the merch.
Right.
I never specifically communicated, hey, I need you to do this again. I just kind of assumed it. But he didn't ask anything. So that's where miscommunication happened.
You needed a merch store with a different platform.
Right, and that was a few days earlier, and then a few days passed, and then we figured out this fourth wall shit, and then I said, okay, that sounds good, we'll have to try that, and that's why I left that at for that day. I just kind of assumed that he knew, but he didn't know because I didn't communicate that.
An account?
I assumed he would know, but he didn't. And so then a few days went by. I had started streaming with other people. I was doing streams on my channel. I was doing streams on my channel solo. I was doing streams on my channel with other people, and I was doing streams.
When you're saying that you guys had decided on doing fourth wall, would that have been like while you were at that same time that you were still going on panel with him? Because like from what I could see, like it feels like you stopped going on panel around the end of January, and then in February you were kind of like doing your own thing.
My God.
So, I'm sorry. You said yeah. So I was still going on panel with him when we were having this conversation.
Okay, about setting up fourth wall. Okay.
Correct. So we were still paneling together. And I guess after that, he was saying like, he never asked me to go on his channel, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, well, because I was on your channel for your stream, and then you ended your stream, and we streamed together on your.
Oh, we got some Storm T in chat here. And Melissa says, I think M Storm had agreed to stream with Kyla and backed out of it. Joy says, Aria, she helps me with getting a new ceiling so I could move, and after the fallout with Hussy and Carrie, she was demanding I give the money back and sending me not nice messages. Jesus Christ. I don't understand what's wrong with these people, bro.
Channel. And then I'm going live on mine an hour later. Like, we just streamed together an hour ago. Like, I felt like it would be overbearing for me to be like, hey, now you come on mine.
No, I wasn't. My point was, you never asked me to go on your panel, even in advance, to schedule. That's all. And here I am, having you on all the time, and you're doing panels with other people. I just thought that it was a little weird that you never asked me to come. That's it. That's all. It's stupid.
Okay.
That's
no, I mean, I don't think he's obligated to your platform at all, but
no, I'm not.
So, yeah, so that's where we were at on the merch. So I started streaming with other people, and I noticed during that time that he was not talking to me whatsoever, and he had made a post on his YouTube. Can anybody do merch for me? I will pay you.
Yes, I did. You know why? Because I felt that you were too busy with other things, and you never brought it up. Never once did you ask me. And you're doing panels and everything else, so I'm not going to keep hounding you about it. I thought I sent you the link to the new platform or fourth wall or whatever the fuck it was. I got to look through my receipts. But I thought I sent you the link, but you never asked for anything. So how am I supposed to feel? That's why I'm like, you know what? If anybody else knows how to do it, let me know. So, and then what did you do when you did see that?
Email me. And so I was like, okay, what the fuck is that about? Like,
yeah, that's the one he did on Valentine's Day.
Oh, whatever.
I didn't realize it was on Valentine's. Maybe at the time I realized, but I didn't remember that it was Valentine's Day. But there was multiple posts.
People, I need help with merch. If you have experience, I'll be willing to pay you for your time.
Okay, so Valentine's Day is when we officially broke up. Okay.
That's not.
For the record, AJ, in case you want to connect the dots, old bitch.
Yeah, so there was multiple times where 2 to 3 times where he made a post asking for somebody to do his merch. And it's like, okay, I'm not in middle school or high school. I'm not playing these games with grown men on the internet. So if you have a problem with something, why don't you just text me and we'll have a conversation instead of you doing some backhanded shit trying to get me to text you to be like, oh my God, what's the problem?
So you
like, no, I'm not.
You just ignored it?
At that point, I'm like, fuck that drama. So I just fucking ignored it because I'm not doing that shit. And at that point, I knew like, okay, he's playing like some games and I wasn't feeding into it. And then we had talked much more sparsely at this time, you know, maybe once a week. And I wasn't going, and he wasn't asking me to go on a stream.
Dude, insane. The fact that I've made some of these putts is actually wild.
Anymore. So I wasn't on a stream after these posts were made about, oh, can somebody do my merch? And so I had asked him, there was another streamer, somebody that.
Right. I mean, but do you understand where I'm coming from?
No.
When you're not bringing it up, you know. And what am I supposed to do? Ask you again? I mean.
Yes.
I offered to pay you. I'm not going to fucking beg you. I can just go fucking have someone that really wants to do it. Because it didn't seem like you wanted to do it.
Hussy, why can't you do your own merch? It's not like fourth wall is that difficult. You can even get like pre-made designs if you want. This is so dumb.
How many times I got to ask someone? I hate to do that. And this is why I like to pay. Okay? So they don't hold it over my head. He didn't need the money, but still.
That is completely just an innocent bystander, who I asked, hey, is this guy all right? This guy's cool, right? I'm talking to him. Him and I are probably going to do a stream together. And he just answered back and told me to go ask another person. Like,
no, that's where you're not being honest. Okay.
Well, that's certainly showcasing all their talents there.
So he asked me about a certain person, and he said, is this person a good person? And I said, so far. And then I said, why don't you go ask certain someone to make sure? That's
okay, but that's literally what Ryan just said. Like, there's really no difference between that.
I said.
Oh, why don't you go ask this person that you've been streaming with? Cool, right? I'm talking to him. Him and I are probably going to do a stream together.
Mm-hmm.
And he just answered back and told me to go ask another person. Like, oh, why don't you go ask this person that you've been streaming with? So I didn't answer that because I'm like,
okay, so I got the text message. So he said to me, February 15th, you said so-and-so was a good person, right? I think you've said that. And I said, so far, cool. This person seems like cool. Whatever. I said, sounds good. Why don't you go ask so-and-so just to be sure? That's what I said.
Like what? Like, so he right there, he was telling me like he's jealous that I'm streaming with somebody else, and I guess, and not him. And so I ignored that.
No, it wasn't so much. It wasn't that. It was the fact that you still don't bring up the merch.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was.
I didn't even reply. And even Carrie has come out and said, oh, he told me he said that and blah, 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 blah. And they were talking about it in private.
Me too, Freedom.
So now a few days goes by, probably between 2 and 3 days goes by. And Hussy had just done a stream where he had confirmed some type of info with Shani and Rev's house, right?
Yes.
So now I go live an hour or two after Hussy, and I'm on live stream, and my stream had just started. And I start saying how on Hussy's stream, he said he called the town and confirmed this info about Shani and Rev's house.
Yes.
And literally within like 30 seconds of me mentioning his name, he texts me and says, don't ever fucking mention my name again.
Yes, that's true.
So I'm on stream. I look at the text. Sorry, do you want to say something?
I was going to say, do you know the date on that?
I can find out right now.
Wow.
Because
you want the date?
Well, it's funny because in my notes, I have you saying something about Ryan. Ryan gets a weird message. I do have this, but the date's wrong. It's January the 29th. It couldn't have been then.
So I did not say anything on stream.
Oh, okay.
I did not allude to anything happening on the stream. So there was nothing in my stream that I alluded to. I got the text and I answered him really quickly while I was on stream, and I just said no problem, and I immediately blocked him. Because to me that was like strike 3. Like,
all right, so it was February 18th. at 7:28. I said, do not mention my name anymore. He said, not a problem.
You're making these fucking, oh, and somewhere in that time prior, he had texted me in the morning and said, oh, good morning, how you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm good, how about you? And then he comes back and it was just like, can you send me all the merch? And I was like, yeah, if you just go into the media section here, it's all right there, there you go. And he was like, got it, thanks. So he had asked me to send him all the merch as well, which, so then that happened. Right. Instead of just like communicating to me like, hey, what's the next step for the merch? Or when do you think we're going to be able to get it done? Or, and keep in mind, this was something I offered to do for free. And then he was like, oh, I'll give you money. And I'm like, no, I don't care. I have free time right now. I don't want fucking, I don't need money from this. This is not how I get money. So I was offering to do it for free. And then he,
well, I guess what confuses me is like, because you're not wrong that he, it depends on what the date of that message is, but like ultimately, like he probably gave you a good 2 weeks that you had told him, hey, make this merch store, and he isn't doing anything about it. Like he's not texting you, asking you like, hey, what's with the merch store? And instead he's doing this passive aggressive thing. And I'd be almost curious how much he's texting you about other shit.
So I think after he made those posts, about the, can someone do my merch? He wasn't texting me at all because he was like in his, you're a jerk. Like he wanted me to reach out to be like, oh my God, what's the problem, Hussy? What did I do?
Exactly.
And no, I'm a 33-year-old man. Like, no thanks. If you have a fucking problem with a friend, you don't do some weird shit like that. You say, hey, I have a problem with this. And there wouldn't even have been a problem if
Hussy's awful quiet over there.
He would have just said, hey, what's the next step on the merch? Or when is that going to be done? And I could have quickly said, oh, I was waiting for a login info for that website. Did you make that yet? Oh, no, you didn't? Okay, if you make that right now, I'll log in and upload it. Like, the work was already fucking done.
Yeah, that would have been like a 2-hour job at the most.
Ooh,
right, the long part was already done. All I had to do was put the shit in the program. But, yeah, so the text happened while I was on stream. I blocked at that point. And I said, no problem. And I blocked him. And then I had him blocked for maybe a week.
No.
And...
No. That's a liar. So that message was sent to you on the...
Hey, Winter Rose. We're just going over a little bit of Hussy reacting to Wodie's interview with Rebuildable Ryan last night. Then we're going to move on to FIREBAT. Because there's a new video essay out.
18th of February at 7:28. Do not mention my name. You said not a problem. February 20th, you texted me at 8:45. You did not have me blocked for a week. This was the second 2 days after. You messaged me and you said, can you call me when you get off live, please? Because I was doing the stream and I said that I have to go take a shower, get ready for my pre-party show. So I will see you guys in like an hour. So I think I had said like, I'm going to speak about someone, but I don't know if I'm going to tell their name or whatever. So he must have been watching. So he texted me at 8:45. He said, can you call me when you get off live, please? I said, what for? He said, Hussy, please, can you just stop with the attitude and talk to me? So I called him.
Not hot enough.
So you didn't have me blocked.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think he knew that he was blocked. I wasn't because I think he was still waiting for me to be like, Hussy, what's the...
Okay, I have a question also, guys. Is playing golf to you unk shit? Brittany's been making fun of me like every day, being like, you play your unk golf game.
Problem, tell me. Or
you did.
And he was making posts on his wall saying stuff like, oh, I might drag someone tonight. And he was making, he made a poll that said, should I drag this person tonight? They're somebody I was friends with and they upset me, or some stupid shit like that. And so probably 3 of those posts were made, right? And so, quick question, soft reset. Ryan, do you often give your number to people online? So no, it was a huge fucking mistake. And I learned. I was new to this. I was new to participating in communities like this back in January. So I had a lot of lessons to fucking learn. I had a lot of lessons to learn.
Learn them quickly, and like it gets so much easier from there.
Yeah, it has been a lot easier, but
Age displayed, how dare you? I'm just kidding.
Literally, like, I'm so over it at this point. I'm not even participating. Like, I'm literally over it. I forget where I was at.
What was the date on that text message? Do you know?
1 second. Okay, while I'm looking for that, so then he did a live stream.
Hussy, why are you so fucking quiet, man?
And I wasn't watching. Somebody had messaged me and said he didn't talk shit about you, but he said that he wasn't gonna name you and that this person just upset him and that was it. Blah blah blah. February 18th was when he texted saying, "Don't mention my name anymore."
Yep, and then February the 19th, he makes a community post. Hold on, I think I have that here. February 19th. Just to give you a heads up, I might be calling someone out tomorrow, hussy style. Don't say nothing or drag that fuck up.
Yeah, that was the poll. So the day after, right? And so I said, not a problem to him, and I blocked him. So at this time, I think he didn't realize that.
You didn't block me. You absolutely did not block me.
I blocked him, and he made a few posts, and then whatever. I think it was a Friday night, and I was actually out working, and somebody had messaged me and said, "Hey, he didn't talk shit about you, but he said at the end that this person."
Oh, Hussy is coping, but he's coping silently, which I don't like.
Then you seem like the kind of man who takes responsible care of wigs. So somebody mentioned that he didn't talk shit. I know, I gotta stop looking. So basically, he didn't talk shit about me. So at that point, I was a fucking sucker. And I said to this person, I said, should I just fucking call him and just try to squash this? Like, should I just fucking call him and try to squash it? So the person was like, oh, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. And by the time the person responded, I'd already unblocked them and texted him and said, text me or call. I said, call me after your stream. And you'll hear at the end of that stream, Carrie was on. He says to Carrie, oh, Carrie, check your text messages when you get off. So I think he had called Carrie and talked to her briefly. And then he called me. Absolutely nothing got settled on that phone call at all. Nope. I literally was trying.
I was just gonna say when Hussy leaked all the DMs with him and Carrie on the 19th, he texts Carrie and says, Riot just texted me, he wants to talk.
Yep. Yeah. So that he contacted Carrie over it before contacting me, and we spoke, and it just went absolutely nowhere. And literally, I was saying on the phone, I was like, I don't know what your fucking problem is with me. Like literally, one day shit was fine, and then the next day, I don't fucking know what happened.
Where'd you find this?
Thank you for following.
You thought one thing, I thought another.
Son, where'd you find
and then he was just going, really?
Double follow, thank you.
You don't know what happened? You don't know what happened?
Son,
and I'm like,
where'd you
I'm
find
asking you to tell me what happened. So no, I don't know what happened. And he was like, oh, well, there's like a fucking million things. And I was like, all right, so tell me. And then he was like, I don't have the time. I got to get in the shower. I got to dye my beard. I got a pre-party stream to do at 9. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, the time that it took you to just say that, you could have just told me what the problem was.
No.
So he was literally like, still just playing games instead of just being like, oh, I have a problem with this. So I'm like, dude, just fucking tell me what the issue is. And finally he was like, my fucking merch. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you are so fucking entitled. Like something I offered to do for you for free.
Because people were asking for it. Constantly.
Which I got 2/3 of the way done on. Because it wasn't done exactly in your time frame, because you stopped communicating with me. Because it wasn't done exactly in your time frame, you're gonna act like you paid me thousands of dollars for some shit.
It was $50
and talk to me like a piece of fucking dirt.
No. $50.
Over something I offered to do for you for free. And this is how you treat me. And so
was gonna do, yeah, but you didn't.
That basically nothing positive happened on that call, right? So, you know, I was just like, all right, whatever, have a good night. And then literally he went live about an hour later and he said a bunch of shit about me, called me all sorts of fucking things, right? So then okay, after that, I left him unblocked.
Well, I was just gonna say really quickly, if I remember correctly, he tried to send you $50. You were like, nah, like
correct,
and you said, you know, you refunded it back to him, right?
Yeah. So I think after the first night that I started working on the merch, before I had even sent him any proof of concept over, he had sent me 50 on Cash App. I refunded it, and I said, look, I'm not taking the money, blah blah blah. And he said, no, I'm gonna pay you, da 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 da. And I said, all right, well then hold on to the money for now, at least until it's 100% finished.
Yes.
And I didn't want to take it, but he seemed intent on sending it. Like literally $50. What the fuck am I gonna do with $50? Like I literally.
Yeah, and
whatever.
I mean, I've set up these merch stores before. They're very easy to do, like on your own. It's just like a few clicks, and like you've got it all put together. So
Ryan, I was gonna give you, I don't know what it was, $150 to $200. I said that. That was just a deposit, so you know that I have good faith.
It's not like anything even charge worthy necessarily, but at the same time, like, you know, had it gone somewhere, you probably would have wanted in on the profit somewhere down the line, right?
I'll take $50. Okay.
Well, I did have I had a pretty good idea for like month-to-month rollouts on new themes and stuff. So maybe if it like took off super successful and, you know, he was selling a few grand worth of merch a month, then maybe I would have been like, hey, let me get a certain percentage off of it. But to start it up, I
think that's reasonable. I understand what you're saying, like, you know.
Yeah, to start it up, whatever, not a lot of work. But if it was super successful, then yeah, maybe I would have wanted to negotiate something because I was doing all the work, or well, would have been doing all the work. So I left him unblocked after that phone call, and then he talked a bunch of shit about me that night, and I didn't watch the stream. I really don't watch any of it because I don't want to fucking see it. And the next,
I have no problem watching when they're dogging me. That's fine.
It was either that night or the next.
Dude, Hussy is so upset that people like Ryan aren't just, like, insanely loyal to him after he fucks them over. Like, you literally claimed Ryan was scamming people, Hussy. Why the fuck would he not like it when people are dunking on you?
You know what? It was either that night or the next day. And it was the next day.
Yep.
He texted it and said, "How many people did you tell?" And I was like, "What? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?"
First of all, it was a text message. I didn't sound like that. How many people did you tell?
And he said, "About the problem between you and me." And I'm like, I ignored that because it's like, dude, you have been putting this shit on YouTube for the last fucking week, teasing it. And then you finally talked a bunch of shit about me last night for 2 fucking hours straight. And then you want to fucking press me about who did I talk to about it? Like, what? How is that logical?
The thing was, I guess it was probably the day after that people started speculating because he kept being like, I want to talk about somebody, but wouldn't talk about who it was, you know, that kind of game.
Everyone knew who it was. I was on his stream every fucking other day, and then all of a sudden I was
stopped
gone.
showing up on his stream, the Valentine's Day post, the fucking, can someone help me with merch shit? Like, it was obvious to everyone at that point. And even I wasn't willing to say that it was you for sure because I didn't know at the time. But, like, I wasn't surprised when I figured it out.
Right. So then he said, "Oh, who did you tell?" I ignored him because I'm like, I'm not fucking doing this shit. And then he texted me like 20 minutes later because I didn't answer, and he's like, "That's what I thought. I knew it," or something. "Oh, you don't even have to tell me now because I know who you told." And then at that point, I blocked him again. And then like a day or two later, he was saying on stream that like, "Oh, Ryan blocked me. I didn't think it was that serious." Blah 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 blah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's also, I have that as well, that he said on the 25th that you blocked him. He actually made a whole fucking post.
No.
Yeah, and he acted surprised, but he knew because he called me from private the next fucking day and left me a voicemail.
Yep.
He called you from, wait, he like star 69'd you?
Yep. Left me a long ass voicemail because at that time my dog was having some issues with her ears, and I was saying on my stream how she was gonna have to go to the vet again and blah blah blah. And so he left me a voicemail about how that shows my character.
Aria, calm down, girl. Because he made it serious, LOL, especially when he told Ryan never to mention his name again. Girl. How's that GoFundMe?
That I blocked him because he was just trying to call me to see how Sadie was doing. And
I was.
It really shows my character and blah 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 blah.
Oh my.
So when he acted surprised, what's that?
What's that? Play the voicemail.
No, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play
All right, fair. But yeah, that's fun.
I appreciate that. I do. I really do. Y'all nosy ass bitches. And he still kept that voicemail.
You know, some people have, if they don't get a lot of voicemails, it'll just stay in the like. It's not anything special, Hussy. Calm down.
I don't know why you want to keep it.
Calm down, Heffa.
Oh my stop! But thank you for not playing it. You do have a little bit of respect. I have respect for you, so I ain't reading our text message.
Fucked up. Like that's like he was coming at you because you said that your dog was sick.
She was constantly in and out of the hospital. She had ear issues, and you know he had picked the wrong vet. He was so mad, spend all that money. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was just trying to call me to make sure she was all right, and it something like it showed my character that I had him blocked or something.
Oh, that he had you blocked. I thought it showed your character that your dog was sick.
No. That it just showed my character that he was blocked, and he was just trying to call to check on my dog. Blah blah blah.
To check on my dog. That is wild. It is giving Fatal Attraction, but. Oh. Speaking of a similar situation, because before we go further along, I wanted to ask you, because Carrie said something recently about Kyler and how you had given Kyler money, and I was wondering if you could tell me what happened there.
Oh.
Carrie, why the fuck do you give a shit? This one on panel, Aria, she's the one asking for money. You got any questions for her? Oh, no matter what, Ryan was always too good of a friend for Hussy. Hussy doesn't know how to be a real friend. Honey, let me tell you something.
God damn it.
Based on everything that he said, I've been a very good friend to him.
What
are you talking
hell?
about? I'm not a good friend, constantly plugging his channel, letting him up on panel. I'm the one that got the shaft.
Dude, fuck this green. Fuck this green. Fuck it. This green is rigged. Fuck it.
Aria, what makes you a good friend? Huh?
So I really don't want to go too much into Kyler. However, what I will, as deep as I will go on it, is I will say that Kyler didn't reach out to me to ask for money. What happened was, I think Hussy had asked for, or did a little fundraiser for her on his stream, yada yada yada, and then I reached out to her, and then I offered to raise money for her on like 2 of my streams in a row, so she didn't reach out to me to ask for money, and also
reach out to everyone for money. She just was reaching out because she felt like she needed someone to talk to. And if you can help, you can. If not, it wasn't mandatory. But Carrie, you couldn't even reach out to fucking send her an email back. Not even an email back.
Not even an
Tyler
email.
definitely did not send me nudes. That didn't happen. And also neither did
Isn't Skylar like married or something?
Aria.
Seriously.
Neither did Aria. No, that brings up a good topic that I want to touch on real quick. Aria didn't send me nudes. Like, that's crazy. The person that did is the person that everyone knows who it sends those pictures around. Yeah, and there was literally, like, I don't have a problem with her, whatever. She's wild. Let her.
This is where I have a problem. This is the first note that I took. January 29th, 9:19 p.m. You text me. You said, I literally just ended the stream to a nude video of a viewer, LMAO. I said, you what? What do you mean? He said, a viewer, parentheses, cute girl. She messaged me yesterday and we chat back and forth a few times today. Literally, she sent me a video after my stream, LMAO. She said, I figured you can use this nice, I figured you can use a nice video after a long stream. You did not say this was Anja, and you did not say, yes, a video. That's exactly his words. A video. So let's hear that again.
Aw, chat's being gay. That's so cute. I love you guys. Aww.
We had already talked about Anja sending nudes, and when we spoke, you said you haven't gotten it yet, or she emailed you, or something like that. If it was Anja, why at the time when you sent me this on the 29th, you didn't tell me it was Anja?
The person that did is the person that everyone knows who it sends.
Yeah, but you didn't. He didn't say who. You can't be like, well, you're lying because you didn't say who. What the fuck?
Those pictures are yeah, and there was literally, like, I don't have a problem with her, whatever. She's wild. Let her live her life. I don't have any.
Yeah, and you weren't talking back and forth with Anja. You said we chatted back and forth a few times today. That was Anja? So why were you chatting with Anja?
Issue with her, but she has messaged me multiple times, all that I have not responded to any of them, and sending pictures. So that was who sent, and I never even told him a name. I just said that that it had happened. So he assumed that, oh, because I modded Aria in my chat, that, oh, it must be her. And even at the end of his stream where he had initially made that up, he said at the end, like, well, I don't know if it's her. Who else would it be? Because she's the only person with a wrench in his chat. Yada, yada, yada.
Guys, might be on.
Which is the same thing he did to GP, by the way. Saying that he was jerking off backstage, and then later on Greg's panel being like, well, I thought it might have been him. I thought.
The person who is, like, historically known for sending nudes to everybody.
And literally what she said.
Has Anja ever sent a video?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Was, do you want to see my nudes? And I didn't respond. I didn't respond to her, and then
don't respond fast enough. She sends them anyway.
Right, she sent them, and then after she said, "These are the pictures that have Carrie and Hussy so mad."
She's absolutely insane.
Because now I say internet, not only Hussy.
Like, it's kind of like I had said earlier. I've said all I can say about Anja. She's just gonna send her nudes to everybody, and she needs to be aware that if she's not careful enough, that's eventually gonna put her ass in jail.
Yeah, would it be harassment of some sort?
Well, I mean, my argument was, like, she said that she told me when we had talked to her on Hussy's was that she just went through a list, just clicking names after name and just sending her nudes to different.
By the way, Anja, did you send him a video or did you send him pics?
People, I'm like, you don't know if those people are minors or not. So, like,
see, Anja doesn't like you. Okay, guys, now I say to all the internet, not only Hussy or my older close friends I want and need money as a mafia lady I demand.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't just send them indiscriminately to whoever. Like, you have to know who you're sending them to.
Yeah, that would be bad. Why do you have this terrible thumbnail of me, you son of a bitch?
Listen, you want to know what's funny is that thumbnail, the blurry thumbnail from the first place was from a completely different thing. It was from Cooking with Jack stream. I just yanked it because I needed something blurry. And then I found this, and I was like, that could actually pass for the blurry thumbnail.
Oh my God! Yeah, I look like
my alternative thumbnail.
What is going to be a worse picture?
Let's check my stream.
You just okay? Hang on, I'm refreshing. I'm still seeing the same one.
No. Look at the live stream itself, the video.
Oh, hang on, let me open it.
I would not stop the stream.
Oh my! Yeah, I prefer that one over the one you had.
Okay.
I think that one's hilarious.
What was that from? Was that you making fun of Hussy?
I wouldn't say I was making fun of him. I was just, I was having a good time.
Yeah, that was back when you were still friends with him, though, right?
Yeah, we were cool.
Did y'all see that? That was such bullshit. just bounces away. Just, dude, these flags are after us, okay?
Yeah, fair effort.
These flags are after us.
So it wasn't like to make fun of him or anything.
Yeah, yeah. So did anything crazy happen with Fallon?
Do you want to give me 2 seconds? Let me take a leak, and then we'll talk about that.
Yeah, sure.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm leaving out and forgetting here. Oh, Fallon, actually. Hold on.
Not the same time I did, because like I said, I was already involved in Hussy's community for a year or so before I went on panel. But Ryan, were you protecting Hussy from the public or the public? Oh my God. Sorry, I thought that was more important. At the same time, I don't really have anything.
I'm just writing. Yeah, so...
Yeah, that's a good question. Why is Hussy such a prominent subject? Because it's me. Y'all all love it. I am prominent on it. I am the boss of the call. Shit.
Ryan is being pretty thorough. That's what I'm saying. He's
Dude, why is the golf tournament? I know it's the Northwest Open, but it's saying NWO, dude. AJ's gonna look at this and be like, New World Order.
I feel like he's been wanting to say a lot of this and just doesn't.
Here we go. That's how we roll. We prominent. Oh, that's good money.
Okay.
Howdy.
Yeah, so... Well, yeah, you were going to tell me about Fallon, actually. Hold on.
He doesn't have much to say.
Oh, you want me to hold on?
No, you go ahead. I'm just writing something down.
To be honest, as far as like personal experience goes, I don't really have anything that people haven't seen on stream that, you know, anything crazy to say about Fallon. Fallon did come around like at the exact same time. Not the same time I did, because like I said, I was already involved in Hussy's community for a year or so before I went on panel. But Ryan, were you protecting Hussy from the public or the public? Oh my God. Sorry, I thought that was a more important question. So I really didn't have much experience with her, because when Hussy and I were friends, him and Fallon weren't really close friends at that time. It wasn't until after him and I stopped talking that Fallon and him became closer friends. So I didn't interact with Fallon really too much. And the one thing I will say about Fallon is I think she did a stream like afterwards, after Hussy had really like, you know, dragged me and said all this shit about me that in my opinion is 100% false and manipulating the facts of the situation and the story.
Okay, what? What was I saying that's false? You don't even talk about it.
You know, she went live and said shit about me and the people I was streaming with, and it's like, respectfully, she had no idea about anything that had happened. Like, and I feel like they all say like, you have to hear both sides of the story to know like the truth, and it's like, but whenever they hear one side that is their friend's side, they will immediately run with it without hearing the other side.
Right. No, I agree with you, and Fallon is probably the best example of that. Like every time Hussy says something, like Hussy claps, snaps, and Fallon runs. Like she.
Excuse me. Did you forget when Val came up on panel and said, "Oh, I'm such a bad friend," and judged me regarding my issue with certain people, i.e., irate Alex, implying that it was my fault what happened without.
Yeah, I mean it was your fault. Just because he says something mean to you doesn't mean you have to be a fucking asshole about it.
And hearing my side, she didn't even know what I have to say, and she already picked a side. So I'm sorry.
Just like will immediately just agree with whatever Hussy says. It's very very cultish.
Yeah, it is.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that here. We all have our own mind, and we agree on some things and we disagree on other things. But we're just not going to fucking fight and be embarrassed that we can coexist and have different opinions, okay?
Oh, really?
That's why people feel comfortable talking in here and saying what they have to fucking say. Who the fuck is that in Carrie's new picture? Exactly.
It's your mother.
That's her new thumbnail or whatever the fuck it is. We all fucking agree to disagree. Monica was still friends with AJ. Did I give a shit? No. I told her to go stay friends with her. For fuck's sake. It's not, no.
A little weird. So I won't.
Carrie, pick a fucking face. Every day it's another fucking face, man.
Say anything bad about Fallon. The only thing I would say is like I don't understand why she said a bunch of stuff about me when she really didn't even know me. But yeah, that's really all
she's talking about. She's just parroting Hussy because that's what she does, and she did that for all those people, like all the people that she's calling out now in Krama. She did that for them too, you know.
Nice shot. You guys gotta look at this. Look at this shot. Look at this fucking awesome chipping. I'm gonna make you look at it. Yeah, baby.
So it's just that's just Fallon. One of the chat questions was about the bodyguard comment. That's what that's what the big one for chat is. What about you being his bodyguard? Because that would have been probably very early on. Was it before or after the merch? You know.
I can't fucking remember, but here's here's what happened. So I'd say 4 to 6 weeks before I ever went on panel, and this is crazy because this is really early on when Fallon started supporting and being in Hussy's chat as well. Hussy was doing a stream where
this
he was talking about going.
Hey, the Ko-Fi bot came back. The Ko-Fi bot was broken for a long time. Welcome back, Ko-Fi bot. We missed you.
Not the bodyguard thing, but this is how it started.
Okay.
You'll understand in a minute. It'll be clear in a second. So he did a stream where he was saying how he wanted to go to PA and interview Jason and Shanny, or maybe it was just Jason, one of the two. And so he had invited Carrie, and Carrie was on stream. I remember he said to Carrie, like, hey, would you want to go? And she was literally like, yeah.
Of course she was like, because she don't want to show her damn face.
I have to talk to Michael. But anyways, people started sending money because he was like, if I go, you know, I could raise the money for the room, yada, yada, yada. So literally people started sending money immediately. And I'm not saying that he grifted that because he didn't really ask for a goal. He was just kind of saying, maybe I will do this. And then people just took it upon themselves to start sending money. So Fallon sent like $50. I think I sent like $15 to $20. And then it started like a dono train and a bunch of people donated. He probably got $150 in like 5 minutes. So, you know, fast forward a few weeks to a month later, him and I start talking, and we were talking about, because I'm not far from him. We're talking about like, because at this time his audience really liked me. They, you know, he would stream, and then if I would stream an hour later, his entire audience would come to my stream. They supported me a lot. And literally everyone that watched him at the time was watching me as well. So we were talking about how, like, you know, the audience would love if we did like an IRL stream in the city. And then somehow that conversation went to, I think I had brought up how he mentioned he wanted to interview Jason in person in PA. And I said, well, I could drive us there and we can go and blah, 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 blah. And I said, I could just chill out and while you do it and yada, yada, yada. So I'm
glad that he's honest and he's saying that he offered, because honey, if he had said I begged him, I would have like lost my shit.
Sure how it turned into bodyguard.
Yeah, because he was very specific about bodyguard.
Okay, here's what happened. I was very skeptical in going because if I'm live streaming, you know how many haters there are and how many deliveries they get and this, that, and the other. And I was scared. I didn't know what I'm getting myself into. So he had told me that he will come pick me up. He would scoop me up. Yeah, he done said that. So. And we would go over there and he didn't say bodyguard, but security. He did say security, but who cares? No, Fallon, don't let these bitches fucking bother you. Fuck them. Fuck them. Don't let them chase you off or anything like that. That's what they want. So but I don't understand what is the fucking big fucking deal. You want people to think you wanted him. Mm-hmm.
And sharing a hotel room and all this.
I never said anything about sharing a hotel room.
Right.
And also, like, my
was
plan.
This about, if I'm remembering correctly, was this about Hussy saying he wanted to take Rev out to Chinese buffet? Like, he wanted.
No, that was later. Okay. I think that was later on after him and I had stopped talking. He was saying how, like, I offered to give them food and they wouldn't come on my panel to get it or whatever. But this was just, he was saying that he was going to take them to lunch and do an interview and blah, blah, blah. But that was two separate situations, I'm pretty sure. And also, there's one thing, this really doesn't have anything to do with Hussy specifically. It's just in general, but I don't know why some viewers.
Dude, this for a birdie! Oh my lord! What? What, dude? I'm chipping it in like crazy. Look at this. Straight down that pole, bruh.
Viewers are so, like.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna read this first. Star Turk. Imagine sharing a room with Hussy. He'd legit, like, turn to him during a normal day and then get creepy like a horror movie.
They really think if you and somebody interact on the internet that, like, oh, you must, if one guy's gay or if it's a guy and a girl, like, oh, they're dating or they're gonna be dating or something like that. And it's like, I'll speak for myself. I didn't come to fucking YouTube to find a significant other, and that has never been my plan and never will be my plan. I can't.
You heard that, Aria?
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Hussy,
really, here just to have some fun and do some bullshit.
Hussy really thinks he smoked her there.
So why would I want to fucking date somebody that doesn't live anywhere near me when I could just date somebody in my town?
Right. And I mean,
Ryan, I was planning on moving to your town, though.
Oh my god. Weirdo.
That's the thing is, I mean, do you feel like you're out here thirst trapping on the internet?
I would say maybe at time. I wouldn't say like I like did it too bad, but I would say like I fed into there. Like there was a lot of women that said
Fine
things.
if it is, but like just I think that the way people tend to get like bent out of shape out of this is if they feel misled.
So what do you mean by that?
Well, I think it's delusional, but I think you have crazy people on the internet who get unnecessarily attached to content creators, and I've seen it with like other people. So like there are a segment of content creators on the internet that are men. Like I'm thinking of the solo dad guy, for example, where it's effectively like he's kind of pushing himself off as like a single dad, but the fact is he has a wife that just doesn't want to be on camera, and like, but he never really mentions her or whatever, and so it feels like a lot of women are kind of like more into him.
Thank you to the person that sent me $5 cash.
And that's true, by the way. Like, people do watch and not watch based on whether or not you're single sometimes. And I learned that the hard way, okay? I learned that the hard way. Very crazy people sometimes around here.
I really appreciate it. I just sent you a heart. So it was 33 minus 5. So we have $28 left to the goal for me to read the email.
Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you. So what I will say is, like, obviously I was aware that there was a lot of women that, said stuff and blah, blah, blah. So I won't say that I specifically led anyone on, that's for sure. And the couple times that, people said something along those lines, I immediately was like, hey, I'm definitely not here for that, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So if people confuse me being nice with that, that was definitely not the case. And nobody can ever say that I led them on. And if they did, I would ask them to present evidence, because that didn't happen. But the only thing I will say is that, I'll do a short with my shirt off, or like, when I was doing live streams, I would make sure I didn't look like shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Stuff like that. I definitely didn't specifically speak to anybody with the intent of, oh, I'm going to make them think like I like them in that way, or anything of that nature.
Oh.
Yeah, look, I think whether you do or don't, I think as long as you have appropriate boundaries between you and your audience, it never really should become that much of an issue.
Right, I agree, and I will say that, like, not that I'm not going to make content in that is based on this community again, but
let me see. Oh, carry. How's he thinks like that? Fuck, I missed it. Ryan, did Mags try to hit it? You fuck. She just asked, did Mags try to hit it? Oh my stalls. Is your husband still trying to hit it? Because you said today, honey, your husband works
Oh my god, y'all, Hussy, take a joke. My god.
more hours than 40 a week. So what is he doing at all those hours, honey? Is he just working extra hours so he can stay away from your Tetris mouth? And he can spend time with someone else? Because, I don't know, people be saying y'all ain't sleeping in the same bed. Leah Boo, good to see you, honey. Leah, did you get my email? I sent you Mag's stuff, and then I said I got to get Fallon's email because I got her number, but I'm sure she doesn't mind for me to give you her number, but I just want to double check and I'll send it. But I did send Mag's information to you. And I hope you had a great birthday, sweetheart.
Dude, you're just gonna give people other people's numbers? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Bro.
I would be a little bit concerned, honey. If my husband is working 50, 60 hours a week, honey, you ain't giving him no nookie?
But that was something that, I definitely was a learning curve.
Sweetie, thank you so much for the $10. Are you in the chat still?
The hell?
I got the PayPal for the $10, sweetie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So we down to $18 goal? Yes, we is. Hold on, $18. And we're going to dump the email. Oh, we got a cash app. Hold on. Hold on.
Hello?
Oh, thank you so much. We got $28. Oh, you got Chantel. Thank you so much, sweetheart. And then we got, of course, I'm going to keep it anonymous. Thank you so much. Okay, we met the goal. Thank you, honey.
No!
Okay. How's you trying to pay your light bill? Yes, I am. I got 2 air conditions going on. All right. Now, let me see how much. When we finish this video, I'll play the email. And thank you. I'm not going to mention your name, sweetheart, but thank you, honey.
For me,
You're going to finish the whole thing before you do the email?
Needed to figure that out.
Yeah. And like I said, it's usually easier to learn these things like early on, and then just like it makes everything else seem way easier.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said it's easy. It's better to figure these things out very early on, and it makes the rest way easier. Even if you did keep.
Yeah, you're right.
But like, what are you saying?
You're right. Yep.
Are you quitting?
I mean, like.
Okay, David.
I haven't made.
Fallon Boo, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. Oh, I really appreciate that, sweetie. Let me see who got it. Hold on, guys, because y'all about to say thank you to Fallon right now. Otherwise, she's going to take it back. Yes, she is. All right, so Specs, Heavy Cracker, Hope, Jigger, Eileen, you better say thank you to Fallon.
I don't care.
Fallon right now. Come all new members.
On my YouTube in a long time. Oh well, sorry, I made the Blaze one, and that was kind of a spur of the decision that I shouldn't have made that.
I was gonna say we should actually talk about the Blaze thing, because like everything was kind of quiet for a while, and then the Blaze thing popped off, and I mean I think you had some good things to say to her in that video.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just driving one day, and the day before, like she kind of I felt like she spiraled on the internet, and I was like, I'm gonna make a quick fucking video, just like talking about this subject real quick.
Yeah.
Did I know that, like,
right?
If I knew ahead of time that it would have, what would have come from it, I probably wouldn't have done it. But yeah, that kind of spiraled.
Yeah, but
you know what the thing is, Fallon, and for the rest of you guys, the good ones. I'm not saying the ones that catch these people's attention.
The good ones? The fuck?
Okay, are the ones that are targeted. So it's something that bothers them. Okay. And it's, I don't know. I can't wrap my head around shit like that. I don't, honey, if I had to count people's pockets, I would be online wasting my time. Everybody fucking well, almost everybody. We know Gigi don't make shit. Yeah, I know, Fallon, and since the very fucking beginning. And that's what Carrie had a problem with. And now she's doing the same fucking thing. But when people treat her like a piece of shit, she goes running off the internet and she starts fucking crying. No, bitches, that's not what we do. That is not what we fucking do at all.
I kind of feel like, I guess to what extent is that your fault? You know what I mean? And because you were really
going
to have a conversation with Blaze, and Hussy was kind of like completely ignoring his crying friend in the corner.
Yeah. So I guess that's where it would have become my fault. I shouldn't have even viewed that stream. Somebody sent me a link on Discord and said, "Oh, Blaze is talking about you right now," and I clicked it. I was literally in bed about to go to sleep, and then I got fired up hearing what she was saying, and I went up there. So I guess that's where it's my fault. Is I should have not even have clicked the stream, and I should have just completely ignored it. And then
makes a really good point. She's taking a break, so obviously what you said was helpful. And I mean that ultimately is the thing. Is I mean there definitely I think came some good from that.
Yeah, and whether it was or wasn't me that did that, I hope she is taking it serious and she can get it together. I don't want to see anybody on here fucking spiral because of YouTube. Like it's not worth that. It's stupid. There was a question Carrie asked, and I can't find it. She said, "Was it something? Oh, could you tell Hussy was getting feelings for you, or were you surprised by that?" So Carrie, like, or everyone, he had said on stream that that I was hot and blah 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 blah. And he knew I was straight, and I guess I don't know.
This is a very awkward question, Carrie. Like, why would you ask him that?
Why wouldn't you ask him that?
And he knew I was straight, and I guess I don't know. There was a point where I had said something about going to the city to do streams, and I didn't clarify. Like, in my eyes, I looked at that as like, I'll go to the city and you can meet me somewhere downtown. And then like a week later, he was like, "Oh yeah, when you come to the city, I could use your help with moving my desk."
No, you nowhere ever did you say, "Oh, you're going to meet me." Absolutely not. You were going to come to my apartment and pick me up. You said that you knew exactly where I lived because you were in my area just like last week or the week before. You never said anything about me meeting you anywhere. You also did ask me how far is my apartment from the Supreme store so you can get some clothing. And even if I did ask you to come to my house, maybe to take a break if you had to fucking drive, so what? That's what friends do. What did you think I was going to do to you? Spread my legs open, wrap them around your shoulders, and be like, No, I wasn't going to do that. You were not going to tell me to meet you nowhere.
I don't know. You already had an image in your mind, Hussy, so that does sound like that.
And if you did, that would have been fine too.
Look at that as like, I'll go to the city and you can meet me somewhere downtown. And then like a week later, he was like, "Oh yeah, when you come to the city, I could use your help with moving my desk and helping me rearrange things in my apartment." And I was like,
what?
When I heard that, I was like, I was not intending on going to your apartment. I didn't say that, but in my head, I was like, I was not intending on going to your apartment. So I guess that's where it's my fault, and I should have just.
Ryan, why do you make it seem like it's something weird to go to your friend's apartment?
Dude, he can't accept it. Hussy is like in pure cope denial mode right now.
Noodles came to my apartment. We did a live stream. Guess what? Nothing happened. Oh, I never intended. Okay, you didn't?
Immediately, like off stream, kind of drew a boundary and been like, "Hey, by the way, I didn't plan on going to your apartment. I wanted to meet you somewhere in the city, blah, blah, blah." So maybe that's where, I don't know, things went out of control or something. But honestly, I don't know. I thought he would have respected that I was straight, but I guess not. But then, you know, he also talks about how he likes straight guys.
Where did I disrespect you?
My.
Wait, hold on.
And I out of control or something. But honestly, I don't know. I thought he would have respected that I was straight, but I guess not. But
what do you mean? I guess not. You just said Hussy has never been inappropriate or anything. I've never fucking sent you nudes. There was nothing there, and now you're saying I didn't respect your sexuality? Why are you thinking something, Ryan? If Carrie didn't open her fucking mouth, you would have never known anything. Anything. For fuck's sake. If I disrespected you, why didn't you ask for an apology? At that point where the disrespect started.
No.
Then, you know, he also talks about how he likes straight guys or whatever. And I literally remember having a conversation with him where he was saying like something about a straight guy that, oh, it's not gay for a straight guy to get head from a guy. And I was like, that's gay.
No, it's gay.
And he's like, no, not if it's just getting head.
Okay, so no, what I said
Oh my God, what?
was lots of guys that are married or claim to be straight or in denial, they say, oh, if they're getting a fellatio, it's not gay, as long as they're not doing it. It is. It absolutely is. You remember? Because I've been with a lot of quote-unquote straight men. But that's no, I mean, he's not. Right, David.
And I'm like, no, that's gay. Yeah. Yeah. I think he said it on stream, too. But we were having a discussion about that, and I was like, no, that's gay.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, I wanted to pop in because...
Hold on, your volume, I have to adjust it, my bad.
You're good. Let me know.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. How does Hussy not know gay terminology? What he is describing is what the youth would call DL, which means on the down low, which does not make you straight if you participate on the down low. That's why it's called on the down low. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand what he's trying to describe here, where he's like, plenty of married men do that. Like, what do you mean? Ew, yucky. I don't know.
I think he just really wants Ryan to be gay, and he's really upset that Ryan wouldn't go gay for Hussy.
Like, don't you think it's really fucking weird? Like, okay, like if this was 10 years ago or something like that, people would be like saying he's like pushing his sexuality onto Ryan and like trying to change him, and it's like, don't you see how like someone who's really truly like homophobic or wants to create a narrative like that could make that about you? Like, I don't understand. Like, wouldn't you, like, why are you acting like fucking James Charles? You're an old James Charles with less money.
Yeah,
this is crazy, yo.
Not the same clout either. Icky.
Yeah, exactly. It's really crazy to me. I just don't get it. Like, okay, I understand that this is like a gay trope and like oh, it's something you could never have because, you know, or maybe I could convince him, but that's like stop fan fictioning, stop LARPing. That's not reality.
Right.
And it's really icky. It just gives me the ick hearing him I couldn't even watch the Ryan saga because of how many people were so thirsty for this man. It was just so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And even the straight ladies, it was just uncomfortable. It's like, we don't even know Ryan and y'all want to have a baby with him. Who is Ryan? We don't even know.
No, that's a good point. I mean, I think people just get really, really parasocial, and that's how they deal with it, unfortunately. Which is a pretty weird way if you think about it, but I don't know. Some people are just desperate like that.
I don't get it. I just don't understand.
I don't know.
And I feel bad, and I apologize to Ryan about this, about making jokes about it, because, you know, I'm sure if the roles were reversed and he really did feel some type of way about it, my jokey comments towards, like, because it was very obvious that Hussy was, like, being flirtatious.
Yeah, it was very obvious.
And it was just uncomfortable. I don't even know, dude. It's just so weird to me. It just, I I took away Hussy's gay card, like, what, 5 months ago?
Yep.
I'm gonna take away the next gay card, okay? You got 2, 3, 4. I'm taking another one and fucking away, okay?
What up,
We're
the
gonna strip
ballpark,
the
Frank?
LGBT, the Q, the I, the A's. We're taking it all away from you. You can't participate anymore. You're straight now. Because I don't know how to help you. I don't know what to do. You're scaring me, Hussy. You're scaring me.
Dude, Hussy is a very scary person. Let's just be real. I wouldn't meet up with him IRL.
No, and dude, dude, every time I've asked Noodles about it, he like laughs and giggles, but is it like trauma laughing and giggling? Like, was it so bad that he just has to joke about it? Like, I don't even know.
Hussy
scary,
traumatized
dude.
Noodles? No!
Yeah, I don't know, dude. He was like, I had fun, ha ha ha. Did you have fun? I don't know, Noodles. Well, I'll have to grill him about it more. That's all I really wanted to say, though. It's creepy. It's weird. I think it puts a bad name on the gays.
Oh, yeah.
His activity. It's salacious.
It's certainly embarrassing, you know? Like, and it's just weird. Like, you'd think people would... You'd think at his age, at Hussy's age, he would get it, right? But I guess not.
Because I'm not a gay guy, right? But I couldn't imagine... Because, like, I feel like, okay, like, Woti probably saw that from a mile away, right?
Right.
And you had to be just holding your head in your hands and being like, he's really doing, like, what a baby gay would do, or, like, a middle school gay would do. This is not... You're fucking 50 years old and you're doing this. Oh my god. So then it's like a fetish thing. You like straight men. That's your fetish. Straight guys. Yuck.
Sorry, I had to stretch there, y'all. I was needing a stretch.
From your unk games.
From my unk games? I don't think that's why I needed a stretch. Oh, I got
Yep.
it. I got an achievement.
Oh, good.
I guess I hadn't won this open yet.
But yeah, that's all I really had to say. That was it. That was my grand wisdom for you. So I'm gonna run away now.
Alright, I love you. Have a good day at work.
I love you too. Bye!
Bye! Alright, so is he ever gonna fucking get to me? Are we gonna fucking get to my shit? Please?
Yeah, so anyway, you ended up going back up there again a couple days later, and that was because after that, Hussy kept running his mouth, right?
I don't know about all that.
Well, I thought we had ended that night when I went up on panel on a good term. I know there was people that were like, what the fuck are you doing, Ryan? You're making amends with Hussy. From my eyes, that's not what I did at all. And I feel like just because I didn't go up there and disrespect him and say crazy shit, they thought that I was trying to be friends with him again. But in reality, I was just trying. I haven't put this out on a lot. This is really the first time I put this out. The first time that I put it out before this stream right now was on his stream, in which I
Okay, I'm gonna skip to me because I want to get an update on this FIREBAT
started doing streams was because in the wintertime.
Rover.
Where am I? We're gonna engage in insane narcissism right now. Where am I?
And by the way, you did this because this, that, and the third. Email from anybody want to guess who sends me an email? I'll give each of you a guess.
Your mother.
Oh, he is? Of course he is. No. Okay. I'll give you guys a hint. Blaze and Banter, shut the fuck up. Otherwise, I'm going to drag you too.
Oh, Blaze is back?
Unicorn Girl. Mm-hmm. Or Unicorn Boil. No, Unicorn Girl emails me. Okay? Yeah. And she says, how do I sue someone in Canada? Is it harder than to sue someone in the States? I'm taking legal action against keldoge. And don't know where to start. Someone told me to ask you since you have one in Canada already. And please, can you keep this private? Sure, I won't tell anyone.
Okay, that was kind of a good bit. That was a good bit right there.
Nobody knows. Okay, I don't want the public right now I don't want this public right now. I know you don't like me, whatever, and that's fine. But I'm being stalked and harassed, and it won't stop. Well, I ain't gonna tell nobody that you're trying to sue keldoge. Don't worry about that. You can trust me. You can trust me, honey. Bitch, you don't have money to buy a fucking umbilical cord for your damn computer. You ain't suing nobody in Canada. You ain't suing nobody in your own town. Shut the fuck up. You suing the whole girl world, Shannyverse, and everybody else, this, that, and the third. How many lawsuits do you have, bitch? You broke the world record. For fuck's sake. I'm not giving anybody. I've helped someone already on the internet. I ain't doing it no more. You ain't my friend, bitch. Why the fuck would I help you? Dumbass bitch. Didn't you tell Blaze that you will never fucking forgive us? So get fucked, bitch. People know if they would get help from me. And you know good and damn well because you didn't send in the fucking email that I don't like you. So why the fuck would you ask me for help? Call a lawyer, you dumb. And by the way, you did this because you wanted me to read it, not because you planning on suing, bitch. I read your last email. You knew I'm going to read this one too. That's why you did it to sound all big and bad and high and mighty and all this, that, and the 30th. You ain't suing nobody. You still haven't sued. She ain't suing no damn body between all of these papers she's sending and all of these Cecil sisters and all this bullshit. Nothing. Oh, her aunt is a lawyer. Right. Her aunt is a lawyer. And she can't tell you what to do in the Canada? Yeah, she is. Mm-hmm. Right. And David is an aerobics teacher. Sure. Masters.
Jesus.
Bitch ain't suing no fucking Canada. What is he harassing you? Seriously. Like, what is he doing? Reacting to you? Shut up.
Oh.
All right, you guys. Yeah, David, could you picture David, aerobics teacher? Please. All right, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing
All right, well, it sounds like the Gaining Ground is doing that stuff with Ryan today. So we're gonna do some FIREBAT. All right, now FIREBAT, some of you are not familiar with. That's okay. FIREBAT is a weirdo, but FIREBAT's one of her I don't know what gender. All right. One of their A-loggers has come out with another video essay, and they also happen to have a shorter video essay that explains who FIREBAT is. So, let us, alright. Maybe she'll explain it at the beginning. This is 2 hours? Oh my stars. Do we need an intro for this? So this is FIREBAT is stewing and brewing. We aren't going to get through all of it today.
So as a content creator, who's a actual content creator, not like these other fools.
Alright, let's watch that little intro vid first. If it's still on there. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Alright, I'll explain any lore that you're missing, okay? You did miss the email, unfortunately, but Hussy just laughed at her and was like, why are you suing keldoge? He kind of defended me there, which is a little interesting. But yeah, Hussy just made fun of Unicorn Girl for even asking him. I guess she's been emailing him. Alright, we're gonna dig into this. I'll fill in the gaps for you guys.
So as a content creator, who's a actual content creator, not like these other fools, they're not content creators. I'm sorry, but you're not. Okay, making one video a week of a live stream of you sitting down on your fat asses going, FIREBAT blah blah blah, or other content creators blah blah blah. That's not content creating. What I do is content creating.
Okay, so again, if you're not familiar with FIREBAT, what did FIREBAT do? Well, FIREBAT gets into oh my god. Gets into domestic fights with their wife on stream, okay? I'm sorry, honeybee, but I gotta see this, okay? This is for me. No, I hate them so much too. So they get into fights with their wife on stream. They also constantly talk about this person named Seraphe, who is FIREBAT's ex from like high school. They're obsessed with Seraphe. They stalk Seraphe in real life. And FIREBAT just thinks she's hot shit. And she's somehow trans, Republican, and, like, really Christian, okay? Her biggest enemies right now are Purple Perry Gaming, Femioys, and goddammit Malcolm. And what FIREBAT being intimidated by Femioys is funny as fuck. If I missed anybody there, oh, Miller. Miller is also her enemy. A big enemy of hers, okay? She's also transphobic, let's be real, says Honeybee. I agree. She is also transphobic, she's racist. She's all kinds of weird shit. Some people call her Chris Chan 2.0.
There's no one that knows her more than I, and so I'm the only expert on Seraphe. If Seraphe wants this to end, then she needs to do what she should have done from the very beginning, which is be an adult, come down, sit down with me, and have an adult conversation. And I will more than happy do a live stream. Operation Trash Takeout was a success. Operation Trash Takeout is going to commentary channels, reporting every video they make on me, every comment, every post on YouTube or any other social media, and then letting the AI system and or YouTube take care of these fools. And remember guys, trolls on the internet are fucking pathetic, and they know it.
Hello and welcome into the tavern, weary internet travelers. If you are new here, hi, I'm Frankie. I have made 3 timeline-based videos covering FIREBAT so far.
Oh, Frankie, your audio balance is a little off there, but it's okay. It's okay. Maybe I'll have to leave a comment and be like, hey, just make sure you don't blow up my ears. Thank you.
I kind of stumbled into this because at the time, no one had made a deep dive video on her, and I felt compelled to do that. If you clicked on this video, I'm going to assume you are aware of what's currently going on, or at the very least, you know who this individual is. If not, I do have a 14-minute basic synopsis video linked in the description. It covers the basics of what you need to know. Now, quick usual disclaimers, do not go and harass this individual or any other individuals mentioned. This video is made for documentation and entertainment purposes only. Any and all allegations expressed are just that, allegations. Any opinions are also just that, my personal opinions. With that being said, FIREBAT has been a very, very busy bee, so let's get right into it. On June 29th of 2026, FIREBAT was feeling upset because the drama channels criticized her for being lazy, essentially because she refuses to work. And
now, one other thing about FIREBAT that we should keep in mind is that FIREBAT also has a baby. Like a newborn baby. I think the baby's only like 2 months old, and she's shown said baby on stream before. She's tried to do the rebranding to a family channel, but I think she's maybe stopped that since people were really outraged about it. We'll see.
And she spends so much time doing live streaming of some sort or vlogging or whatever. So she made 2 vlog videos explaining everything that she does, which, mind you, is all just basic tasks that everybody has.
For those of you who don't know, a lot of commentary channels love to make shit up about me. And one of the biggest things they've been focusing on lately is that I don't do anything at all. So I'm going to show you some of the stuff that I do. Not everything. Most of it I want to talk about, but I'm going to show you guys some of the things that I do around my home. In the life of me and Tanya, one of the things I do is I clean the kitchen, wipe down counters, load the dishwasher, clean any tools I used that morning to do any sort of cooking and or prep work. And that's just one of the many, many things that I do for me and my wife. And I enjoy it, and I don't even have to be asked.
Why do you need to prove that you're doing this? That's my question. Why? Who fucking cares?
To do it, unlike other men who have to be begged to do it. I just do it because it's the right thing to do. I enjoy what I do. And above all, it's a service for me and my family. And it's an honor to serve them where they need me to. Another thing that I love to do for my family as an act of service is I sweep on the daily, sometimes every other day, depending how I feel.
Oh my god, sweeping? Wow, so much work.
Because of the fact that in the kitchen it's very messy after dealing with bread products and or dealing with just, the cat litter box on a daily. I also clean that up.
Did she say having to deal with bread products?
I also do the cat litter box on a daily, making sure the cat litter box is full, clean, and maintained. While I do all these other little tasks for me and my family.
Are you sick of her fishing for validation yet? Well, too bad, because she's not done.
Now, do I do a lot of content creating? Sure. Yeah, of course I do. It's what I love, my hobby. And my wife is 100% on board, supportive, and encourages me to do what I love here on YouTube. Making content, making fun of commentary channels, having fun, relaxing, while at the same time having a purpose to inspire others who are on the web to be better people by leading by example or showing what not to do with your life even as a locale. One of the tasks that I do quite often, because of the fact that we have a high demand to wash clothes, every other day, I usually will do laundry. I take the laundry, I wash it, I dry it, and then I bring it out and sort it. Once in a blue moon, my wife will pitch in and help me with it, but for the most part, I do it. Because this is what you do when you're in a family. You serve one another. You love
What? I don't understand the point!
one another, and you take care of each other's needs. Am I perfect? No. I mess up a lot, and I've taken full accountability for my past behaviors. But one thing I will not do is apologize for being a 100% stay-at-home trans mother. I love what I do. As I said before.
You can't be like other men, but then you're a trans mother. Okay.
I love being the person that God created me to be. I also unload the dishwasher, clean the bathroom, restock toiletries, make sure that my wife has everything she needs to take care of herself as a biological woman, while also maintaining our home at the highest and cleanest standards that I can. I rearranged this house all by myself.
Dude, I hate that. Dude, everything that she needs is a biological... Dude, it's fine. Dude, it's fine. It doesn't need to get that weird.
Had little to no help. And I did it all with a smile. Because I love my wife more than anything else in this world.
I love my wife!
Other tasks that I take on is cooking, cleaning, well, other than cleaning, cooking, prep work, shopping, and of course, making sure my wife is fully fed. One of my biggest duties that I do is maintain her food and make sure that my wife has a full, healthy meal every day. And I enjoy doing that, cooking 3 meals for her a day. Now, this is the most important. Every other day, I take out the trash because it gets...
Do we need to see a picture of the trash?
Full really quick with baby diapers, garbage, and leftover food that we're not going to eat. And I also restock the fridge on a weekly basis. Sometimes twice a week I'll go shopping.
So FIREBAT does this thing, and maybe it'll be in this video, I'm not sure, where FIREBAT makes like tubs of clam chowder. What's up?
Hey, I'm back. Can you share your screen? I'm sorry, this has enraged me.
Okay.
I do basic things around my house like a normal person. Okay? Great job, sweetie. Like, what?
Oh, there you are. Dude, I still can't believe that Unicorn Girl was like, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you, motherfucker.
And while I'm done shopping, I bring my food home, I put it all away myself, bring it in all myself, and I cook it all by myself without the assist of my wife.
Now, to be fair, I could be reading into this entirely way too much, but did you notice the tone that she had when she said that she rearranged the house without the assistance of her wife, and how she brings in all the groceries and cooks all the food without the assistance of her wife? I don't know why, but to me it sounds almost passive-aggressive, I think is the best way to describe it.
And it is passive-aggressive.
Maybe bitter? I'll spare you the rest of the video, but she also goes on to talk about how she checks the mail and works out. Like I said, just listing a bunch of basic things that everybody has to do, whether you live with somebody or you live alone, whether you have a job. None of that matters. All of this stuff just has to be done regardless. I don't know why she wants brownie points for doing things that everybody does. She also makes and posts a follow-up video where she tells her viewers to go and watch Tanya's ex's video. A video where Tanya's ex spends like 2 hours just shit-talking her and trying to justify pulling a knife on her not once but twice.
Tanya is the wife.
Saying that he had to.
Yeah. No, dude, it's crazy. It's so hard to pick a start point for FIREBAT because it's so crazy. Like, keep in mind, you guys, that this, like, ex of Tanya's, like, beat the shit out of her. Like, is, like, a domestic abuser, a woman hitter.
And that he couldn't call the cops because he would have had to wait for them. Even though the cops showing up would have given him exactly what he wanted, which was to separate them. The cops would have separated them. And that's what he wanted. Unless maybe he was afraid that he would have been carted off to jail. That's my suspicion. Obviously, I wasn't there. I don't know. That's just my suspicion. I think the real reason he didn't want to call the cops is because he was afraid he would have been seen as the aggressor and he didn't want to go to jail. So instead, let's just pull a knife, right? And FIREBAT is actively directing people to this video to try to prove her point that Tanya is just as wicked and evil as
I
she
feel
is.
so
It's
bad for
just really-
Tanya. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
Yeah, I do
imagine
too.
all your romantic partners are just awful people, and so you just kind of probably get used to it and assume like, this is what I deserve. This is the best it's gonna get. It's sad.
Yeah, I've had I forget, it was
Dawn?
Somebody explained to me that like Tanya really does seem to just have like all of her past partners seem to have like physically abused her extensively. So I do think that that's a big part of it.
Really, really gross. I don't know how else to say it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting behavior. And FIREBAT, you should be ashamed of that. You should feel shame knowing that you are trying to drag your wife's reputation through the mud just because you don't want to be alone in the criticism that you are receiving.
Come up on YouTube, this guy literally shows you and shows the truth. And this is something the commentary channels do not want you to know, is that my wife instigates 99.9% of every single fight that we have. The truth is this: for a lot of you who don't know, some of you are going to say, "Well, you're toxic. You recorded live on YouTube." You're right, I did. I take full accountability, and yes, I did do that. And I don't care. Neither does my wife.
Honeybee says, like, her ex made a video exposing her, and that made me insanely uncomfortable. That's just so fucked up. Now we know that FIREBAT and this ex guy are doing it because they're abusive assholes. Like, that's why they're doing it, but like, why is anybody making expose videos like on their exes? Like, unless your ex is like Harvey Weinstein.
Okay, for starters, it is very common in DV situations for the victim to quote unquote start most of the fights. And I'm going to explain to you why. What happens is the victim will often feel unheard and ignored about their concerns, their feelings, whatever it is that they're needing from their partner, right? And they often express these things calmly several times, and it falls on deaf ears. Until one day, they are so fed up with being ignored and neglected in the relationship that they start a fight over whatever it was, or even something small and insignificant, just because they are feeling so overwhelmed and so stressed out and so unheard and so neglected in the relationship that it can manifest in, like small arguments over, you moved the remote, I know you did. But really, it boils down to not being heard, not feeling loved, not feeling secure. And often, even if it does start off as something simple like you move the remote, it will like come to a head, and they will then argue and fight about what is actually bothering them. And it's also common for the abuser to just act all calm and, even though they're saying very passive aggressive and needling, mean, name calling, even sometimes remarks, they think because they're the ones that are staying calm that they're not the one like starting the fight because whatever they said was calm. So there's also that. And then that can also in turn have the victim feel like, dang, I really did start that fight because they're right. I was the first one to yell and they were being calm and collected. And it is a very unfortunate cycle to be trapped in. And oftentimes in DV situations, the victim doesn't even realize that they are a victim and can oftentimes think that they are in fact the crazy one.
I also think FIREBAT is filming her wife freak out because it's to further the narrative that she's insane.
Right.
Like, I'm not crazy, she's crazy. And you can tell because she yells at me.
Yeah, and one of the things too is that there have been multiple people that have theorized that that's why FIREBAT will put all their shit online, is to catch Tanya acting crazy and is trying to trick people into thinking that they're this huge victim of abuse when they're really not. And
what I would be concerned about with FIREBAT doing this is okay, you keep talking about it and you're trying to make your partner look crazy. What if that gets to her employer and then she loses employment? What are you going to do? Because you
Right.
certainly don't work.
Right. No, I agree.
Just because they are too close to the situation to see it clearly, and because they do obviously love this person, or they wouldn't have ended up in a relationship with them in the first place, right? And when you love somebody, you want to see the best in them, right? And on top of that, a lot of abusers like to weaponize the camera bat. You should look into that, because what they do is they purposely start a fight on the camera or prior to the camera starting up, and then they, as soon as the partner is like worked up, that's the goal. The goal is to get them worked up on camera, right? So that they look like they're the crazy one and they're the abusive one, not me, never me. And by not only doing these things and filming these things and putting them out there for everybody to see, admitting that you do it and you don't care is literally just telling on yourself, and you don't even realize it. It is very telling to anyone who has personally been in a DV situation or seen a DV situation take place with somebody that they're close with, that not only is this happening, but it is abusive. And granted, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a therapist, I don't know. I am just stating what I see with my eyes. At the end of the day, all of this is just my opinion. Okay, so moving on. On July 3rd of 2026, FIREBAT takes a walk and she makes a vlog update.
I also wanted to add, if anybody is experiencing domestic violence and you're stuck and you're being monitored, there are resources online that you can masquerade your web pages, or the phone number might come up differently. Like, you can find resources and help, and what you're going through is not normal. There is people out there that genuinely care about your situation, and I hope if you're experiencing that you can find the strength to, get out of it and snap out of it. I know it's not easy, but there are resources out there that you could use and make an escape plan and get the fuck out of there. And I hope Tanya, of all people, and their infant child can see the light and get far the fuck away from FIREBAT, because it's not going to end up good.
Right.
You can already tell with how they scream at the baby. I'm sure the baby already has colic, which is stress based, so the baby's going to cry even more. That's so sad.
Talks about Tanya wanting to quit her job already. And you can tell that this pissed FIREBAT off, and FIREBAT even goes on to criticize her for wanting to quit so soon. Like, she hasn't quit several jobs on day one or called off on the first day or whatever. It's just very rich coming from her. I have my own personal opinions as to why I believe Tanya has had a rough time with jobs recently. I'm not really going to get into that because it is just a personal theory and I have no way to know one way or the other for sure, obviously. But yeah, let's get into it, I guess.
I mean, I wouldn't think that she would be having good job performance either if she's constantly having to deal with this bullshit as well.
And so I know some of you have been wondering about me and Tanya.
Thank you, Brittany.
How we are doing, how's the baby? And so I'll get to into that. So the baby is doing well. Tanya's doing well. I am doing well. With one small little issue that we're dealing with. So at the moment, unfortunately, my wife has been at the job for like 3 days, not inconsistently, and she's been working about 3 or 4 hours. And my wife, yesterday, when I went to pick her up, looks at me and says, "Victor, I want to quit this job and look for something else." I'm just like, this is why I had this obsessive need to control everything, like jobs and all that. And even when I can hold a job, I always make sure I have something lined up.
Real quick.
I don't just quit without a plan.
The links that I put in there and the number, I think, is only for US people. I don't know if there's a Canadian version of the National Domestic Hotline, but this website resource, if you are, again, read the instructions on there. They have set up the website pretty elaborately to help, shut everything down very quickly if you are in an emergency situation and you might be being surveilled or something along those lines. Reach out, please, for the love of God. Save your life, please.
Usually.
What's the matter, Bat? Are you afraid that you won't be able to afford your fast food, your helmets, your toys, your upgrades, your equipment? Now, obviously, realistically, one of you at the very least needs to be working, otherwise you guys will end up homeless. However, it's 2026. Life is expensive. You guys are very open about how you have to move this year, and you don't have enough space in your studio apartment. Your baby is fast outgrowing that bassinet, and she doesn't have a crib yet, as far as I've seen. I pray to God you're not hoping on sticking her in the playpen that you have as a bed, because those things are hard. They're stiff. They have a little bit of padding, but they're not made for like long-term sleep, right? Like maybe the baby crashes out in there after.
Yeah, you need to actually get a mattress and crib and shit. FIREBAT.
You know what's really
you
weird
sick fuck.
too? FIREBAT, you're religious. Why are you not leaning on your church community for help? I've known so many people within, religious communities that, oh, we had a crib downstairs in the Sunday school and we were going to replace it with a new crib. You could have this crib. Like, why aren't you reaching out for any help at all? It's so crazy, especially when you claim to be so religious. Like, isn't that the whole point of being, within religious community, is to lean on each other and go like, hey, if you're really in need, we'll help you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Laying and takes a nap, okay, that's one thing, but she can't sleep in that. And it's dangerous for her to sleep in the bed with you guys. There are things that you and your wife actively need, and if you really loved them so much and would do anything for them like you constantly preach, you would do two things. You would get offline because you believe that is endangering them, and you would go get a job and keep it. But you will not do that because you are selfish, and I am talking to a wall right now. Side note, also on this walk vlog that she made, she gets scared of somebody who's riding a bike by, and I just found this funny, and I want to throw it in here and give you a little giggle, because after we move on from this, the stress levels just continue to rise.
Really, really comfortable. And so, there you have it. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I'm going to sky past. Gosh. They scare the crap out of me every single time. So this part of the trail, I usually don't like walking on, at least at night or even early in the morning, because homeless people often will be coming through here or sleeping in the bushes over there, or it's just not a safe time or place to be walking through. And so it scares the crap out of me when they come out of nowhere.
Oh my God,
like,
you're
what?
scared of the homeless? You're scared of homeless people? Just cuss them out. You're grown. Good Lord. Push them down.
Luckily, what happened was I saw them
You're
back on
grown
camera
up.
and I reacted.
I mean, it's FIREBAT. I don't think.
Okay, I did. I've seen that guy before, though. He likes to stare at me a lot.
Yeah, but imagine like FIREBAT yelling at you like E.T. Like, imagine you're homeless and FIREBAT goes at you. Like, dude, I'd be scared as fuck. I'd be like, whoa, okay, I'm not gonna fuck with you. You look crazy.
I don't know, dude. I would, if I saw FIREBAT in real life, I would walk the other way. The worst part, Bard Barian says she hates homeless people. The worst part is that she's just across the fucking channel, or not the channel, the sea from me. Don't come to BC, FIREBAT.
Nice, but it was great. I'm just gonna keep doing my vlogging and my business and not look at him. He's staring at me. Okay, he just stopped staring at me. Some of these homeless people, like, they will be staring at me for a while, and then what happens, see, with homeless people, I'm not gonna fuck with them. One, they already have life hard as it is, and two, they're used to being stared at themselves, so they're staring back, and so I usually try not to draw too much attention when I would, like, look over at them, and so, okay, move on. Whew. But, like, if it's like a normal person, like, at the store,
you're a baby. You stare at me. Yeah. Give him a crazy ass look back.
Has FIREBAT been homeless before, or have they always been able to, like... This is lore I don't know. Have they always been able to, like, get out of it somehow? I'm very curious.
Oh, someone's staring at me for too long. You're right, I'm glaring right back at them and be like, you got a problem? Yep.
She looked absolutely terrified of that guy, and then was like, yeah, no, but if it was the regular person, I totally would have stared back and been like, yeah, what, bro? What, bro? Oh my. Okay, like I said, it is all downhill from here. So this would be a good chance.
They've couch surfed? Alright, that explains it maybe.
To pause, take a little stretch break, refill your drink, whatever you gotta do. But brace yourselves because it's about to start bad and then get so much worse.
No!
Okay, now, before I continue, I do need to give a little context. Repsion has said that he has met with some IRL people who knew FIREBAT and that he has interviews coming. 2 of these individuals are named Isaiah and his wife Julia. They are former friends of FIREBAT and they have done like shorter interviews from what I understand with Femios. So if that's something you're interested in, I'm sure you can find it on her channel. However, after word got to FIREBAT about these interviews...
It's okay, Isaiah, not you. This is a different Isaiah. Barbarian says, never had to really deal with homelessness, always could take advantage of friends. Yeah, that makes sense.
She decided to post a video on the 4th of July where she says she's exposing everyone. And she goes on to talk specifically about Julia, Isaiah, and Seraphe.
What ended up happening is because of my lack of being able to hold a job, I would often take care of their house for them. Kind of like what I'm doing right now.
Context, she is speaking about when she was roommates with Isaiah and another guy, not Julia. They married sometime after this, I believe.
Except not at the same degree. Isaiah lied through his teeth about saying I went through his stuff in his room. No, not true. That's a fucking lie. His fucking mouth. I don't appreciate him lying. The only time I went in his room was when I was deep cleaning my bathroom / Michael's, and then I got permission from Isaiah to go into his bathroom and clean it. This was near the end of the time we were living together. We were about to end our lease, and my job was to do the bulk of the cleaning, so I did. And then when the time came, I moved all my stuff out, thanks to my sister and a friend helping me, and I moved on in my life now. But there was a time where Julia had an earring, and she lost it, and I'd given her a ride to work, and she's like, hey, would you be willing to take my card, debit card, or credit card, whatever it was, go over to the mall and buy me a new earpiece for me while I'm at work, and get yourself gas.
Buy me
at the time, for some reason, she thought me...
Buy me a new earring, Julia. Buy me a new
traveling
earring.
all over Lacey and Olympia for her doing errands was worth $10. So I ended up taking $20 out, and I told her the truth when I got to her. I'm like, well, $10 doesn't do me jack squat. I need 20. If I'm going to run around all around town for you, I think it's fair.
She looks
especially
horrible. Holy shit.
Yeah,
she's in my
dude.
pocket. I look out. Oh my god. Woo.
Yeah, dude. FIREBAT's definitely not a looker.
When it's on my time, when I had other things and other commitments that I needed to get done that day. And so, in response, she decided to call me a thief, which, no, it's not stealing.
Tell us, how many fucking emails do you need to send me that my bill is ready? I get it.
I just was taking what's owed to me. And as a way of making amends, which this is what I do with people, is I make amends, is I bought her a thing of cigarettes with more than what I took, by the way. And I think I got 2 packs. And I think a pack is like, at the time, like $10 or something like that. So in fact, I got a 2-pack. I didn't just pay her back. And I did it within 2 days of using the $20 that I had, or that I needed for gas to get around.
Okay, so I think it's safe to say that the living off of others around you thing isn't a new thing, because we know that you at one point lived with your sister. We now know that you lived with these people and that you didn't work and just clean the house. And now you're doing the same thing, but to your legal wife. Okay, so you've just always been a lazy, selfish individual. Good to know. Also, that is the textbook definition of theft. Now, I personally do not like to use AI. However, I know that Gemini is Bat's best friend, so I went ahead and I ran it through Gemini to show Bat in a way that I know she understands. Go ahead and pause to read if you need to, Bat. It's okay. And then, of course, we get a follow-up video.
Seraphe, well, there's no one that knows her more than I. And so I'm the only expert on Seraphe at this point. But, like, that's her fault.
No, why are you saying you're an expert on your ex-girlfriend? The fuck?
That's because she doesn't have friends and she's a shut-in. She's a true incel, for sure, and a loser. Will never get a boyfriend or be in a relationship or get married or have kids. And all she's good for is working at a gas station and throwing her dreams away. But I've said enough about Seraphe for the day.
The fuck?
Because as we move forward in the timeline a few days...
Seraphe doesn't want to have children. Oh my god. Stop. You're insane, FIREBAT. Stop putting all these weird life expectations that you had when you were 15 on some random woman that you sexually assaulted. Stop. She's gonna sue your ass. I hope she does.
I hope she does too.
Really.
I'm relevant again. Anyway, on the following day, so July 5th of 2026, she posts a couple of videos about how she's done being a lol cow.
I'm not just done with commentary channels. I'm not just done with my toxic ex. I'm not just done with Isaiah and Julia. I'm done with the culture.
Hear that, Isaiah? FIREBAT's done with you.
I'm done being a fucking locale and making content about it. I'm going to focus on gaming. I'm going to wait till September and come back and start covering different subjects on my channel, like I originally agreed to. When I feel like it, I will make videos of me doing cooking, not giving a fuck. The truth is, I know I've done a lot of embarrassing things in my life. I know I've made a lot of mistakes. I know I've messed up. But I don't deserve to be ridiculed and be treated like I'm being publicly executed for mistakes that happened 10 years ago. I don't care where you stand on what happened to me and Seraphe. I don't really give a fuck. Whether you are understanding what happened back then and just see it as I made a really big mistake back then, or you're someone that firmly believes that I still deserve to be ridiculed and treated like crap for what happened. Either way, it's still not okay. Online behavior. Do this where they're like, well, because you're trans, you're a locale now. Because you're...
That's not why you're a locale, FIREBAT. It is not because you're trans. Now, to be fair, you do present your transness in a ridiculous way. So it is like it is your specific presentation that's about, but it's mostly about you fucking abusing your wife on stream, bro. Like, this is, we're making this into, oh, they're attacking me because I'm trans.
Did this thing to Seraphe, you're a locale.
Well, let's counter that too, okay? Another trans creator, Femiwise. Femiwise is not a lolcow. She's a creator. Notice how the difference is very vast. You're a lolcow, she's a creator.
Oh,
you do things that are ridiculous.
Well, a lot of the major people that cover her are trans too. Like, it's not like Goddamn Malcolm is trans, Femiwise is trans. I think Perry is cis. I'm not sure. Perry is Perry gender. I don't know if the Trough is still around, but I don't think he's trans.
They often will justify them treating me like crap on the web based off my mistakes. Still not okay. I've done enough research on TikTok. I've decided I'm going on strike. I'm not making any more content. I'll make gaming content, they'll be silent. Every gaming video from this day forward will be silent. Until commentary channels, trolls, people who have been documenting every little video I make, until every video of me... sorry, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna say that. Because I've asked that in the past, no one respects it anyway, so I'm not gonna ask people to remove the videos. Until all these people have apologized to me and said the words, I am sorry, X, Y, and Z for X, Y, and Z, and they're genuine in their apology, I am not gonna make any more videos. With the exception of gaming and or shorts related to the gaming. At this point, I'm done being harassed online. I'm done with the bullying. I'm dangerously approaching certain behaviors that I typically would not do. And you know what? I'm going to have some self-respect here and say I'm done. I'm not just done with these fools. I'm done talking about them. I'm done associating with them. Let people say whatever they want about me on the web. Okay? But until these people apologize to me for humiliating me, bullying me online, treating me like crap, turning me into a locale when I wasn't a locale, and just being abusive with all their comments and or words, I am not going to make another video. I don't care. I'm done. So apologize to me, commentary channels, or I'm just going to be silent.
Okay.
Oh, why this? Like, why would you? This is such a weird thing, man.
So first of all, you were being covered as a locale before the allegations ever came to light. So before people even knew about that, they were already criticizing your then current behavior. People are not just judging you because of your past. They're judging you for the things that you have done recently and or are still currently doing to this day. Equally, you being a locale has nothing to do with your trans identity. I would think you were a piece of work, even if you were not trans. In fact, I personally rarely mention it unless you say something transphobic. Then yes, I will point it out because I am pointing out that I believe you are struggling with some internalized issues surrounding your trans identity and that you should probably work on it because it's self-hate at the end of the day because you are trans and the way that you speak about trans people and the way that you view them is very hateful. Therefore, that translates into self-hate and I think that that's something you should work on. But yes, and then FIREBAT went on strike and hasn't made any content since.
Wrong.
The end. Just kidding. The following day, so July 6th, my third video drops. But that's not why FIREBAT ends her strike and gets back on live. No, she was already live when somebody informed her that my video had dropped. So what does she do? She watches maybe 60 seconds of the original video, clicks over to the synopsis video, watches maybe 90 seconds of that one, and then reports both of them.
Okay, I just want to double check. I had a commentary video from your rival who has like who was like Palpatine somehow returned. What? Wait, what? Oh, you sent me something. Frankie is back. Uh oh.
When it comes to
is it Frankie Tavern?
Is just in regards to my.
Frankie Tavern. Okay, we gotta look. We gotta go look now. Because this person
FIREBAT's so done with it, guys.
makes videos here and there. Ah! What the? 2 hours ago, so many views. Yeah, I guess I did rape her. And guess what? I don't give a fuck. Every woke trans is a fetish, and they will
Jesus Christ!
say they aren't, but they are. I mean, it's literally fact. It's literally fucking fact. Look at fucking Finley for fuck's sake. Literally wearing a French maid costume on camera. Literally admits that she does not live her life as a trans woman, and like I'd probably dress this as a dude. What the fuck is this person? Okay, I gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Oh, this might be one of the like. Let's see, there's an AI summary. I do whatever I want. I do be a. Oh god, that's slightly loud. Think of your page, there's been a lot of screen editing as I was away from home, had no place quiet to edit and record. Voice over, speaking of, please forget my voice, as my voice has strained a day before recording. And I was fighting summer allergies. Thanks for watching, hoping have last week. Like, my first judgment right here is like, you're having voice issues, and you're making a video about me? Like, if you wanted to do a good video, if you're not a good head, like, not doing well, why the fuck are you making this video? And FIREBAT is back and still coping. No shit? No shit, Sherlock? I mean, okay, we gotta watch this. Let's see, let's get to the parts where she's talking. I'm done. At this point,
all of the support. It always feels nice to be appreciated. I, like most...
Bitch, please. You have less videos than me. You have 197 subscribers. I literally have 7, 8, 9, 3 more subscribers than you, and I've been back on less time than you have been on YouTube.
I have 3 more subscribers than you.
You.
I am going to be linking a synopsis video in the description that is about 14 minutes long. It'll get you all caught up. I chose to do it...
There's a synopsis video? Let's watch the synopsis video.
Hello. I would like to start by saying this is a synopsis video, and everything I'm going to say here can be verified. If you work...
Does this person, like, work for, you know, like, when you're getting a job, like, at a warehouse or a restaurant or whatever job you're getting, you have to, like, sit down for those, like, those videos for orientation. You have to, like, sit there and watch a screen while they're talking about, in this video, we're going to talk about uniform policies. You need to dress a certain way. That's the vibe I'm getting from this person. Like, absolutely boring. Just the sound of her voice is absolutely boring. Maybe try to add a little more life to your videos. Maybe, I don't know, change something. It's boring.
Curious and want to verify anything on your own, please feel free to go and look. Plenty of people are covering FIREBAT in one form or another. FIREBAT is a self-proclaimed Christian Republican trans woman who enjoys vlogging literally every moment of her
every moment. Apparently I vlog when I sleep, guys. Apparently I lay in my bed and I just vlog myself sleeping. Hi guys, I'm trans FIREBAT. Hi, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't vlog every single moment.
FIREBAT has admitted to sexual assaults of her ex-girlfriends.
Yep, I rate Seraphe, and I don't care.
The assault
Bro, what the fuck?
happened approximately 10 years ago when
10 and a half, almost 11 actually at this point. But who's counting?
they were dating. However, it was only made public earlier this year. From what I understand, the sexual assault did not lead to the breakup because it wasn't like a violent graphic.
Oh, so you're going to tell about the rape stuff again. You're going to detail about what happened. Okay, I'll sit through this. I say these archivers and YouTubers who consistently re-upload content are fixated on you. It's honestly very creepy. I agree, this is very creepy behavior. That these people are so obsessed with my from 10 years ago that they have to A-log every little thing I do. It's like when will these guys get the program? Like, I'm over it. I don't even care anymore. Like, I've talked about this all the time on multiple channels. As soon as I've already covered this, and I just don't care. Like, what's the point of caring about something when I'm being bullied for it? Like, what's the point of like having feelings towards this? I mean, Seraphe has lost all sympathy from me, all kindness, all sort of feelings.
I mean, clearly, if you're responding to it, and if it's actively like this, yeah, you do care about it.
If anything, what she is a rotting corpse. Oh wait, I made a video about that.
Ew.
Oh look, the perfect image of Seraphe being an absolute corpse. Because I don't give a fuck anymore.
What the fuck?
You know, beat you into submission type of assault, and it did take Seraphe some time to process.
Oh my god, I had never beat Seraphe to a pulp. Not once. Slapped her in the face one time. In the entire 2 years we were together. My worst crime was I would
Oh yeah, dude, I just didn't beat her to a pulp, but I did punch her in the face?
toss the table across the room, or I might break one of my items. That's
the
about it.
hell?
And understand that what had happened was wrong. The reason why they did it.
Yeah, no, we're done. We're recording this video, just like every other video. If you're gonna lie and say that I abused Seraphe like that, that is absolutely repulsive. This is repulsive. Lies about me beating Seraphe to a pulp. Content is garbage and defaming. Yep. So one of my rules at this point when it comes to commentary channels, if I see any lie being made up about me, any sort of lie, I'll just report it. And so we'll also report this for hateful and abusive content. We'll add that back in there. And let's see, what else? We'll also report this video for sexual content because it's inappropriate to talk about this on the web.
What?
Has FIREBAT reported your stuff before ever?
I don't think so. I don't think she really knows about me yet because I haven't covered her a lot on YouTube. I've mostly covered FIREBAT on Twitch, like recently, so that I could like review a lot of this content. I'm sure she might say something now. I don't know. But a lot of false reports happening around here.
We will go back really quick. Oh god, I'm sick of hearing that. Okay, this one too. Because if she's covering that, her synapse, then we should cover that in here too. And so
Jesus.
I'm not going to take the time to rewrite this over and over again. So, and then we'll report it for harassment and cyberbullying. And so we don't tolerate that in this channel. I mean, you can talk about me. I don't care if you talk about my past at this point. My issue is when you're being abusive about it. In fact,
thank you for following.
We're going to take this a step further, and we're going to report and hide user because I don't want to see it on my channel like ever. For
Age blade.
Harassment and cyberbullying. Perfect. Perfect.
My God. Dude, I wonder how many times FIREBAT's reported Frankie's channel.
Damn.
That clip was originally about 30 minutes long. She didn't even make it through the introduction on my video, and she made it less than 2 minutes into the synopsis video. And then, because she would pause mid-sentence, get distracted, and then unpause, she wasn't understanding what I was even saying. I never said that you beat Seraphe to a pulp, Bat. I'm going to play the clip now, and if you are watching, Bat, by some chance you actually randomly clicked on this part of the video, because I know you don't actually watch them, you just click through them, please do not pause it until it's done this time. FIREBAT has admitted to sexual assault of her ex-girlfriend, Seraphe. The assault happened approximately 10 years ago when they were dating. However, it was only made public earlier this year. From what I understand, the sexual assault did not lead to the breakup because it wasn't like a violent, graphic, you know, beat you into submission type of assault. And it did take Seraphe some time to process and understand that what had happened was wrong. The reason why I literally said it wasn't. It was not a graphic, violent, beat you to a pulp type of assault. And because it wasn't that, it took Seraphe some time to process what had happened. So thanks for the false reports, I guess. And then later that day, she goes on to make another video responding to me because, of course she did, because she's been very open about trying to drown the algorithm.
Hi guys, this is your host Trans FIREBAT. So here's the thing, I'm making this video because the truth needs to be told about this. So there's been a lot of controversy over the fact that I do a lot of vlogging, a lot of content creating, OBS, gaming, and the fact that I do a bunch of stuff on here.
It really bugs me that she refers to streaming as OBS, because it's not how it works!
As a content creator, who's a actual content creator, not like these other fools, they're not content creators, I'm sorry, but you're not. Okay, making one video a week of a live stream of you sitting down on your fat asses going, FIREBAT blah blah blah, or other content creators blah blah blah. That's not content creating. What I do is content creating. I put time and energy into what I do, I put money into my equipment, and so I have a fan base that has a high demand for content. Here's the thing, when I stopped doing live streams...
Dude, and when she is streaming, she's got like a max concurrent of like 10.
Really within a couple days, people are like, when you come back to OBS, FIREBAT, when you gonna come back to hang out live streams, FIREBAT? What the heck? We like your stuff. What's going on? And I'm like, I'm taking a break until September 10th. And the fact that people are asking me to come back, and people like Frankie Tavern are judging the fuck out of me for that, like, who are you to judge me as a content creator? How fucking dare you? Who gives a royal rat's ass that I vlog in my car, that I vlog here at home, that I vlog my cooking, that I vlog me on OBS hanging out with my fans and enjoying hanging out with people online? Who gives a fuck? I want to keep doing what I'm going to do. I want to ignore the haters. So, nice try, I guess, trying to get underneath my skin. In other words, I'm no longer a locale. Yeah, these comments
so unbothered.
Channels are going nuts. They hate the fact that I don't just hold them accountable and expose the shit they're doing, but I report their videos too. And so for those of you who are fans of my channel, if you've seen videos being made of me with lies, made up stuff, just ask me, message me, ask me, and I'll say yes or no. I'm not afraid to address allegations. Okay, I've already on camera over a dozen times in the past month and a half say I don't give a fuck about what happened to Seraphe. So, you get less than 6 minutes of my time. Frankie Tavern, that's how fuck pathetic you are. The fact that I was able to like address every little thing you were saying, and then say, you know what, I deserve to treat myself better than this, and see slop like this, and reported videos, is, again, growth.
Wasting your money on upgrading your equipment for your 4 buddy trolls who are asking for content totally because they really enjoy it and not at all because they're subtly trying to stir the pot and keep the low-cal milk flowing is definitely some of the wildest...
Shout out to Kathy.
...wildest work I have ever seen in my life. Also, my title being FIREBAT Returns or FIREBAT is Back had absolutely nothing to do with your little one day off of the internet, I'm not coming back until September 10th, vow. I was already working on my video before you made that declaration. What I meant was that you were back after running away from Repzion and faking your death by posting your memorial page, which had a community post from Tanya saying that you self-deleted, which is something I left out of my last video because it was such a minor detail, which other creators have documented it. So now you have 2 public suicide baits. Congratulations. Last thing, filming yourself actively calling for your non-existent fans to brigade your haters is definitely a choice. One, I'm not
It's also against TOS, for the record.
saying I'm mad at you for making, but it was a choice nonetheless. And now we get to move forward a single day in the timeline to July 7th of 2026. For whatever reason, FIREBAT decides today's the day I'm gonna finally sit down and watch and react to Repzion's 3-month-old video. And let me tell you, it was a ride.
And we have reacted to this Repzion video.
Things is my specialty. Trust me.
Yes, it is. It really is my specialty. There's a reason why no one will like pick a fight with me or like. There's a reason why.
Stuff is really creepy.
The Repzion, like the stuff that he talked about, or
him trying to elect himself to go save Tanya or whatever. It was really weird.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I've never liked Repzion, and when I heard about that shit going on, basically, like, there was leaks that happened that Repzion was gonna try to stream bomb FIREBAT while she was out IRL streaming. Really not a good thing to do. They were sharing a bunch of personal info too, and it's like, to me, when you do that shit, you're touching the poo now way too hard. Like putting your face in it, bro. Calm down.
The reason why is because I just threw something.
I cannot tell you how many times I've thrown something to someone and nailed them in the face. If I ever caused her harm, it wouldn't be at her house.
Oh, now I'm talking about ex-Seraphe. So you know what I love about this? Seraphe literally took this, literally saying if I did, hypothetically, if I did, literally going off the comment of people basically harassing me saying I'm going to hurt Seraphe, when that's never going to happen. Never, no, not ever, and I disavow doing that to people. I disavow. I would never go to someone's home and harass them or attack them.
Welcome to the FIREBAT files.
FIREBAT files, more like the Repzion showing how much a retard he is files at this point. Am I right, chat? Am I right?
Jesus, what?
And like, look at that. Literally has a book and is using a picture from over 5 or 6 years ago at this point. A version of me, again, that I'm not proud of. Like, fuck you, Repzion.
Probably never heard of this individual. And well,
Actually, you fucking dumbass. I've been plastered all over the web. People do know of me. Like, I don't even know why he would even say that. His first lie he says out of his mouth is, you've probably never heard of this person. Nice try.
Most people haven't.
Not have privacy in their own home, and they have to document themselves live streaming, going on walks. You know, you're going to see aspects of people's lives that you probably wish you hadn't seen.
Oh, like my wife humiliating me online, publicly, in my own live stream, coming in saying, talking about waffle stomping?
Talking about the people who record themselves doing horrible things.
Oh god, the waffle stomping.
Oh, what horrible things am I doing on camera? Oh, that's right. Hypothetically talking about how I would if I ever did attack Seraphe and show myself being an idiot a couple months ago on my computer.
Yeah, I do throw things at people's face. There's a reason no one will pick a fight with me. I didn't mean it. I said if. Yeah, so it's
Dark Kaylee.
Actually still deplorable behavior to fantasize about hurting someone. It doesn't matter if it's hypothetical. Also, you were not having a manic episode. Some sort of episode, sure, but it wasn't a manic one. You are not bipolar. It is exclusive to bipolar. And in the Mary interview, when you disclosed all of your diagnoses, you never claimed to have bipolar disorder. I believe it was some random chatter that said it was a manic episode and put that idea in your head and you ran with that excuse. Also, before Repzion covered you, you were relatively niche. You were not that well known. And also, being well known for bad behavior isn't a flex.
People who record themselves live streaming, degrading their partner. People who get on camera.
Oh, you mean my.
Oh god, dude, the sound variation. Oh, the sound variation.
A video that I made a couple months ago, and my wife literally being an absolute douchebag to me, and I ended up deleting that video, and then asking people, please do not share this video. Literally trying to protect my wife and her honor, and instead people use it as a way to say, oh yeah, you just want people to see you. I don't care if people see me. I'm literally sitting here laughing at my own retardation of how I used to be. I don't give a fuck about my side of things, but I do care about my wife. And that is the only reason I've asked people to stop sharing the videos.
I love my wife!
And my wife's fights online when they happen.
Okay, so this is exactly what I mean when I said in my second video, I believe it was, that you tried to control the narrative. Because you might not remember it, but I remember it, and I have it. I will give you your credit. Yes, you did delete it, but I do not think you deleted it for the reasons you said. I think you had a brief moment of clarity and realized that it actually made you look bad and not Tanya. However, when the fight was actively happening, you did say this.
I do!
Okay, cool. You know, the loving thing for me to do right now would be to just delete this video right now and act like it never happened. But you know what? I won't leave it up for once.
Good.
I'm going to leave it up for
I
once.
hope you have a really nice time with the fallout.
What? The people actually get to see how ugly you are of a person?
No, I am!
And see the type of women I date? And marry, apparently?
So not only did you choose to not end the live stream as soon as the fight started, which is, you know, the right thing to do, you went on to say you wanted everyone to see it and that the loving thing to do would be to delete it, but you're not going to do that. So at the end of the day, I don't care if you did actually delete it. You will never convince me that you did it for Tanya's benefit and not your own. Now, in my first video, I believe I touched base on how FIREBAT wanted to do YouTube like professionally.
Aegis Blade says, few things make my blood boil more than people claiming to have manic episodes or that they're bipolar with no real diagnosis. Exactly.
Maybe I left it out. I'm not sure. I'm not going to go rewatch it right now. However, yes, during the Mary Chu interview, she did say that she was hoping to do YouTube like full time and for it to be like a financial income for her. However, after coverage started, she quickly changed her tune to that it was just a hobby, and that she never wanted it to be, you know, like a financial thing. However, she does go on to say this, and even though it's minor, I am going to include it here because I think it just proves that she's never really given up on the dream of like becoming YouTube famous and for it to be her full-time job. Which, no shade to people who do that, people who want to do that, people who are chasing that dream. However, I do think it's highly unrealistic to refuse to work a real job to try and get your YouTube channel up and running, you know, while you're living off of the support of your wife. I personally feel like until it actually started to bring in an income that was equal to or greater than your job, you should not put all of your eggs in that basket, as they say. But now that I'm done yapping, let's roll the clip.
You know, literally at one point, I think it's in the next video, you literally say, after I took every video and cock-blocked you as a way to cope with what you were doing in this video, or even the next one, maybe it's the third video, you literally say, unless I do content FIREBAT, I can't cover anything. Ah! So I could literally cock-block you at any moment I choose. All I have to do is just disappear off the live again. Again, this is a hobby. No more, no less. Now, if one day I get blessed financially with it, oh, cool. But at the moment, this is just a hobby.
So I do think, by the way that she said it and her tone of voice, that she is holding out hope that one day, we will just move on, forget everything that she has said and done so far, and she will make it. She'll make it big, guys. She's gonna do it. In this next clip, she basically is just trying to tell us how happy she is. However, in my personal experience, truly happy people don't go around trying to convince everybody of how happy and content they are. Which I find very telling that she is so
fight with their wife or partner or whoever on live stream. My God.
Trying to hammer this into everybody's head that she's happy. She's happy. This is only one clip of it, but she says it quite a bit.
No, nothing new. Okay. Well, we'll just take that down for the time being, and then we'll bring that back up. Let's see. Agree. I subscribed for the Insight podcast between FIREBAT and his wife, and now this channel seems so filled. This channel seems so filled with anger. Interesting. Wait, what? You seem so unhappy compared to me. Unhappy? I'm actually great. I'm fucking happy as hell. I'm happy because I finally have the upper hand with this fucking loser, and I'm gonna tear him to pieces. Wait, like, are you kidding me, guys? Come on. I am happy. I am fucking happy as hell. Did you see how happy I was in this video?
Yeah, dude, so happy, bro.
Do you see how happy I was in my clown chowder? Do you see how happy I was in the OBS testing? Even right now, I have a smile on my face, for fuck's sake.
It's like, who are you trying to convince, FIREBAT? Us? Or yourself? FIREBAT then tries to convince us all that she no longer has the blueberry fetish, which I suppose technically is possible.
Top 5 hobbies of happy people, #1, snarking my bitch wife.
However, if I had to guess, I would say that if she is no longer interested in it, it was because of the backlash that she received for such a problematic interest in the first place, because Violet is a 10-year-old girl, and it is weird. She also goes on to try to dismiss or downplay some of her other interests and behaviors as well.
Oh my gosh. This is one of those things where I did not fully check the messages that I had posted, and like literally here in text I'm saying, and I would make love to my 2 hands until I would work out. After I would work out.
Oh God, what is a blueberry fetish? Okay, so FIREBAT has this fetish where they want to be the girl from Willy Wonka that like inflates into a giant blueberry. I forget the girl's name, but that's who they want.
Violet Beauregard.
Violet Beauregard, yeah. It's an inflation type kink.
And I would say too, I would have to see if it is genuinely character specific, but it could be anybody. It's not just Violet Beauregard, right? It's someone filling up with juice, and then somebody pops them. Okay, could be anybody.
Okay, she's also more embarrassed by the typos and the fetish stuff. Which is FIREBAT's chosen name. Oh no, it is character specific. No, thank you, Cammy. Oh no.
Ew.
No, I forgot about that. No. Oh my god, dude. Literally Mr. Girl vibe.
While, but after autocorrect. So one of my biggest problems, and this is something we have to others have covered, is I tend to use voice to text when I'm talking. And so when I was writing this, I was using voice to text to write it. And so let's see if there's any telltales. There should be some telltales in here. Or maybe I wrote this with AI. Usually you can tell because a lot of my words will have like a period, and then the next word is like connected to that period. It's a period, space, and then continuing. So that's a really big telltale. If you're looking at my content, see that I use voice to text. And so I take accountability for this post, by the way. I take full accountability. I disavow that I did that. Did not do that ever. I've actually talked about this in great length about how inappropriate that would be, and that I wouldn't do something like that ever.
I finally have cracked and fell into the feminization abyss.
I don't want to rehash that. That's something I don't really want to rehash. Yeah, they just basically go through my fet life. Then they're exposing my like, just being absolutely.
Oh yeah. Also, if you want to get really angry, dude, FIREBAT uploaded a link to a video where they're bathing their child on FetLife.
Oh yeah, yes, their first bath.
That should be illegal, in my opinion. That's like insane. Like, that is enough. But it's fucked up, dude. Every step into the Sloshverse is darker than the last. Yes, I agree.
Like, everyone has a fetish. Like, I had a fetish for blueberry inflation at one point. No, not even a thing. I can't look at it without feeling disgusted at that.
Yes, involved. Didn't you say that when you were covering FIREBAT on Kick?
Yeah.
That someone confirmed that?
FIREBAT has said that CPS has visited them 3 times, I believe. So, CPS is involved, but my god, like, to me it's just clear that, like, American CPS is kind of useless.
Literally showing this. Oh, look, this is a post that I'm literally, this is a post from 5 years ago, by the way. Accounts that I had deleted because I knew this was disgusting. And they brought it back anyway.
Bard says it is against FetLife TOS. Well, that's good.
The posts, every inappropriate picture, by the way, did not like seeing that. God, it looks so crazy. Things when I was doing dumb stuff. Not proud of that either. Let's see. Let's get back to the slop.
Of what Christianity would otherwise represent. As many of you guys know, I'm an ex-Christian. I grew up Christian. But when FIREBAT talks about him being a freak, that is not an understatement by any margin. In fact, FIREBAT's on record saying this.
And into, as a fetish, actually, the Black and World Order. Sorry.
For those of you who don't know what the Black and World Order is...
Oh, something I don't participate in anymore? Let's go to my FetLife, guys. Let's go to my FetLife and see how fucking chilled out I've become on my FetLife account.
Why? Bro. Yes, dude, let me read my FetLife. Not her literally showing an adult site after reporting me for sexual content because I talked about her SA allegations.
I literally have an account dedicated to things that I do, and I follow a couple people, and I'm friends with 2 of the people that I know. Well, not know personally, but like at this point, like it's mostly just wholesome content. Like I have really chilled the fuck out with my content making. On top of that, like getting deeper with my writings, thanks to AI, it really does help correct all the grammar issues I have and my ability to communicate. Like it helps me in so many ways, and I'm funny. But like, you want to know my deeper stuff? Go to my FetLife. Like I'm nothing to hide, nothing. Videos. Just me and my shorts.
She streamed it, dildos and everything. Like
at this point, everything you're gonna hear in these videos at this point is nothing more than a past relic of who I used to be, a shell of my former self. And you guys can see for yourselves how far I've come since when was this video made? 2 months ago. The fact that in 2 months' time I have changed dramatically, no thanks to the online abuse for these commentary channels, that I'm grateful that I'm not Christian in that way.
Let's go to my FetLife account and see how much I've chilled out. FIREBAT, anybody who has been following you knows that you only quote-unquote chilled out because of the coverage, and you feel ashamed, rightfully so, of the degeneracy you were posting publicly, and you refuse to leave it unlinked from your channel. In fact, I have a screen recording from today, the day of filming, July 10th, 2026. And would you look at that? There it is, linked. And sure.
And a Facebook profile is linked? What the fuck?
You can try to argue that it's there for people who are into that kind of thing, but the fact of the matter is, once something is linked publicly, you have no control and you cannot dictate who clicks on it. You cannot claim it is private. The fact is, anyone can click on that link for any reason so long as you have it listed. Also, where have I seen this profile picture before? Oh wait, I know. Let's see here. Do 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 do. La di da di da di da.
Oh no.
Let's see. Oh, that looks awful familiar. So, Bat, I don't know if you recall this, but I do recall that when you went blonde, you said something about how some people will copy people that they don't like just to try to own them and do it better. But that's not why you went blonde like Femuays, though. You just really wanted to go blonde. I don't believe I included that in
The wanting to copy Femuays shit is real creepy to me.
my first 2 videos because it's such a minor thing. However, now I am seeing a pattern. You wanted to be blonde like Femyas. You went out of your way to try and cook a recipe of Malcolm's. And now you copy and paste Repzion's profile picture.
God, what is she gonna... Bro, what the fuck is she gonna... If she's gonna try to copy something, she's gonna be like, I'm gonna cover Foodie Beauty now. Oh no.
I think you really told on yourself that day. I may just have to go digging to try to find it, just to like put it in a short, just so that people know that I'm not imagining that you said that. But like, I don't have it on hand, but I am.
Copied Trough singing karaoke on streams too, says Dark Kale. Dude, FIREBAT does skinwalk a lot. I agree. God.
Probably gonna start searching because I know it's out there. I also want you all to take note of the AI talk there.
Actually, wait, no. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I have to be at a political panel in less than 5 minutes, so we are gonna have to stop here. We're gonna continue, though, tomorrow on this, but here's what I gotta know. If FIREBAT covered fucking Girl World, would that make FIREBAT like super gooner? Oh god, bro. Anyway, guys, go subscribe to Frankie Tavern. We love Frankie Tavern. Okay, Frankie Tavern is awesome. We're gonna finish it tomorrow. But hopefully FIREBAT doesn't do that, because I do not want to be responsible for something like that. Okay, that would make me.
She's gonna have like a husky, like or is it a cat suit that your character's wearing?
I am a dog in a cat suit. God damn it! Nobody understands.
I'm sorry.
Nobody understands. It's okay. So at least most people don't think I'm a hamster anymore.
You're a little you're a Hamtaro. Can we make Hamtaro characters of us?
Yes, we can do that.
Seeds? Aw, so cute. Okay, anyways, yeah, this person's stuff is great. It's like Kel covered her stuff on the Kick stream, and if you don't know anything about FIREBAT, she brings you up to pace quick.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then we've got thank you again to Miller for updating me on this stuff. You're the best, man. I thought it was a furry spacesuit. It's not. It's a cat. The joke is that I'm a dog that was in Catboy Ranch, so I disguised myself as a cat. Okay, that's the joke, but it's old, alright? And I wasn't in the original Catboy Ranch before everybody starts going, ah! Wow, what a way to end off the stream, okay? Yes. So I'm gonna raid Michelle Marie Delaney. Do not be shitty in her chat, please. We're gonna have a political roundtable. There's gonna be a MAGA person there with lefties. It's gonna be great. Remember to give her a sub too. Give yesterday with Perry a sub. Alright, Miller is awesome. I will see you guys tomorrow, and I'm just gonna thank donators really quick. Thank you to everybody that gave jewels, by the way. Especially people that gave me higher amounts of jewels, like Joy did. I believe Cree did, and there's a third person that I'm missing. But thank you so much for the jewels. I really appreciate it. Thank you to Aegis Blade 7577 for the $5, Star Trek 12 for the $2, and MK for the $1.99 super chats. All right, we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Bye.